Mm-hmm. Dun, dun, dun.
So what we're doing here is we're pulling a bunch of bombs and using a secret explosive item that doesn't have a level requirement.
What are we talking about today? Well, depends what people have to ask. Usually I don't just like. I guess I should find a topic to just fucking start riffing on. But usually I just wait for people to start asking questions. Kind of out of practice. I haven't been doing too much coaching the past month because I've been sick. I mean, I'm still coughing a little bit. You guys will probably hear it. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. It was just a long time. I mean, I honestly didn't really start to feel better until like last week. And even then wasn't like 100. But this week I've been feeling normal, but I still cough, which is annoying as fuck. I don't know what it was. Yeah, it's something that's going around this area. A lot of people got it, and everyone says it's the same symptoms: is muscle aches, congestion, and sinus stuff. Um, I got it pretty bad. I mean, I wasn't like in danger, but I was sick. I just felt awful. Yeah, it hit me for like 3 weeks. It felt like something new. I've never quite felt like that before. It felt like something different. Didn't feel like COVID. I've had COVID, whatever, 4 or 5 times. I lost my voice. My fucking muscles were tight. I was coughing in the muscle that you have in like your back when you cough. It would spasm because it was so sore. It was awful. And I'm still coughing up shit. But you can hear it. I still haven't really fully got my... Yeah, I get fevers very fast. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like you kind of feel like you want to have fever, but... No, I had a fever the first 2 days and it was done. But my friend and his daughter and his wife had fevers like 5 days. They had it pretty bad. Yeah, it really kicked my ass. I'll be honest with you. My wife just got muscle aches and just felt shitty and tired. She didn't get any like the coughing or the sinuses. I mean, a little bit, but not like I did. But yeah, It's just something going around. Everyone I talk to has gotten sick, either in the past few weeks or right now. Oh well, at least I got it now. This is like my slowest 2 months in business. My clients usually kind of disappear December, January, February. They, holidays and it's cold and blah, blah, blah. So November to February are like my dead months. Like, I'll do some coaching, but for the most part, it's kind of a vacation. But I don't get any new work. But it should be picking up now. Now is when March starts to get going, and then April is just usually insane. The past 2 years, April's been crazy good. We'll see if it continues. It's probably nasty seeing me fucking cough and spit. But, oh well. I'm a lot better than I was. Fucking hacking up a storm. But yeah. I mean, I guess what I could talk about is the a lot of people seem to get confused with, like, the whole approach a girl and say she's cute or beautiful, and guys are like, oh, that's generic. Like, as soon as someone tells me that that's generic, I know that that person overvalues what they would perceive as techniques. Like, they overvalue do this, do this, do this without understanding context. Like, that's why I don't tend to give too much advice that's hyper specific unless I have a context. That's why when I do coaching, like, I get people in calls, like, then I can give you, don't say this, do this, don't say it, because of the context. Like, what do you mean if I wanted to jump back, what should I start looking into culture-wise? I don't understand what you mean. Jump back into dating, and then what do you mean by culture-wise? Also, is that you, Gabriel? Isn't Sephiroth X? Isn't that you, Gabe? Or no. I'm confusing you with someone. You've been coming around for a long time. I'm trying to remember who you are. We've talked before. I'm trying to remember the context. I'd rather you not remember me? What the fuck does that mean? Did we have a bad interaction? I mean, I've had quite a few guys where, like, we have bad interactions and then it's fixed later. Like, I've had guys who are like, they get really mad at me. It's always the same. They get mad at me because I say something kind of rough. And then they come back and they're like, oh, what you said was true. Well, then why would you say, if it was a good interaction, then why don't you remember you? See, when you say things like that, not triggers people in what I mean by trigger, but it like triggers a response, right? So right there, I would say, what did you mean by that? Like you already changed the current of the conversation by saying I'd rather you not remember me. Like there's only one interpretation of that, and it's that we had a bad experience and I don't want you to like associate me with that. That's what that statement means. Usually. And then I say, "Oh, well, was it bad?" And you go, "No, it was good." And it's like, "Okay, well, what?" And then your question, I want to jump back in, music, movies, what's in. See, like it's so interesting. You're telling me about yourself with these questions. Like, what do you mean? Like, if you want to ask, like, hey, are there any cool movies I should watch? But the way you phrased it was, I want to jump back in. Jump back into what? Culture? Like, like, what do you mean? Right? Like, a normal way to ask that would be, have you seen any good movies lately? Like, that's a normal thing to ask. But I want to jump back in. What does that mean? Right? That's what I would work on. Like, so I'm already seeing, like, I know I'm kind of an asshole. I just kind of hyper focus on small things. But these are the things that people will not tell you. Nobody tells each other these things. Like, nobody will point out, hey, what you said was weird, or hey, the way you said that. Because, I mean, people are nice and they probably know that you're not just going to listen to anyone randomly. But these are interesting things. God, I know your username. I've seen it a bajillion times. I mean, I know who Sephiroth is, but I've seen like you on my channel before. I'm just trying to fucking remember what our talk was. Usually, I have an amazing memory. I just need like one like chick, like one little clink, and then I'm gonna remember. All right. I guess. Good talk. Well, I'll open up the Zoom call once we have some more people. Oh, I think I remember. I'm the guy who said I was gonna focus on business stuff before I accepted the coaching. Did we talk recently? Oh, we talked like a year ago, a year and a, like, or maybe like not last year, but like the end of last year, the end of like 2025, four, I think. Yeah, yeah. You were about to sign up. Fuck, I remember now. I'm almost remembering your name. And you were about to sign up. You're like, oh, let me get some more money. Well, how's that going? Most of the time, I'll be honest with you. Most of the time, it's usually people just being scared. Like if you literally don't have the money, that's one thing. Like if literally like it would like make you eat dirt, like yeah, of course. But most of the time it's a delay because I've heard it before. And the reason I confused you with someone else, I feel like I need the money because I don't like where I am. So you could afford the coaching. You just would like to have more in the bank after you pay for the coaching. Like it would make you feel more secure. Okay, so paying for the coaching would mean you wouldn't have money to live on your own. You would have to like either I mean, yeah, my coaching's like 20 grand, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we talked after I raised my prices, but I charged for 6 months on 20 grand. Maybe last time we talked it was 10. I mean, yeah, having your own place will definitely affect your game. I mean, it just makes you feel like shit when you're living with your parents. I agree with you. I think you should probably get your own place. But why don't you just rent? Like, is it really expensive in your area? Yeah, I would definitely. I mean, dude, get a box if you have to. Rent's like 25 to 30K. Huh? Wait. 30,000 divided by 12. Rent is an average of 2,500 a month? Are you in fucking New York? Like, I lived in San Diego and I paid $850 a month. It was a box, but it was doable. But usually, like, rent scales with like the income. So even if you have a normal job, you should be able to afford it. I mean, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, dude. Like, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to be realistic. But yeah, man, you should get your own place, 100%. But it's been a year. So is it a hustle problem? Like, if I was like, for instance, no one ever wanted to work with me again right now, first thing I would do is go work at a nice restaurant. I would get a waiting job at at like a fine dining restaurant. You could make so much fucking money that way. So much money. You could get like $1,000 a night in tips if you're smart. Do that 5 nights a week. And it trains your charisma like crazy because you got to think on your feet. Because people talk to you. People are gonna be assholes, and you got to know how to like navigate it without like telling them to suck your fucking dick. If I just needed money right away, I would go work a service job at a nice place. But the people who work in the service industry are some of the most low life scum people you can ever meet. A lot of them are just truly dog shit people. But they have charisma. They're shitty people, but they have charisma. That's what I wanted to do. Hit the ground running, go to New York, Vegas, and approach constantly. Well, Vegas is like that's a little bit of a different story. That's just like hedonism central. Like it would be difficult to avoid not running into like married women who are like or girls who are in a relationship, and you don't want to get tied up with that. New York, that would be a. I have a couple clients in New York. It's a good place. Anyways, it looks like we got a couple people, so I'll open up the Zoom.
Do you feel bored when you're playing this compared to Dimensions a month ago? It's definitely like retail.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Now I know. Yeah, now I know who I'm talking to. See? My memory's good. Instantly. Instantly knew who you were. Instantly. Yeah, you're pussyfooting, bro. 100%. 100% pussyfoot. Okay, well, what's changed in a year?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay, well, then what the fuck are you... Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
No, it's weird. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Okay, but literally, like...
Swing, but it's more like it's not like. Wait. Oh shit! You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm
You're a little
trying to
bit
my
distant.
sound system at the microphone and trying to see how I could swap mics.
Sure.
I got better mic. There it is.
The fuck?
One two test. Oh
Yeah,
okay,
better.
nice.
Better,
Alright.
better.
Yeah, no, yeah, I have two mics.
What the fuck? 1 second. I just did something weird with the fucking... There we go. Okay, that was super... Like, my window got caught in between two windows. That's weird, because I have multi setup. Okay, that's super weird. All right. Okay, so be very honest. Like, just audit what you did for a year. What did you do last year?
Pretty much. Fuck. What did I do? I redid my certification for the ads thing. And
For
then,
what ads thing?
selling ads on Facebook and Google. Mainly just Facebook. Just learn took a course on how to do it. So
What do you mean sell ads?
advertising through Facebook on people, whoever wants to sell whatever they want. Like if I could just
Like you're the person who negotiates, like, hey, you want this banner, it costs $100, and then this person says, well, I want the banner at this time, I'll pay $125.
More so like if you wanted to run an ad, like a video, 2-3 minute video about what you sell and you're pitching through people through Facebook or YouTube, I can attach it to that.
You can what?
Media buyer.
You're So you work for a website and they're looking for good ads, and you're the one who finds ads for them to run?
I'm not working for anybody right now, but yeah, that would be what I would be doing. If they
Okay.
wanted to sell roofing, I would be like, okay, if you're gonna sell roofing, then you have to give me as much clips, as much content as you can to give me, so I could feed it into the system and have the system, Facebook, bring you the clients that you want. But you have to,
So you're a marketer.
yeah, digital marketer as they call it. Yeah.
Oh, we'll see. Okay. So I get pitches from digital marketers daily. I have taken 0 of them seriously. They're all the same. You know what they do? Or one of them I maybe thought about, and then he ended up being a douche too. All of them do the same thing. Hey man, this video could be better. Let's jump on a 30-minute call. I'm going to show you how to do it. I never accept it.
That's not how you do that shit.
Everyone does the same pitch.
That's so fucking stupid. I don't know why.
Like, why am I going to sit down for 30 minutes with you? I don't know you.
You're better off, like, if I would just have, like, I don't know, $5,000 in the bank, and I would just clip your shit by some form, like, actually help you to begin with, and then show you, hey, man.
Well, that's what
like,
they
I tell
do.
People,
That's they'll say like, here's a better version of your video.
No, but I mean, like, they're actually taking your stuff and then, like, sending it through the system without, like, changing anything. Like, because all the main the thinking is, like, in the charts, the whole Excel sheet that they see when you get into the Facebook Ads Manager. Like, all that is the info that I would need in order to detail to you, like, okay, this fit's working, this is not, and all that. And with the Andromeda update that they put in, like, I think August of last year, like, that changes shit. So now you would just have to run through a lot of content, like, give it a lot of content in order for it to find the people that you're looking for.
For it to optimize.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. Like, I post on X and 300 people click, no one buys. That means the people it's being fed to are not my, like, or my copy is atrocious. That's also what it could
if
be.
they clicked and they didn't buy, it's probably because maybe you weren't clear on who the you're not, the expectations that you're setting up aren't there yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
And
right. Yeah, I know. I get it. I'm gonna start working on it.
None of that.
No. Like, obviously, I'm not good at it. I'm not claiming to be a master at it. I'm not good at selling products. Like, I suck at it. But I was just trying to clarify. Okay, but why haven't you? Okay, if you're good at it, why haven't you made a bunch of money?
I think I don't know the routes. I think on the fall I started using.
So you're a marketer who can't market his own services.
Yeah.
Interesting, right?
Yeah.
Like, I remember there was this copywriter who someone I'd worked with recommended, and, like, we would hop on calls, and, like, this guy had, like, 4 or 5 people on the call. I was like, well, if you're a copywriter, why aren't you, like, why are you so, no, like, why aren't you famous? Like, you know, like, why, you know, but then the question is, well, they're not a marketer, right? A copywriter is different than a marketer.
No,
right?
Yeah, they just wrote the copy, headline and all that crap.
Exactly. And it's like, okay, you know, but it just feels bad. Like, I don't feel like you're good if you're not. It's like seeing a fitness coach who's not, like, ripped. Like, I remember I had this client who was a coach. Well, not really client. I just sometimes helped him out. Nice guy. Mm-hmm. He was strong, but he was kind of, like, on the thick side of things. I was like, you don't look good. Like, you should be ripped. But he's thinking like a power lifter. Like, well, it depends how much I can. No, it's like, no. Like, you literally just don't look good. You know, you don't look. I would rather someone who's not as big as you, but who's, like, right. So, long story short, you haven't made the professional thing work. And how many approaches did you do last year?
None.
Exactly. So what were you doing with your time? Just be honest. I was playing video games.
No, I was just busy doom scrolling and browsing, and what I found was that I just had to like readjust that and start doing, I guess, the work first, and start because the course had like, I mean, this fucking course has so much fucking hours and hours of. He's teaching it like he's a teacher. He's pretty much that's what he's doing, and so that's what I was doing, just going through the course because he redid it again. It's because he updated it again because of the Andromeda thing, and so that's what I would do every day. Wake up, watch like 3 hours of it, and then the next day same thing because I would have to go through each section, I guess, for different like. He got Google, he got Facebook, he got copy, he got like tools you can use, and just in the beginning, the overall like the fundamentals of how this shit works. So right now, it's just trying to get clients is pretty much what I'm doing right now.
Well, here's
marketing.
another thing. If he's so good at marketing, why is he selling a course?
Like
if he was fantastic at marketing, he would be a multimillionaire already.
I don't know about multiple. Well, he probably is actually.
Well,
I think
but is he a multimillionaire because he sold his own product? Like if I'm good at marketing, I don't sell marketing courses.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, I wouldn't trust someone who sells marketing courses. I would only trust someone who like gives it away for free. Because I would think if you're so good at marketing, you've worked for this many companies and have made them tens of millions of dollars. I don't even trust you.
Oh, I don't think that. I mean,
why?
You could put an argument towards that. He's worked with, even though, like Grant. I'll give you his name.
Grant Cardone.
Yeah. Like, I know these guys are slime balls, but I don't know.
Oh, you're doing card. Oh, yeah, no.
No.
Yeah.
No, like, I don't know how else to say it, but I pretty much understand that. I don't know how to.
So he works for Grant Card? Like, he's
no, he used to, and then he worked with, fuck, I don't even remember these guys anymore. But,
yeah, dude, these guys always come along, and I just, nothing of what they do, like, I don't know, like, I just get weird. It gets like, it feels like a Ponzi scheme. Like, they get famous because they're with famous people, so of course they get some marketing traction simply by the fact that they're with people, but they're not actually, like, themselves doing anything that's good marketing. It's like I get rich selling courses, teaching people how to be rich. Well, how did you get rich? Because I sold people courses on how to get rich. It's like, I would expect you would have already been rich beforehand, and now you're just doing this like as, for fun. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
You don't have to keep going on this.
Why aren't you? Okay, 3 hours you're doing courses, but how are you surviving?
I'm working at the hospital.
That's right. But you were saving money at least, right? Because if you're living with your parents, okay.
I pretty much knocked down my debt pretty down.
That's good. That's awesome. That's good. Would it be ideal to live on your own? Of course. Is it necessary? No.
I really want to.
I've seen this before. People say, "Oh, I'll be better then," and then they get in this situation.
No,
and then
it's a trap.
It's a trap, right?
Yeah.
And then you get in that situation, and they're like, "Oh, well, I'm living my own now, and so I should go talk to girls." But you know what? I don't feel financially secure, so let me get financially. So then you're gonna get financially secure, and then this.
I feel like I won't go that way. I really do. I feel like just give me that, and I will.
Well, how far away are you from that?
Pretty far.
Okay, well, how old are you?
I'm like mid-30s, 36, I think.
Nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Dog, you gotta. Yeah. I mean, it's never too late to start, but like.
It never is, but yeah. I know what you're saying.
Why don't you move somewhere not expensive? One second, my cat's crying. Come on. Like, there's plenty of places you can live for way cheaper. So, okay. So, right, like I said, you need to take some radical action. Like, why don't tomorrow you just like, you know, why? Yeah, I don't know. I think you should be more obsessed with this. But I get it. You're working a 9 to 5, and then I got to do this, and then I got to do it. You know, I just went all in from the start. This is all I did.
Mm-hmm.
Reckless abandon. Like, I just worked at nightclubs and bars, but they were like conducive to what I'm doing. Talking to girls, talking to people. It fits the theme. Right? What you're doing is not really fitting the theme of digital marketing.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, if you're living with your parents, you should actually be taking advantage of that. Maybe you should go all in on the digital marketing thing. If that's what you like, do you actually love it, or you're just that's what you're supposed to do? Okay, then what the fuck?
For money.
No, then you're probably not going to succeed.
Okay.
You're probably not going to succeed because you don't love it. Like, there might be some people out there who can do shit even though they hate it just for the money. I mean, I guess those people have something that I can respect, but at the same time, it's like, Jesus, like,
No,
I don't know how do you live like that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I can never do something I don't like love. Doesn't even make sense to me.
No, yeah. I figured it would be something where, like, if I know how the marketing works, then I would at least learn how to transfer the skill to something else. Like, if I wanted, like, I don't know, build my own cooking thing, because I've been doing baking, for example, as just to have fun.
Why don't you start a fucking baking YouTube channel?
No, I don't know. Probably being a little bit afraid to be on camera. That's probably
So? You're not horrendous looking. I remember exactly what you look
No,
like.
yeah. I'm not.
No, you're not. You
but
look like a normal dude.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm pretty normal.
you're not like gorgeous, but you're not ugly. You're just like,
Yeah.
you look like a normal dude.
I'm here.
You're there.
That, or hey, if you have or like some sort of, like, if I know when it comes to gaming, like, probably help out the lonely guys, like, just probably charge for, like, hey, want to rent a friend or some stupid shit like that. I don't know.
What a what?
For when it comes to playing video games. Like,
Oh, rent a friend?
Yeah.
I like
some
someone to
shit
play
like
with.
that. Yeah,
I remember
or
they did that.
like,
They do that in Japan. Like, people will hire people to
how's
like
that?
sit with them.
How's
like-
that?
Oh no, I just saw it. Like,
Oh,
I didn't do it myself. No. Like, I saw that there was like this guy. He's people will literally hire him to like sit with them at lunch because they're so lonely. You know, because Japan's a very like antisocial culture. So it is there, but like
that. Or like
that's-
with the dating thing too, like, because if I'm going to be learning the skill, might as well, like you said, like, just go to the clubs or like build that skill up and then teach to other people, I guess.
no, you're not going to be a dating coach. I'll tell you right now. There's like a 99% chance you won't be a dating coach. To be a dating coach, this has to be like the reason you would be out there like nonstop talking to girls, huh?
Careful with your voice.
Oh, it's already fucked. You would be like already out there talking to girls nonstop because you love it. You're not gonna make a living doing something you don't love. Like, when I first started this, I wasn't doing it because I wanted to make money from it. I did it because I really like talking to girls. I just got good at it. Just do what you love. If you like baking, make a fucking baking YouTube channel. Andy's Bakery. There you go. Like, that's it. Right? Like, just start it tomorrow. Start it today. Like, you literally just need an iPhone. Just use your phone. Whatever your fucking phone is, use it. I'm using my phone right now. Unless you're filming short films, production value doesn't mean shit. Like, I have 2 little lights that I use to kind of make things look better, and it's probably even unnecessary. and go talk to, like, talking to pretty girls gives you life. Like, it gives you energy. Like, too many guys watching this right now treat talking to girls like it's a chore. If you treat it like a chore, and you treat it like it's going to be a chore, and if you treat it like, I just need to do this until I find my girlfriend, which, to be honest, is what most people are going to do anyways. But if you come at it with that attitude, you're going to, like, drag your feet and suck at it. It's like going to the gym just so I can lose 10 pounds. And it's like, it might work. Okay, what about keeping that 10 pounds off? Have fun with that. That's going to be a lifelong activity. So you have to see something in it beyond that. Like, oh, I want to stay sexy for my girlfriend or my wife, or, you know, I want to always look. You need some long-term motivation. So doing, like, digital marketing just because it's the thing that people say to do to make money, like, you have to be in love with the idea of, like, of psychology, of, like, what makes people buy things. Mm-hmm. What makes people believe in a product enough that they're going to press click, 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 right? So you have to be fascinated by it if you really want to succeed at it. I know this because I've had so many other people who are, like, clients talk to me about digital marketing. It's like one of the most common things. What do you do? Oh, I'm trying to get into digital marketing. Like, everyone tells me about this. And they don't sound like they're in love with it. So I think you got to find something you love. But, like, you shouldn't be waiting to go talk to girls. How many girls have you been with in your life?
2.
2. Okay, and you're 36.
I told you. Yeah.
Okay. So, when's that going to change?
I really am feeling the pull this year for some weird reason. I'm like...
You say that.
Yeah.
If you don't do an approach tomorrow, I don't believe you. If you don't do an approach today, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday. Mm-hmm. Like, you should literally get off the call right now and go do some approaches. If you don't do that, I don't believe you. Does that make sense?
No, I hear you.
Okay, then what are we waiting for? I don't understand. Like, I wanted to start a gaming channel. And I kind of started it, then I stopped it, and then I was like, well, what am I waiting for? So I just upload content mindlessly. Like, it's some of it's not even good. You know, but I have enough that I can pay an editor to do stuff. So I just play games and record, play games. That's it. And I just send him footage. I'm like, pump it out, pump it out, pump it out. I get no views. I have like 25 subscribers. But I don't care. I know how the process works. One of the biggest streamers in the world right now, the Burnt Peanut. I started watching him last year. And when he was at like 30K subscribers, I was like, this dude is going to blow the fuck up. And I was right. He's like the biggest in the world now. Someone looked at his history of streaming. He streamed for years, no viewers. And then he actually quit for 2 years. And then he came back, and then all of a sudden it just went boop. And it just blew up. So whatever you're waiting for, you're just going to delay that. I mean, you can only do so many things at once. Like, I get it. Like, okay, I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to get girls. And then, oh, but I really want to learn guitar. And okay, all right, yeah, you can't do all of that, right? But pick a couple things and just get good. Like, just do them. So I want to do this dating coaching. I like playing video games. And then I also want to write a book, a romance book. The third one is, like, more in the background. So pick like 2 things and just go really hard on them. 3 maximum. But if you have a 9 to 5, and okay, then you can maybe only pick like 1 thing. But dating, to me, isn't something that you can like put to the side. It doesn't make any sense. I would rather put making money to the side than dating. And most people who I see who focused more on money than dating first tend to never really get really good. There's a couple who are like exceptions. But they're the kind of people who go, okay, it's time to go dating, and they go hard.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just go, okay, boom, I got finances, let's go.
I'm sorry I'm not saying anything. I'm just trying to process what you're saying and seeing how I could figure it. But then
The first thing would be action.
Is just do it then. Oh.
Okay, yeah, you should get off this call and go approach like 5 girls right now. Like, drive to your local mall and go approach girls right now. Because what then you do is you're taking action. You're doing things. Like, for me, it would be make a video, upload it to YouTube. Get on a live stream, right? Like, this is me actively doing it. There's 9 people watching this. That's no one. I'm nobody. I'm actually nobody, right? But this is the process to like not being nobody.
All right, knock these out for me. Why is there a fear that like I might not understand the current culture, the movies, the memes people are talking about? That fucking bothers me.
I don't know, because you're weird. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know why you're afraid of it, but it doesn't matter. We could sit here in therapy through 1,000 questions like that. I promise you it won't help.
No, it wouldn't.
I've never seen someone who asks these type of questions then turn around and go, "Oh, that was enough information. I'm ready to go." I've never met a single person like that. The only people who I meet are like, "Okay, hey, I need these 3 things answered, and they're related to like how to actually execute." Mm-hmm. Okay, go. You have all of the signs of someone who never actually takes action. I'm 99% sure you're not, because you're proving it to me right now. I told you 3 times to get off the call and go approach girls, and you're not going to do it. I'm 99% sure you're not going to do it.
Yeah.
So you just agreed with me. So now you're even giving up. You can't come talk to me again until you approach 20 girls. Like, what are we even talking about? Like, if you were the kind of guy who's going to do it, you would be like, you know what? I'm going to start my baking channel tomorrow or today. It takes like 10 seconds. Baking for gays. I don't know, whatever. Da-da-da-da-da. You know, fucking up. All right, we're going to make this. And it's a totally unedited, shitty fucking video. Cool. Do it. And then you press upload. Okay? Go approach girls. Go approach like 10 girls. Hey, excuse me, I think you're really cute. I want to come say hi. I'm Sephiroth. Right?
I hear you.
I don't know if you do. Go do it.
Okay.
Okay? All right. I hope to hear back from you. Tomorrow I have another live stream.
How many do you want me to collect? I'll fucking make the phone call. I mean, yeah, book a call. The 1 day, 1 shot call.
The 1 day, 1 shot call? What?
Didn't you charge like, oh no. You said you charge like $1,500?
$1,500 for an hour. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, I'll do it.
You want to do an hour?
Yeah.
But you need to do 10 approaches.
No, that's what I'm saying. After.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, I'm not going to take your fucking money and then like just lecture you for an hour.
No.
I literally would rather you not pay me. It isn't worth it. If you go do 10 approaches today, 10 is fine. 20 is ideal, but 10 is fine. If you could do 10 approaches in a day, now we're talking.
Okay.
And tomorrow, if you message me, don't you have my number or something? Didn't we?
No.
How did we
just go by
contact?
your Insta.
We talked on Instagram?
Yeah, I just sent you a text through Insta.
Okay. Send me a DM once you've done 10 approaches. And then we will review those approaches. We'll probably only talk for half an hour.
I'll still pay you.
No, I know. What I'll do is I'll cut it up. I'll talk to you for half an hour. You pay for an hour, talk to you half an hour. I probably only need half an hour to explain to you your problems.
Okay.
Then you go execute more. And speaking of people who don't take fucking action and who just want to talk all day, we have 2 of those people in this call now. Okay. So you're about to see. So I want you to listen to the conversation I'm about to have with Dimitri. And you're going to hear yourself talking. He has a different philosophy of, I need to wait until X is done to do Y action, right? And I want you to hear that you sound exactly the same as him. He just has a different path there. He thinks he has to do this to get there. You think this needs to happen. But you can break that habit. So go do 10 approaches. Then tomorrow, if you've done 10 approaches, I'll send you the link to buy a single hour. Mm-hmm. We talk for 30 minutes to review. Do you have like an Apple Watch or something? Can you record your approaches?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, record your approach so I can hear you. And I can tell you, this is how you sound. This is how you come off. This is a problem. Fix this, fix this, fix this. Very simple. Then you go off, and then we'll do another 30 minutes reviewing the next few approaches.
Okay.
And what you'll do is you'll condition yourself to take action. Then what happens is you'll be like, you'll get some balls basically, and then you'll be like, you know what, I should start that baking channel or anything that it has to be something you're passionate about, because basically you have to be willing to suck dick for like 5 years. But if you're working on your passion passionately for 5 years, I don't care if you stay with your parents. Who gives a shit? At least you're doing something you love. Because when you're 80 and you die, you're not going to take your money with you, right? But if you like actually did something you cared about, well, that might actually be like in your last few moments, you're like, hey, that was fun. Because who gives a shit how fucking... Like Steve Jobs died a fucking miserable asshole. I don't give a shit how good at marketing he was in the iPhone. Suck my fucking dick. He was a terrible father and a complete asshole of a person. Every story about him is a complete piece of shit, right? I don't respect him at all. And anyone who respects him, I don't respect them by virtue of that. Like, I don't give a fuck, right? He was just an asshole. His life was not worth living. Okay? Live a life worth living. Something you can look back on and smile about. I don't care if you play video games all day. If you fucking love playing video games, it gets your dick hard. Okay? I think if you're smart, you should make it some of a living out of it. Like, why don't you just record yourself doing it? Like, that's what I'm doing. I love playing video games, and I like being on camera. I'm just combining those two things. I might not succeed at it. Now, there's a bunch of people who I think are far less talented than me who are succeeding at it. So I'm like, well, why shouldn't I? But if for some reason everyone fucking hates me and I never succeed at it, okay, whatever. I enjoy playing video games. It excites me. And I enjoy telling stories. So I like writing. So I want to do those things. And I like girls. So I did that. But I already got that figured out. I don't have any doubts or problems. I've already answered like all my questions about girls. You like girls, right?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Exactly. You like X, I don't know what it is, fucking baking, fucking this. You don't like marketing. Okay? And even if these people are successful, like I look at someone like Grant Cardone, I just know that guy's a miserable, like he's a scummy piece. Like, I just know.
I can see through the bullshit. It's pretty much
exactly
what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so then don't fucking... If I was interested in marketing, I would look at someone like Gary Vaynerchuk. Yeah. I would look at Alex Hormozy.
Yeah, that's who I follow too.
Okay, that's who you should be fucking learning from. Yeah. Like, Gary's an amazing guy. Like, his story, he repeats his story 1,000 times. You can tell the guy is very sincere and honest. Mm-hmm. You know, people give him all sorts of shit, like, but his story is actually pretty fucking, like, awesome. Alex Hormozy seems like a really Cool guy.
Cool dude. Yeah.
Yeah, that's who if you love marketing, that's who you should go focus. But it doesn't sound like you love it. So don't do it. What you can do is do a baking channel, then learn marketing, because everyone has to learn marketing. I have to learn marketing. I'm marketing right now. This is marketing. This is marketing and copywriting. I'm going to cut some of this and make content out of it. That's marketing. Content production is by definition marketing / copywriting. Right? What I'm doing is I'm giving free advice to people, and someone's going to see it and go, oh, wow, that's really good advice. I would love to get personalized, tailored one-on-one coaching from this guy, him paying attention to just me for an hour over a period of, 6 months. Oh, hey, boom, make 20 grand, right? That's marketing. That's what I'm doing. People watch my content. They gain trust from me. I say this with this authoritative tone, and it makes sense. And then it validates their own experiences. They're like, okay, this guy knows what he's talking about. So they have trust. We could psychologically cut up what happens, but it's marketing. If you make a baking channel because you love baking, you eventually have to learn marketing you're going to make a course, right? Or you're going to open up your own bakery. I don't fucking know. Is this starting to make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. And you can all practice this by going out and approaching 5 girls is in and of itself a smart thing because you want girls, duh, right? And then it's also going to trigger your mind into a state of taking action, which is going to make you take more action. There's a reason why a lot of times when I have clients, they tend to also do all these other things. And start their own businesses, do this, do that, do this. Usually when people do coaching with me, they also change their lives. Not because I'm magic, but because maybe I might be, but when you take action in one area, it tends to kind of make you take action in other areas. It's very rare for you to be hey, I'm going to do this wild thing that's really good for me, and then not do it in the rest of my life. People tend to cross-apply everything. When you do things, it pollinates everything. Okay? So go pollinate yourself, basically. Come all over your own face with action.
That's a lot of action.
Yeah, it's a lot of action. There you go. Because I know you're probably jerking off a lot. We both know you're probably wanking it a lot. So you should go wank inside of a girl instead of with your hand. All right? All right. I'll see you soon. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope. If I don't fucking hear from you, that guy who I asked you who you are, if your name is Gabriel, because there's another guy and I've told the story of him. He's the one who was one of my first clients a long time ago. I heard he contacted me 6 years later, and he was like, hey man, I got this job. I'm selling cell phones. I'm so much more social now. Da 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 da. It's oh, cool, awesome, man. He's like, yeah. And we just talked for 30 minutes because I said, fine, cool. It sounds like you're really social. And he did sound different. I was like, go approach 5 girls and come back to me tomorrow. We'll finish the last half hour of our call. All right, cool. No problem, man. I'll see you. I haven't heard from him in 3 years. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I fraud checked him. Right? I gangster checked him. Someone's acting tough. You're like, all right, bet. Go take out this dude. And they don't go to, okay, well, you're not really a gangster. You're not a shooter. I mean, that's a horrible example, but it kind of makes sense. You test someone. Are you really about that life? So hopefully I hear from you tomorrow. Yes?
I'm smiling.
All right. Well, smiles ain't going to get you there. So literally, get off this call, put on your pants, fucking, there you go. There you go. That's it. Yeah, he just left the call. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. Tell me to go fuck myself by getting off the call. That's how you do it. That's what I wanted. He left mid-call. There's this great, if you guys ever seen the movie Good Will Hunting, great movie. But at the end of it, like super genius guy, but he's friends with like blue collar retards, right? But this blue collar retard is actually kind of smarter than the genius guy. And he tells him, because he goes to pick him up every day to work, a construction job. And he tells the super genius guy, he's like, look, man, I'm not smart. I work this job. I provide for my family. I hang out with my buddies. I drink beer. I'm okay with that. That's my life. But you have potential that I don't have. And the fact that you're living this life pisses me off. I want to come pick you up one day and knock on your door and you're not home. And that's because you went off and you're doing something amazing with your talent. And he says, I pray for that day. And at the end of the movie, he runs off with his girlfriend to go live his life. And his friend goes and knocks on his door and he just disappeared. And he smiles. It's really beautiful, actually. It's because he didn't abandon him out of hatred. He abandoned him because his friend knew that he needed to take such a radical action because his potential was at that level. So, kind of one of those moments. 1 second, Dimitri. I'm just going to answer this quick question from Sam. He wrote it a bit before. How can I stop resenting them for only liking me when I'm acting confident and leading when they rejected me when I'm needy? So basically, like, when I'm acting cool, they like me. When I'm lame, they don't like me. And that causes resentment. It's kind of like, they don't really like me. That's where the anger is coming from, right? At the end of the day, the anger is coming from like, you don't really like me. You just like what I have to offer. Okay, here's the truth. That's always going to be the case. And you are just as bad as them. I'll prove it to you. I'll prove that you're just as bad as any of these girls. Are you attracted to ugly fat chicks? But if that ugly fat chick loses a bunch of weight and she actually like blossoms and she's actually really pretty, if she was just like, you've seen those girls who are like, they could be a 10 if they just lost weight. Or like they were a 10, put on weight, and then they lose it and they go back to being a 10. Like, she took care of herself. So should that girl get pissed at you? Why didn't he like me when I was fat? Well, because you weren't at your potential. You weren't as attractive as you could be. You're just as bad as them. You want pretty girls. Well, women are primarily attracted to behaviors rather than looks. Women like looks, just like men like personality. But like weighted averages, men care more about looks and women care more about like your behaviors. So when you're acting confident, you look like a skinny, pretty bitch with a fat ass to them, like as a man. When you're acting goofy and silly in a bad way, not because there's good ways to be goofy and silly. When you're acting like shy and like a pussy, you're not making their pussy tingle. So you're a fat, ugly chick to them in that moment. And when you're really cool, but then you drop it, it's kind of like a girl wearing makeup and she's really pretty. And then like she jumps in the pool and all the makeup comes off and actually like, because makeup is fucking magic for some girls. Like girls can lose like 4 points of attractiveness from makeup because it really like fixes a lot of shit for some girls. And she's like, she goes from a 9 to a fucking 5. You're going to lose attraction for her. You can lie all day, but like you're going to lose attraction for her. That's why I judge women by how they look like in the morning. That's what I'm interested in. I want to see them at their worst. Are they still naturally beautiful? That's a genuinely beautiful girl. Girls can do, I've seen girls do an angle and they look like a completely different person than if you move the camera like this. Like genuinely a different human being. Like from this angle, she looked like a 9 because it was perfectly here. It had perfect symmetry. And then as soon as you show her from this angle, she's like, eh. And that's a picture. That's not them in person. So basically, we're saying the same thing. Whether it's looks or personality, you're getting angry that someone is not attracted to you because you're unattractive. So your resentment towards women can drop the moment you realize you're just as bad as them. So either be resentful towards everyone, including yourself, or just accept that attraction is based in lust is lust. What you're angry at is what makes a girl's pussy tingle. That's separate than like, Sam is a good dude and I like that he's a good dude. You're conflating. You're like, why doesn't she get her pussy wet? Because I'm a good dude. Because being a good person is not a pussy, like wetter. It doesn't function like that. Like red is red, blue is blue, and green is green. Like they're just fucking different things. So being like pimping and cool and this, that gets girls' pussies wet. So when you're not acting like that, their pussy is dry. It doesn't mean women are bad people and they don't like good men. They do like good men. It's just like being good is not a pussy wetter. Being a good person is a love-based thing. Like it makes you love that person and like them as like a as a human being. But it's not inherently a pussy wetter. Just like a girl being a nice person doesn't get your dick hard. A girl having a fat ass and a skinny waist gets your dick hard. Okay? Like, let's be fucking real. But a girl being a nice person makes you love her. Like, oh, she's a kind person. I love her. Now, these things can sometimes kind of like work with each other. But you can't have a girl you have zero attraction towards suddenly make your dick hard just because she's a nice person. Is this making sense? Like is it getting through? And your resentment towards women for this doesn't make any sense. Or at least if you're going to be resentful, then be resentful at lust itself. Now, some women are just bad people. And they confuse this. Like if a man is like strong to them, like he's a gangster, like he just like takes what he wants and it gets their pussy wet because it's like strength, but they don't value goodness because she herself is a shitty person. She only values winning. It doesn't matter how you get the money. You stole it, you killed someone, you lied to people. It only matters that you won. This is how animals think. These are beings without morality. Now, some animals have morality, but it's much more common in the animal world for just ruthlessness. A lion sees a lioness that he wants to fuck, so he kills the other lion, kills the children, and then impregnates the world with his thing. But then, guess what? Someone else comes and does the same thing to him. And then he cries like a bitch as his throat's getting fucking ripped out. Like he didn't just do the same goddamn thing to a different guy like a year ago. Right? So some women are like this. They're basically animals. Because lust is a little bit of an animalistic trait. Right? Like it's very like binary. Like get your pussy wet, get your dick hard. Love is a different thing. You love someone's kindness. You love someone's generosity. You love someone's, honesty. You love that they have discipline. You love that they have ambition. Like it's about admiration. So you either love a trait that they have, like you admire it, or they have integrity, like they're a good person, right? Like we love like a successful, artist because I love the way he plays guitar. Doesn't mean he's a good person, right? But we're admiring a trait that is like non-physical, right? Or non-lust based. But you're getting angry. And I've felt this anger before too. It's not like I don't understand what you're talking about. I understand perfectly what you're talking about. I've felt this way too. Oh, when I'm pimping and cool, they like me. But then when I'm a lame pussy, like they give up on me. Well, It depends on what the context is. So we can take this a little deeper. I actually made a post about this on X. If you're dating a girl, let's say like, okay, we've been dating for like a year, she really likes me, she cares about me, and then you have a moment of weakness and she's like disgusted by you. Okay, well that's like, she's just a bad person. Because a good woman will stick by you through thick and thin, right? That's kind of like think about marriage, like that's the vows you take. But it also depends like what your weakness is. There's a difference between being in pain and having doubt and, being down, and then like completely giving up and being a whiny bitch. Like there's a difference. But I've even gone that far where I was like a whiny, like I felt like giving up, and my wife loved me through it. But that's a little bit different. That's like someone's that already has a deeply established connection with you. If you're expecting someone you literally just met to have this like depth of like, okay, that's a bit asking much. Like they literally just met you, so they're kind of just going after or off of like first impressions. Like it's very difficult to give this super big depth of understanding towards literally every person you meet, even the person like ordering, like delivering your pizza. Like your relationship with them lasts 5 seconds. It doesn't mean you don't care about them, like you wish that they died. It's just like, I give you money, you give me my pizza, transaction is done, right? Now, of course, a great human being, like a superlative, amazing human being, has love and understanding and empathy on a really deep, like almost universal level. Yeah, like that's an exceptional person. Now, if you're expecting that, okay, that's fine, but you better be that person too. So, are you expecting too much? And are you yourself this really loving, empathetic person? Like, if you see a girl who's not attractive, do you still go, oh, I wish, them happiness, and maybe they're a good person and this and that. I'm not attracted to them, but da-da-da. So are you this super understanding, loving person, right? If not, then you probably shouldn't be getting mad at women for not like being these super loving persons who care about you within the first 5 seconds of meeting you, even when you're not like being really attractive, because they're looking for someone to fuck. Like, it's like going to a market like where people are selling food and you're like, I don't know, trauma dumping random people at the market, and they're like, dude, I'm just here to buy some fucking corn. Like, now there might be an amazing, like, godly level person who's there, who's like, hey man, and they talk with you for hours and they're really like, holy shit. Like there are people out there, but like, that's rare. Anyways, Dimitri, what's up, man? How many approaches have you done?
Hey, Eki, how are you, buddy?
Good. How many approaches have you done?
I've done 2.
Oh, okay. Well, how did they go?
Yeah, so I wanted to ask you about that. This is fucking weird because, like, it
What,
actually
what,
ended
what do you mean? I thought you look maxed. I thought they should like suck your dick on the street, right?
up.
You got a nose job. You got eyebrows fixed. You have the
Yo, come
golden
on.
ratio. You're good, right? Bro, I was seeing Clavicular, that fucking weirdo.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, he was pulling like a 5 out of 10, and I was like, what was the point of all this look maxing? And you're taking some, and he took her from her boyfriend like right in front of them. Like, I was like, this is some fucking scummy ass shit. And then he was
Yeah.
asking her if like Jeffrey Epstein mogs. Like, this dude's fucking
Yeah, yeah, I
retarded.
saw that.
Dude's
Wait,
fucking
you think
retarded.
I saw that? I saw that.
He's either
That
autistic or I think he's a psychopath. Like, I think the
I think
guy
he's a
is like,
psychopath.
yeah,
Yeah.
dude's fucking weird. And he's like, and the girl he was pulling was like a 5. It's like, it's fine.
You,
It's not like every
do
girl
you
I've
think
pulled
she's
is
a
a
five?
10.
The one who said
The one
the one who
who left
said
her
I
boyfriend?
don't the one who said, "Oh, I don't know this guy." Like they were dating for a year, supposedly. Like
Yeah.
because there was a scene in the pub
Yeah. Yeah.
where the
And then
guy
she
was
was in
saying,
the
"Oh,
car
I
with
was
him
dating
after.
this girl for a year," and then the guy was like,
Yeah.
the girl was like, I don't know him," blah blah blah. And then the dude's like, and then Clav was like, "Are you begging me? Are you retarded? You
Yeah.
know?"
Yeah. No, no.
Is that the?
Yeah.
But I remember that.
That chick's like a 5, bro.
Oh,
That
you
chick,
think she's a 5?
yeah, to me, that chick's a 5.
It's what 7?
I would only fuck her if I was drunk.
Huh.
I'm not saying every
Just
girl I fucked is like gorgeous. Like I've fucked like fives before.
sure,
I'm
sure,
not some fucking, you know,
sure.
but like, no, she wasn't even hot. But my point
What?
is like he's saying he's looks maxing. He'll go on shows
Uh-huh.
and insult girls.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you have a
Recessed
subcleftial recess.
maxilla
Yeah,
or
yeah.
fucking
And then he's
recessed
pulling a 5
midface
out of
type
10.
of
And
shit.
like, you can't go around being an asshole like that and then you're not only pulling 10s. Like, there's nothing wrong with fucking like a cute chick. Like, if she's a 6 or 7, whatever, maybe she has a fat ass, but but don't go around like insulting everyone's looks and then you're not pulling 10s every fucking time.
Yeah, yeah, I get you.
So,
Yeah, I
anyways,
saw
how was
that.
your approach? How was your approach?
Yeah, I think Clive is a bit of a sociopath, and that he's very monotonous the way he
A
speaks.
bit, a bit.
Yeah, I
that
mean,
dude's fucking got some real dark energy. And there's a video where the other guy Ed is saying
Fernando
he's an
Vergez.
OnlyFans manager.
Yeah,
Clav made his money being an OnlyFans manager, it looks like, because this other guy is like, oh yeah, Clav will get your sister on OnlyFans. He'll get anyone on OnlyFans as a manager. I remember when I was managing OnlyFans, I made a bunch of money, and Clav is looking at him, and they're obviously on coke. Their eyes are like this fucking big,
yeah,
and Clav's looking at him like, shut the fuck up. And it's like, oh well, okay, that's how you made your money.
yeah. And the kind
And
of
then he goes
streamers
around
that
insulting
associate
girls
with
who are on OnlyFans. Like, no, dude's psychopath. Anyways, I don't give a shit about these people.
yeah,
Like,
and,
I
and
just like,
the other streamers that he associates with, like Vitali's kind of messed up too.
I don't know. I don't really know these people, but like once I see this, I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, like, you're a piece of shit. So I don't want to get them any more attention than they deserve. I'm just the only reason I'm bringing it up is because you're a look maxer. You got literal surgery to
Yes.
like make yourself look better, and then you did 2 approaches, and these girls didn't immediately get on their knees and suck your dick. So why?
Okay. So before everything else, I just want to say, I am not terminally black pilled. Okay.
I know.
So
No, I know.
regardless if,
I get it. I get it.
yeah,
But
yeah,
there's still the context. I'm still
sure,
trying to get you out of this type of thinking, and I want to prove to you how wrong it is. So, first
sure.
girl, tell me how you saw her on the street. You went up to her. You said this. Like, give me a play by play.
Okay. I took notes actually. I'm gonna review my notes. So it was at a mall. It was around 9 p.m.
Okay.
and I
So
wanted
almost
to
closing time, or do like malls in Philippines stay open super late?
uh on the weekend some of them open at 10 p.m. but 9 p.m. on a weekday is almost closing
You
time.
mean they open at 10 p.m.? You mean close at 10 p.m.?
Sorry, I mean they close at 10 p.m. on the
Right.
weekends.
Okay. Okay. So it's
Yeah,
almost
yeah.
closing time, but
Almost
you're
closing time.
okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. So anyway, I took the escalator, and as I was walking, I mean I was at the escalator. This other girl, on the opposite side was real cute. I noticed her. So she was, she was my type. And as soon as I climbed up, she was like, wait, let me check my notes. Okay, so she was going up to the escalator towards the second floor to the entrance of the mall. And I waited for her to reach to the top because I didn't want to look like I was following her like some creepy guy.
Hmm.
Um, and so I waited for her to go ahead first for a little bit. And then I noticed that when it was my turn to like go up the escalator, the door was closed because it was already closing time, right? So I noticed like while I was on the way up, she was on the way down because the door was closed. She didn't know and I didn't know. So anyway, when she was
You
back,
could have said, "Oh, hey, is the door closed up there?" Like you understood the context instantly. You could have done an
yeah, yeah,
indirect
yeah.
opener there. That would have been a
Oh,
good
okay.
indirect opener. Like, "Oh, is the door closed?" And then you see how
Oh
she
yeah.
responds.
Huh. That would have been a good one.
And
Okay,
then she's like, "Yeah." I'll be like, "Oh, well, I guess I gotta join you on the way down." And then and you see how she responds. If she's like
Eh,
looking at you and
yeah.
smiling and talking to you, then she's probably interested. But if she's like, yeah, it's closed," and then you're like, "Oh, I guess I gotta join you," and she kind of ignores you,
Uh-huh.
you already have your answer.
Right, right. Yeah, and that would have been a fun conversation, like on opposite ends of the escalator. And then if she was, interested, that would have been a fun
Exactly.
interaction. But anyway, unfortunately, what I did was I waited for her to go back down,
Sure.
and then I waited for her
So it's
to.
just like, okay, waiting here, and then she goes here, and then okay, I gotta wait here. It's very awkward. Yes.
Yes, it is very awkward. And I probably,
But you
in
still
hindsight,
have to do it.
yes, in hindsight, I probably ended up looking like I was following her, which
Yeah,
probably,
probably a little bit. Yeah,
yeah. So that's probably one of the major things why I fucked up. But anyway,
maybe.
um,
I mean, I've
yeah.
been
So
nervous and like kind of followed a girl for like a couple blocks and then finally got the balls to like approach her, right? And she didn't notice.
yeah.
Like she didn't say,
Oh, okay.
"Oh, you fucking creep! You followed me for 3.5 blocks." Like she's probably not even paying attention. I
Yeah.
mean, if you're the only people in the mall and it's like, okay, maybe she kind of notices, but like even then, still go for it.
Yeah, I mean, we were pretty much the only people in in that
Yeah,
area,
yeah, she might
maybe
have
just
noticed.
the
But
security
okay,
guard.
so what did you say?
So anyway, as by the time she went down the escalator, she was at the base of the escalator. She stopped to look at the mirror, check her reflection, and fix herself.
Okay, that might actually be a sign of interest. Like she's okay. Let's assume she is aware of your presence. You're the only people in the mall. You kind of were in the same area. She probably knows. She's stopping to check herself out. Usually, when like you're around a girl and she stops, like okay,
Uh-huh.
let's say you're at a you're about to cross the street. You're here and she's here, and
Uh-huh.
then let's say like okay, let's say she's walking towards you, and then like
Yeah.
she goes to turn this way, and then she kind of like stops and like looks around. That's sometimes a sign of interest. Like she's purposely stopping to allow you to kind of like notice her.
Sure.
So this might actually be a sign of interest. I'm interested. Okay, so she stops to look in the mirror, and then what?
Well, but before that, I did notice another situation similar to what you said. Like there was this college girl at the top of the escalator, and I was at the bottom, and we were on the way up. And then I noticed she was like, she turned to her back and then just started looking around, like as if
Yes,
she was
yes,
aimlessly
yes,
around
yes,
the.
yes.
Okay.
It's inappropriate. Okay,
Right.
but this girl looks in the
Okay.
mirror, and then what?
Anyway, so she was wait, let me check my notes. Yeah, she was stopped at the bottom, the base of the escalator to fix herself using the reflection on the glass wall. That's when I went to open.
Yeah.
I went to direct opener. I said, hey, excuse me, I saw you pass by and I just want to say you're really pretty.
Okay. Okay. What did
Probably
she say?
said it in a mix of English and Tagalog or something, because
Yeah.
I can't really say it in straight English for most Filipino girls.
We'll just say it in
Um,
100% Tagalog.
yeah. She said, I think she said thank you, and she seemed a bit awkward, and I
She could
introduced
just be nervous.
myself. Yeah, and then I asked, she introduced herself as well. She said she was Queenie, and then,
Queenie?
Queenie, yeah,
Is that
Queenie.
like
That's probably
is
a
that like a
nickname.
nickname?
It's probably a nickname.
Yeah. Okay.
Very likely a
That's
nickname.
like that doesn't sound Filipino, but okay.
Filipino nicknames are funny. But
Mm-hmm.
anyway, what was I gonna say? But at that point, I kind of just went freestyle and just started talking about because she mentioned she was a dance fitness instructor, like a at a gym. Because she was headed to the gym. She was wearing gym attire, those gym shorts and the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So she said she was dance fitness instructor, and at that point, I kind of just went freestyle and just started thinking about whatever to talk about. So at some point in the convo, I told her, "Hey, oh, you're a dance instructor at this gym called Anytime Fitness," and so I told her, "Oh, actually, I actually went there a few weeks ago inquiring about a gym membership, and I was actually deciding between." Should I get that membership or should I just buy gym equipment and just work out at home?
The
Some
fuck are you
shit like
talking?
that.
Like, yeah, no. It sounds like you're just talking about random bullshit. Um, I mean, it's
Yeah.
related to okay, but did you ask her out?
Yeah, so I did after that I asked her stuff like, "Hey, do you live nearby?" She said, "Yeah, I live nearby." And she asked me too, like, "Do you also live nearby here?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do live nearby here, blah blah blah." She throughout the interaction, she appeared like a little kind of shy and uncomfortable. Um,
Well,
but my approach
okay.
was generally like calm, polite, but you can also sense some anxiety and awkwardness on my part, right? So I asked her, okay, so what are you gonna do now before because she said she has like a dance class, whatever, in like I don't know, an hour or something. So I said, okay. I was hoping for an incident because she said she has dance class in about an hour. So I asked, so are you doing anything right now, like before your dance class? And she was like, yeah, actually, I think I'm just walking around to get some fresh air, blah blah blah. And then, okay, this is a bit pussy. I should have said this better, but I said something like. hey, do you mind if we go walk around while we wait and just chill and talk a bit? And and she was like, yeah, I do actually. She said, yeah, I do mind actually. It was
Mm.
pretty fucking bad, bro. So at that point, I just ejected. I'm like, oh, okay, well, you have a great evening then. So I just shook her hand and then just left.
Yeah,
And it's funny
but yeah,
because
but
after,
you got a nose job, so why didn't she just suck your dick? I mean, you look good.
bro, come on, dude, come on, man. You gotta stop nagging me about. Okay, I was gonna say, buddy, like, I'm not terminally black belt. Like, regardless if I am right or I am wrong,
I'm
this is my
still
official.
go. I'm still, but you literally commented on my ex like an hour ago. I'm almost done look maxing. Then I'm gonna go really hard. We literally just proved she didn't automatically suck your dick because you got an objectively better nose, right?
No, yes,
Okay,
yes.
done. That's it. Like it's proof. Okay, so
Yeah, yeah.
you were just
Wait, I'm not
awkward
gonna.
in the conversation. You were just awkward in the conversation. Like it sounds like she was interested from what it seems like there was an approach invitation. If she was a little bit nervous, that can be a good thing or a bad thing depending on the context. I'd have to
Yes,
like see it.
right.
But like if she was engaging you in conversation and wasn't like trying to find a way out, she probably started off initially interested. You probably kind of just started talking about random shit and then she kind of probably got bored or annoyed. And yeah, I think you need to work on your conversation.
Yeah, I think I mean, because at some point in the middle of the conversation, I probably came off as someone who's running out of things to say and just coming off as awkward and just try to force a
And
conversation.
okay.
Probably.
Okay.
That's probably the
I mean,
vibe that I think I gave off.
I mean, I'll give you an example. When we're talking, I was like, okay, what did you do? And you're like, well, okay, so she moved here. And like, just get to, like, if I keep saying, well, what did you do? What did you do? Just answer it directly. But you keep interjecting all these little things. So it shows me you're not like
Uh-huh.
paying attention to the conversation, right? So you're
Right.
missing social cues, right?
Right.
Which, if we've gone over, like on our last call, if you are a little bit on the psychopathic spectrum, a little bit low empathy, or whatever, you have to make it's almost like the same as people with autism. Like, because I've seen psychopaths describe how they like learn how to like engage with things, they have to learn mechanically, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So you're not picking up on normal social cues.
How does that differ from how an autistic doesn't pick up on social cues?
Uh, I think that part is the same. I think there's actually, if I had to guess, I don't fucking know, but my
Sure.
guess, because I've worked with a lot of people with like a lot of people on the autism spectrum, and I've had friends who are psychopaths, they tend to, that tends to overlap. The difference is autistic people still have empathy. They
Right.
just they have trouble picking up when someone is feeling a certain way. If it's not immediately like fucking super obvious, they have trouble
Yeah.
like processing it. Whereas
Right.
you can train yourself to process it, but you might not give a shit, which you have to be very careful
Huh.
of. Like that could be
Right.
dangerous because then you'll be an asshole and you'll be not a good person. So one of my biggest things is what I told you on our last call is you need to train. Again, I don't know if psychopath is like this 100% zero thing, right? You might
Yeah.
just be like 80%. But like you need to
Yeah.
train your ability to care. So let's say you go and you talk to her and she says, I'm a dance instructor. You start going, oh, well, I can relate to that because you work at this gym and I went to that gym. That's a very like mechanical way of saying like, oh, here's an
Right.
associative topic. It doesn't
Right.
mean you can't mention it. Be like, oh, hey, I've been there. Yeah, yeah, I went by last week. How long have you been there? So like I mention it as a quick thing to like bridge a connection, but then I like want to get to know you, right?
Right.
So focus on her. Oh, how long have you been doing that? Oh, I can tell you do this. You're in
Right.
very good shape.
Right.
Like you could that's
Right.
a good context to give another compliment. Oh, I can tell you do like you're in very good shape. Like, I'm guessing you've been dancing all your life. Is it something you
Right.
learned formally? Like, did you take
Right.
classes? Or if
Right.
you just went to like clubs and you learned how to dance? Like, oh no, I did ballet as a kid. See, now we're having a real conversation.
And like if you have genuine interest in the person that you're talking to, it's just gonna come naturally, right?
Not necessarily
Kind.
because then Well, okay, just follow that logic. Oh, if you really like someone, you're going to naturally be good at conversation. I mean, I'm naturally attracted to so many women, but I fucked up a lot of conversation. No, like being good at conversation is a
Yeah, that's
skill.
true.
It's a skill
That's
you
true.
develop.
In the same way that I did find her physically attractive, but I still fucked up the conversation.
Exactly. Precisely. So focus on, and I'm sure the second approach has similar patterns, so we don't have to go over it.
Sure.
So focus on how do I demonstrate that I care.
Right.
Now, you should start from actually also caring. So that's the difference. So a psychopath will just go, well, I need to show them I care so that they fall for me and think I like them, but really I'm just doing it so I can get in their pussy. That's how a psychopath thinks, right? They only care about the outcome, whatever the input necessary, right? But of
Yeah.
course, that's also game. Like you're just thinking, what's the input?
Yeah.
What's the input? What's the input? But
Correct.
if you also really give a shit, and the way you can give a shit is you can go, I want to have a relationship with this person. Well, a
Uh-huh.
good way to have a relationship is to actually care about them, to want to get to
Right.
know them, to want to understand them, not so I can manipulate them, but so I can connect with them. And if you
Sure.
keep telling yourself this, there is the potentiality, I don't know, but it works for me and I've seen it work for people. If you train your mind to feel a certain way and you continuously pump it to feel a certain way, it will actually eventually feel that way.
Yeah, I think that's backed by neuroscience. There's this thing
Maybe.
called loving kindness meditation, metta meditations,
Right,
or
it's in
something like that.
Buddhism. Yeah, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So you just
Yeah.
keep practicing it. How do I connect with this person on a conversational level? Okay?
So, um, sorry, I just wanted to clarify what exactly does it mean to connect with someone? Because when you tell me connect with someone, the way I think, okay, I'll just explain to you how I think what I'm currently thinking about when you say connect with someone is um get to know them. Who are they? What's their story? Like, what's their
So you
background? What's
see it
their
as
dreams,
purely
their hopes, their
information.
fears?
It's just information.
And try to look for commonality.
Not necessarily, no, because that's similarity. That's not
Okay.
that's not connecting. Connecting can be done through similarity. Oh, I like rock music. You like rock music. We both like rock music and we connect. That's one
Right.
path to connecting, but it's not the only way. I can connect to someone on something that I have no personal experience with. So let's say I'm not artistic at all, but this person paints. Oh, wow. I'll be honest. I've never been an artistic person. I'm not creative at all, but I want to understand what drives you to like it. Like, how did you get
Right.
into it? So I'm showing interest. So simply by
Right.
the fact that I'm interested in knowing them, and it comes off different than an interview. Oh, how did
Right.
you get into painting? That's autistic pickup faggotry. But if you say, oh, that's really cool. Like, like, did your parents paint? Did you paint? Like, you can hear the difference in my voice. Now,
Right.
if you're a super intelligent psychopath, you can manufacture that, I guess. But it's still going to come off a little bit plastic. But if you actually have interest, it will help imbue it. So that's
Right.
the part where you said, if I have interest, it'll make me natural. That's one half of it. You do need the initial interest, but
Right.
then you need to combine it with good tonality, not being too like talking too much. Like, don't spend 10
Right.
minutes asking your question. Like, get to the fucking point, right? Like, it's a mix of skill and feeling. So when I say connect to someone, you can connect to people simply by being interested in them, even if you don't have a commonality. Does that make sense?
Okay. So there's this emotional
Yes.
draw, like an emotional
Yes.
component to it, as well as a mechanical
Correct. Exactly.
conversational
And you're going to struggle
component.
most with the
Right.
emotional component.
Right.
So you
Right.
have to train your mind to feel it.
Okay. Okay. Right. Um,
And if you literally say to yourself, I want to feel something for people. I want to feel curiosity. I want to feel care. I want to, like, if you train your mind to do it in the same way that a
mhm.
person can train themselves to be a bitter asshole.
Sure.
Fuck everyone. I don't care about people. And if they tell themselves this every day, what they'll do is they'll disassociate from humanity. And then at some point, that's how they convince themselves to do horrible things. Because they eventually see everyone as not human. This is how, like,
Yeah.
if you really want to take this to the extreme, that's how normal people became Nazis, like, or became
Yep,
this.
yep,
It's like
yep.
they were just normal people, but eventually they conditioned themselves to, like, hey, I'm going to dome 5 people today just because, this.
Yeah, like I would always say, if you lose this sense of like attachment to society and this sort of social bond to society, that's when
Yeah,
you can do some really fucked up shit.
exactly.
Yeah.
So train yourself in the opposite direction. I want to train myself to connect with people, to care about people, to be curious. Okay?
Okay.
Okay?
But yeah, I mean, you mentioned that you've dealt with a lot of autistic clients or people,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Um, like, because sorry, I'm still just trying to figure out, like, am I on the autism or am I in the
I
more
don't know.
psychopathy?
I like I said, I don't
Right.
know. From the
Right.
stories you told me, like, I can make guesses. I don't know for
Sure.
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 You don't sound, you could be. You could just be really detached from, like, social cues, and it's not psychopathy, it's autism. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your label is. These are just
Right.
like little things that I'm guessing based on what you're telling
Sure.
me.
Sure. But
It
based off
doesn't
the vibe that you're getting from how we
it
interact.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All that matters is I'm seeing a pattern of behavior, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, for instance, I've tried to get you to finish 5 times now, and you keep continuing the conversation, right? Like, have you noticed that I'm like, okay, go practice it, and you keep asking questions? So I'm watching this, and I'm thinking, is he just trying to keep the attention on himself? Is this narcissism? Is this some game for him? Is this because he genuinely doesn't? I'm not saying it is. I'm saying these are my
Sure.
available options of interpretation, right?
Right.
Is he just really clueless and he just doesn't get this? But even then, my answer to all of those is I've given you enough information to work with, right?
Right.
And you got to do more approaches. You got to do more approaches. 2 approaches is a great start. I'm glad you did something. Go do 100. I know you said in the comment you don't want to do 100, but sorry, you probably are going to have to. You probably have to do 1,000.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So take what I've told you, mull through it. Mull through it. I promise I'm not going to fix your problem right now. It's impossible. This is going to take
Sure.
years. This is going to take years, right? Because whether you're autistic or a psychopath or where the fuck ever, like, clearly you have something going on. You're a little bit off. And that isn't meant to insult you or, like, put you down. It's just you
Sure.
recognized it too. You told me in our first call, I have something wrong with me. I saw someone dead on the street and it had no effect on me. And it's like, okay, well, that's not normal. Like, most people would have been like, whoa, that's fucked up. Like, that person's, like, brain
Yeah.
is falling out of their head. So, like, you got something going on. Whether it's
Sure.
autism, psychopathy, kukabaka, boogabagi, I don't know. Like, work on it, okay?
Sure thing, buddy.
Okay,
I
buddy.
appreciate it.
You're welcome, buddy. I'll hear from you soon.
Thank you.
Okay, so we have Mac, and then Con, and then Mewing, and then Brian. That's the order. So, what's up, Mac?
Hello.
Hello.
First time here.
Okay.
Let me turn my video on so you can
Hey,
see
buddy.
me. So yeah, I've been watching your videos and it's been really educational and
Okay.
insightful. It's kind of learning from other people.
Sure.
I was just wondering, like, I know for other people you've had a good, or at least I agree with it, but you present it in a way that is much better than I could kind of present. Just like reading people and, like, I don't know how anxious I sound or if there's something else that you kind of
Oh,
have.
like my first impression of you?
Yeah, first impression.
Were
and
you
then
the one
maybe
who left a
just after
comment
you-
who said I don't have? Let me see how good I am at reading people. Are you the one who left a comment who said I don't have any questions to
Yeah.
ask, but I want to come on to see what kind of vibe I give off?
Yeah, because I mean that's something.
Bro,
that,
I'm
like,
fucking.
you're-
I'm a
yeah,
mind
yeah.
reader.
Right,
I'm a fucking
yeah.
mind reader, bro. Like, fuck yeah, I knew it. I just read minds. That's it. No, I'm kidding. So, so you're asking me what my first impression is of you and how that can help you. That's what you're asking me.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You sound. You have a nervous voice. I mean, the fact that but you already knew that because your first question to me was, I don't know how nervous or anxious. Anxious is what you said sound. So
Yeah.
you're already self-aware that you sound anxious, right?
So I'm self-aware that I sound somewhat anxious. I just don't know if it's like really bad or if, I mean, it also depends on the situation,
It
like
depends on the
this versus,
situation.
yeah,
Like I'm someone you've, maybe watched but never talked to. There's other people listening to you. This is a context for nervousness. Like it's totally
right.
understandable. Like if I was like meeting someone I want to talk to and I'm in a call with like 10 other people, like I'll be a little bit nervous. It's very normal. So sure, that might be exacerbating it a bit. But usually first impressions, they get the direction right. Like south, west, north. Like
Right.
it might be a little bit more this way than normal, but like it's generally north. So yeah, you probably do come off this way when you're talking to girls or talking to people. And it's not an inherently attractive trait. I'm sure you understand that.
Right.
It doesn't make you a bad person, but it's not like an attractive trait. So, and it's one of the first things people hear. I mean, it's literally is the first thing people hear. So, yeah, I would work on it. So I would work on. I don't have a naturally high pitched voice. Okay, like I'm getting over being sick, so I might sound
Mhm.
raspy. But like I don't have this voice where I talk like this and I'm so sexy. Like I can modulate it to do that, but it comes off forced. Um, Generally, I'm like here. When I get really excited, I can get really here and high pitch because I'm excited, right? Um, I can kind of come down to here when I'm relaxed and but I don't have a deep voice. Okay. So it's not something you have to like radically change. But one thing you can do, for instance, is you can make it less nasally. So what you can do, you can practice this right now. Put your finger on your nose and like clench it, right? And when you talk, how much does it vibrate?
Testing, testing. Yeah, it vibrates a little bit.
Okay. So can you make it so put it on your nose. Can you make it not vibrate? Can you do that? Do you have enough control over your voice? So have it vibrate like nothing or like very little.
So like trying to speak from like the,
Diaphragm. Try the
yeah,
diaphragm.
trying to speak more from the diaphragm to kind of sit up more straight. Yeah. Yeah, it
Okay.
definitely seems different.
Okay, it seems different. So that'll take it a little bit, right?
Hmm.
And then you want to work on like can you feel it really vibrating? Like if I really want to be sexy, okay, so like let me put my sexy voice on. Like, I'll get a little bit more calm. I'll have a little bit of more like vibration in my voice. I'm not speaking from my nose at all. Again, my voice is a little bit raspy because I was just sick for like a month. But like it gets me a little bit more in the hey baby, what's going on mood, right? It doesn't mean I'm like this all the time, right? That would actually come off weird if you're always like this and you're like, yeah, that would come off like you're putting on an act.
Hmm.
Um, we don't want to like just be ourselves, but we don't want to put on an act either. There's like a 50-50 balance we can make. So I would work on your voice. So I would work on slowing down,
Hmm.
making it less high pitch. But again, your vocal cords are the way they are. You're not going to have a, super deep voice. It's not going to happen. But I would do that. But what I would also focus on is my cadence. So if I'm talking like this and that, of course I'm going to come off nervous.
Hmm.
So I can come off slower. Allow myself to get through my words. Like, would you say that you're like you came on and you're talking fast. Would you say you're like that normally?
I think normally I'm talking pretty quickly and then
Yeah.
kind of trying to force myself to slow down like I'm
Yeah.
doing now and maybe
Good.
could be a little more.
Yeah. And you keep practicing that and you keep practicing it and you keep practicing it. Um, it's just a skill you develop, right?
Hmm.
And eventually you will get better and you'll see the results change. Like if you notice people don't really pay attention when you talk. Like here's a little trick you can do is just stop talking. Like let's say you're telling someone a story and they just kind of stare off in the distance. Just totally stop talking. Do
Hmm.
they notice that you stopped talking? Because sometimes
Right.
I've done it and they look off in the distance, and I'll be mid-story, and I just turn off. And I'll stare at them, and they'll be like, huh? What? And I'm like, okay, you just went off to Never Never Land, right? You can practice calling them out. You can say, hey, are you listening? And they'll go, oh, sorry, my bad. Like, sometimes it's not because you're not interested. It's sometimes because you're dealing with a really fucking spacey person, right? There's different contexts for it, right? But, okay, let me ask you another question. I'm just leading to another topic that just came to me. And it's a guess, but I'm guessing I'm about to be right. Are you a conflict avoidant person?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Like trying to get into conflict, even if it's something I care about, is like, I definitely have some resistance towards it.
Right. So let's say a friend said something rude to you and it didn't make you feel good. Are you the kind of person who would say, hey, I didn't appreciate that? Like, why did you say that to me? Or would you just like go, okay, whatever, maybe he didn't mean it. Let me just push it under the, like whatever. Like, do you kind of avoid talking about how you feel?
Yeah, I mean, unless it's something really bad.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing that if it's really bad, it's 1 out of 10 times, but you avoid talking about it 9 out of 10 times, right?
Right. Trying to not make it too big of a deal.
Right. Well, you should practice making it a bigger deal. You should practice bringing up your frustration. Now, are you going to go overboard where like you're like bringing up every time someone slightly makes you not comfortable? Yeah, you might, but that's a risk you have to take. Because in order to become a person who stands up for themselves, you have to practice standing up for yourself, right? So, but that's what a strong person does. Now, a strong, wise person knows when to bring up a problem and when not to, right? Like he can tell that this person doesn't give a shit, so they're not going to care if I bring up a problem. If anything, it's going to make things worse and escalate it. So they avoid it unless that person's being egregious, right? And like threatening them. Then they have to stand up for themselves. A different person might, let's say you have a family member who's kind of rude to you, like a mother or a father or an uncle or a sister, whatever, and you don't like it and it really hurts you. Even though you love this person, you need to say, hey, mom, like, I don't really like when you make these kind of comments. It makes me feel bad. You practice bringing it up. Now, it's a skill to do it in a good way. Like, how do you choose your words? Well, that's a skill, right? Do you say, hey, fuck you, mom? No, of course, because that's your mom, right? But like, do you say, hey, mom, no, well, that doesn't come off, like, there's no conviction there, right? Like, you have to say it plainly, right? So it's an art and it's a skill. So my first impression of you, I say this lovingly because you asked me, you kind of come off a little bit, conflict avoidant and, a little bit not strong, right? Like, you don't come off as an assertive man. You don't have a lot of masculinity, right? Now, if we were further along in our relationship, like we just met, right? So I'm being careful with my language. I'm sure that you can pick up on that, right? Right.
Yeah.
But if we were further along, let's say like you were my client and I was working with you for like a couple months, at some point, if you weren't getting it, I would be like, dude, stop being a fucking pussy. Like, you come off like a pussy. You make my pussy dry, right? That would be harsh language done with love. But I would choose
expressing the same.
Yes, it's the same thing though. Like, I'm tiptoeing around calling you a pussy because I don't want to insult you, because my goal is not to insult you. But if I felt like it was the correct thing to do, I would say it. But did you see, I just found a meta way to say it without saying it. Did you see how I did that? So there's ways to communicate. There's multiple different ways to communicate with people. And you have to learn what kind of language works for you. And you have to you have to take baby steps. Like, you're not going to go around and some guy says something to you, you say, hey, faggot, shut the fuck up. You're not going to do that tomorrow. And I don't even think that's really a good thing to say most times, right? But you can baby step in the direction of standing up for yourself more, right? Third quality, being assertive. Now, standing up for yourself is under the umbrella of being assertive. Speaking in a non-anxious way is under the umbrella of being assertive, correct? Another way of training assertiveness would be going up, approaching a girl and saying, hey, I think you're really pretty and I wanted to come say hi. Now, I don't care if you're shaking and like you have a panic attack doing it. You have to try. Like there's this guy on Instagram. He has he's British, so he calls it a stammer. But he has a stutter, and it's really bad. Like he's like, like, but he was filming himself going out talking to people, even though he has a huge stutter and social anxiety. And I was so happy for him. I was like, this guy's awesome, right? Like he's courageous, right? Not only is he doing it, he's filming himself doing it. Like it's really difficult, but he's making progress. And eventually one day he might overcome it, right? So you want to date women. That's why you somehow found me, right?
Right.
I'm guessing you're a virgin. Is that a huge assumption?
That's a big assumption, but not untrue.
Okay, right, exactly, right. So, and how old are you?
30.
Okay, right. So, yeah, how many girls have you approached in the last year?
I mean, not a lot. Like
Okay.
I've kind of gone on some dates from like speed dating or online, but
Sure.
it's not like
Sure.
nobody I'm really approaching.
Sure. So, you can go on dates with people from whatever dating apps, speed dating, but the skill that will make you attractive, assertiveness, the one that I've been kind of hitting at from different fronts, will be trained by approaching girls. Like it will literally make you better. It will be difficult. It will suck dick. I promise you it's going to be brutal. But most of the time, the brutality won't be because she says something rude to you. Like most of the time, you're probably going to get like a look and then she's just going to walk off. That's probably the worst you'll see, right? But it will hurt because you will feel bad.
Right.
That feeling of pain, if you are able to confront it, will literally make you stronger. It will literally do the thing you're wanting it to do, even in failure. You understand the process of getting muscles, right? You exert a muscle, it literally rips, and then it regrows stronger. That's how muscle mass is gained, correct? So the same happens with your personality. You go out, you encounter pain, and it either defeats you or you overcome it. And you become stronger as a result. That's why people who go through really fucked up shit tend to kind of be interesting. Because their trauma has formed beauty in some way. Or some people are destroyed by their trauma. They're absolute nervous wrecks, right? I'm not saying to go traumatize yourself. I'm saying to get little traumas. You know, you approach a girl and she ignores you. That's a little trauma. Right? So you take step by step, right? Are you on the autism spectrum by chance?
I don't think so. I mean,
Okay.
I can't say 100% sure, but I don't think so.
Can you pick up on social cues and can you recognize people's emotions very quickly, intuitively?
Yeah.
Okay. Then that's not an issue. So you just aren't hard. That's a very gay thing to say over a call with another man. But you don't have that to you, right? Now, you don't have to be some Jocko Willink like Navy SEAL, like, oh, I talk like this and I eat fucking nails for breakfast. That's one way you can be tough. But if you go out and do 1,000 approaches, it will literally transform you as a human being. Right? Now, 1,000 approaches with an intelligent mind versus 1,000 approaches with a non-intelligent mind will result in a different result. Like, can you analyze your failures and see your patterns like I'm doing right now? I'm saying, hey, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this. Because I already know what you have to work on, right? So you can skip a lot of steps by realizing, Hector analyzed in me that, because all three things kind of have to do with assertiveness. I'm not an assertive man. So if I work very diligently on making myself assertive in my body language, in my vocal tonality, in my words, in my willingness to go approach women, in my willingness to stand up for myself with someone, I
Yeah.
will actually, you will make 10 times the progress you would have done had you not had the direction kind of spotlighted for you, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. I think
Right.
that makes sense. Yeah.
Sure. So that would be my kind of initial assessment of you, right? You know, if you want a deeper thing, it obviously takes time. You know, we have to work together for a long time, and this and this and this and this. So if you were interested in like long-term coaching, we could talk about that. What do you do for a living?
I'm a software engineer.
Well, you could probably afford me. Yeah, you probably could afford me. I have a couple software engineer clients. So yeah, if you wanted to talk about something more long term, would you like to have a call where we discuss like something more long term
Man, I think you mentioned like 20 grand or something like
for 6 months? Yeah.
For 6 months. Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be my price point, and you know, people pay over time and this and that. Would it be something you're interested in?
I mean, it sounds like a lot, but I
It is a lot.
definitely,
It
yeah,
is a
it's a
lot.
lot.
It's a lot. Well, I wouldn't want you to do it unless you were confident. You know, I want you to feel like it's something that you feel happy to do. You know, I'm not in the business of getting getting someone to pay when they're not happy. So what you could do, go out and practice what I just told you. Right? Do some approaches and see for yourself, because you don't know if I know what I'm talking about. You have a feeling that I know what I'm talking about. Like you have an intuition, but you need to go and practice. You need to see it for yourself, because once your mind sees, oh wow, he really knows what the fuck he's talking about. Okay, I really want his help because he's going to help me go faster. Then you'll feel excited, right? So here, I'm going to test you how good you paid attention. How did I pick up on you not being 100% sold right away? What was the sign? What was the tell?
That I called out. It's a lot of money.
Sure.
And
And how in the language was there, but what else?
just kind of I wasn't super excited. Like,
Your tonality.
let's do it today. Yeah.
Right, exactly. Precisely. So it was a mixture of language and tonality. That's the same thing you're going to go with when you talk to a girl, right? Hey, I think you're really cute. I wanted to come say hi. Hi. What's your name? Sarah. What's yours? Oh, I'm Mac. So what are you up to? Oh, I'm just going to see my friend. Okay, hey, do you want to get a coffee? Yeah. You can hear the answer already, right?
Right.
Now, that doesn't mean you could magically fix it. It's probably already done. But what you do with those failures, those little traumas, is you go, okay, where did I lose her? And you try to like, you troubleshoot, right? When you're working, there's bugs, and you go, okay, where is this bug happening? Oh, it's happening on launch. Well, it probably has something to do with the code that executes in the first 3 seconds. If it's like a certain feature, I press this and everything fucking goes to shit. Well, it's probably the code is somewhere in that feature. Usually, I mean, things can obviously be like, whatever. You know your job better than I do. But you see how I'm troubleshooting?
Right. It's just kind of difficult to diagnose because you're seeing what you're doing through your own lens.
Exactly. So code is something you can see on a screen. This is something we're projecting and experiencing, but from a first-person perspective. If you could somehow be the girl seeing yourself, you would understand 10 times faster. You would go, oh,
Right.
that's how I look like. That's what I say. And then you would go, oh man, I see my problem. Right?
Yeah.
That's why a third person perspective helps. Right?
Right.
But I gave you the direction. Like I'm 100% sure that assertiveness, like even if you were unsure, you should have been more assertive about it. You would go, yeah, you know, I could technically afford it, but you know, I'm not quite super sold yet, but I want to be. Let me go practice a little bit and let me keep listening to your content. That would be an assertive
Right.
way to be
Just-
uncertain, right?
Right. It's just kind of maybe in the back of my head, like I'm trying to not piss you off or something.
Yeah, exactly. You're being
Being
conflict
too
avoidant.
sensitive to that. Right.
Exactly. Fuck me, bro. Like, it's your money. You don't have to give me your money, right? Like, of course, be polite. Don't say, don't say fuck you. But like, you picked up on it. Perfect. You just saw in your mind, maybe I don't want to like say no. Why? Why? There's nothing wrong with saying no. Be like, hey, I appreciate what you're giving me, but I don't think I'm ready to jump in with that type of investment. Okay, cool. No problem, man. Here, take my advice. You can come back to my live streams, of course. They're totally free. I like to help. Da 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 da. See?
Right.
That was an example of conflict avoidance. You wanted to say no, but you pussyfooted around it.
Right. I
Right.
think I definitely do have conflict avoidance. I'm kind of impressed that you picked up on it so quickly.
Right. Well, that's why I charge 20 grand because I pick up on that stuff. And then I also offer a solution, right? So this live stream, what you should do is you should, when we finish, go to the recording and watch yourself interact with me.
Right.
Now, I'm not showing your face here. I am only seeing your face, but you can hear your voice. So what you can do is you can watch yourself and you can analyze yourself and go, interesting. And you can replay how you talk and how you express yourself. And then you can fix your bugs. You can fix your code.
Right. I hate listening to my voiceover recording, but maybe that's
It's
something to deal with.
hey, when I'm playing Dota and I go to my Dota coach and we watch a replay of me playing, I hate it because I have to watch myself do stupid shit. Oh, I died there. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. But that's how I learn. It's cringe. It's very cringe to watch yourself fuck up. But that's how you learn.
Yeah.
So
Right.
that's what I would advise for you. I would advise go do 10 to 20 approaches a week. That's like a good pace to improve. And then go watch this recording when it's done and like analyze yourself.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, buddy. It's good seeing you. I hope to see you soon.
All right.
All right. Bye, buddy. Okay, Con, what's up, man? Are you Con or are you a different Con?
I'm the con, obviously.
Okay.
I love the book, man. I
No,
love the
no,
book.
no, no. Con. There was a Con who I knew for a long time. You're not Con. Okay,
Oh, okay.
but you're Turkish, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So, I was wondering if you were Con, but now I remember his last name. You don't have the same last name. But I put your name into my email to check, and you sent me an email that for some reason did not show up until I looked for it. So are you
No
here
problem.
to ask me about that email or something different?
Yeah, my question is pretty simple. I was planning to send a Valentine's Day text, but I pushed it out in the last minute.
I'm glad you
And
didn't send that text because that set you
is
sent me an email is awful.
is it?
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. So, let me make sure.
I made some edits.
Oh, you are fucking. You're already fucking.
Yeah,
Okay. I didn't see that context. It helps a little bit. You can get away with texts like these if you're already fucking. How long have you been fucking?
for 2 months. But the problem is we're long distance right now. I'm not in the US anymore. I was an exchange student at her school, but then I had to return back to Turkey. And
Did ICE
I
catch
did
you?
send what?
Did ICE catch you? Did you get deported?
I was an exchange student
Okay,
for one
I'm,
semester,
I'm
but
teasing you. Teasing you. Okay.
then I got a little bit lame over text. But right after that, I was reading your book,
Yeah.
and I saw that gambit of sending that one emoji.
Gambit.
And
You called it
yeah,
a
yeah.
gambit? Oh Lord.
What should I call it? I love that shit. You know, it just gave me, it helped me get some more ground. Because right when I was reading that part in your book, I looked at the text screen, like the final screen during our texting, and she was showing a lot of interest in the last texts. So when I sent one emoji, it really left the screen like with a lot of leverage.
Yeah.
Allow me to say.
Yeah.
So I wanted to use the time to like think of what else, like what my next move would be, because she is pulling back and she's probably seeing someone else right now. So I wanted
Probably.
to.
If you
Yeah.
did not get exclusiveness, well, I mean, you got to tell me. Well, first, I need to know about her. This is what I mean. The reason I tease you for using Gambit is because the language of pickup community is very soulless, right? It's very mechanical. And the reason I don't like it is because it comes off as like plug and play. Like, oh, this is the function I need for this situation. But if you don't have the person in mind who you're talking to and your own style, it comes off very mechanical. And I've seen the people who talk like this, literally like the coaches you've like read and watched, I've seen them in real life. And like, I've seen how they pick up and like, I've seen the mechanicalness of it. So I try to get guys not to talk like this, to use everyday simple English, just so you can condition your mind to be less nerdy in a way, right? So it's not a big deal. Like technically, yes, we could use pickup terms to explain everything. Like it's not wrong. It's just soulless when you don't have energy behind it. So tell me about this girl first, so I understand who we're dealing with.
So I met her on some Facebook group where so I'm Turkish, she's Jewish. We got beef, and I was really
Oh Lord, yeah, you got beef. Okay, but you gave
yeah
her your beef. Okay, so
I really I was able to use that drama
yeah,
to my advantage because we started out arguing,
yeah,
I was being very nonchalant and funny about it, and
yeah.
after a while her bitch shield really broke off, and we met in real life, and
Oh,
she
so
was
oh,
pretty
so you
cute.
started off on a dating app or something?
No, on a Facebook group
Oh, Facebook group.
about
Okay.
politics.
Oh
But
God, I'm assuming
yeah,
she's like a well. I was about to say
yeah,
she's a super liberal, but if she's Israeli, she's not. She
yeah.
she's like a. Is she like a? Well, tell me about her. Like, is she like a conservative, like Israel first kind of girl, or like what's her position?
She's pretty Israel first, but the funny thing is her family is actually from the same town that I grew up in Turkey. Like her parents immigrated to Israel from the city that I grew up in.
Are they ethnically Jewish?
Yeah,
Okay, they're ethnically
there were
Jewish,
a lot of
but
Turkish
they
people,
grew up in Turkey.
Turkish Jewish people that
Gotcha.
immigrated to Israel because of
Sure,
discrimination, and
sure,
she was one of them. So she had a lot of baggage.
sure.
Uh, but I had some Jewish friends in Turkey as well, and
Yeah.
I always used that to see then that when I return to Turkey, you can come visit me there because she always wanted to visit, but she was never able to. So that's what I'm going for right now because I can't go to the US, but I have some Jewish friends here that do events for historical heritage stuff that
Sure.
they can do kosher B&Bs. They can get her into old synagogues that her parents or her grandparents used to visit to.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to plan something right now.
Okay. Okay. So that tells me a little bit about her. But is she sexually conservative or sexually liberal? Has she, I mean, is she a
She's
hoe?
pretty liberal sexually, yeah.
Yeah, she's a hoe. Okay. So how big of a hoe? You need to tell me.
She's one of those you probably know the type like
I know every type.
very very yeah I'm pretty sure who are very together, you know, have a nice major, a nice job,
What's
you
her
know,
major?
a
Is she
good family,
engineering?
but she's industrial engineer.
How did I fucking I'm the fucking man. I fucking knew it. How did I guess engineering? Fuck yeah. Oh
Very
yeah.
high testosterone,
Engineer
probably.
girls are hoes.
Yeah,
They are
yeah.
men with pussies. Yes, sir. You cannot. Let me repeat this, Habibi. You cannot be feminine at all with these girls. The moment you express estrogen, their pussy dries up.
I found that out like
Oh, yalla, yalla, habibi. She will fucking get so dry if you. So this text, no. Don't ever call her a stunning, provocative engineer from insert university with a grasp of history, which is honestly kind of a turn on. Oh, no. No. Especially if you've noticed she started being distant. No. No way in hell.
That's
No
a
way
rug
in
pull,
hell.
though. Like in the second message, that's a huge rug pull because that guy that I mentioned is a professor at her school, and I just switch it to this
It's too try
elderly
hard.
professor.
It's too try
Is
hard.
it?
It's too try hard. So this kind of humor is like, okay, this is what I mean by the pickup community. On the surface, you're like, I insert this, and then I rug pull her. For everyone watching, in his second message, he jokes that it's not her who she's talking about, but a professor at the university. So he's like changing it up. I wasn't really complimenting you. I was complimenting him. But okay, we're gonna have some real meta complicated frame analysis here. You are gonna rug pull her, but really you still complimented her by simply the fact that let's switch it. A girl's talking to you and she's like, "Yeah, you're such a sexy big dick, animal fucking awesome guy." Just kidding. I'm talking about your friend Adam. And it's like, the fact that you even started to compliment me with those things, but then tried to like neg me, shows that you actually feel that way about me. Because guess what? You do, right? You think she's stunning?
Yeah.
Exactly. So, do you see what I mean? You did a frame, a gambit, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, but then you tried to say, not, psych. But the fact that you even said that in the first place reveals that you did feel that way, which negates you trying that technique in the first place. You see?
It's the old school Johnson stuff, hot and cold. that
You
you're
need
probably
to
very familiar with.
drop all. I've read everybody, or I've read enough. I guess I can't say I've read everybody. There's like so many people. I've read everything. I've watched everything. You need to throw it all in the garbage. Build back from scratch. Think in simple English. Because, okay, I'm gonna do a harsh read here, buddy. Okay, but I think you're ready for it.
Yeah, I am.
Your humor is very autistic, and your understanding of game is very autistic. Are you also an engineer?
Nah,
What-
I'm
what
a
do you-
business major.
Business. Oh, interesting. Okay. But yeah, okay. Fuck. Your email comes off like a guy who's trying to be cool and funny, but didn't actually learn how to be cool and funny. Like, you're saying the things, like the words are there, but you've only practiced them. You don't actually understand why things are funny. And the reason I can tell that is because you're misplacing where to put them. Like, first of all, you're talking too much. Right? Now, there's a way to be verbose, but also be like, have it come off natural. But it's not there. Like, you're too polished. And that polished comes off as overly intentional, but without soul. Is that clicking with you, or do I need to use more mechanical language?
No, it definitely does, and that was one of my favorite parts in your book because
Okay.
I never paid attention to how long a text should actually be. Like,
Yeah.
that's really meta stuff. Like, it's
Yeah.
always I always pay attention to the content, but after reading the book, I'm like, oh, I should use much less words
Yeah.
to describe the same thing.
Yes, because even though in the content you're using, I use this is an attract, this is a neg, this is this, it's wrapped in a box that's like bland and boring. That's, and even the way you talk to me is very, okay, when you said, she's Israeli, I'm Turkish, we have beef, it was funny, but the way you said it was almost like, you spent an hour thinking about this joke before you got on the call. Does that make sense?
Not for this call necessarily, but yeah, I have been
It's a
milking that
phrase
shit.
you've used. Yeah.
I've been milking that shit.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. Whereas it would have felt different had that been a spontaneous thing you came up with on the spot. A way to make it seem more natural would have been, she's a Jew, I'm Turkish. Yeah. That would have come off more natural because we have beef. Comes off like a pre-scripted phrase that you used to highlight the funny contrast between your two nationalities.
Yeah,
makes sense.
that's interesting.
Right. So a natural way to say it would have just been like, yeah, well, she's a Jew and I'm, it's complicated. And also you see the tonality. I'm giving off the joke in my tonality. You said it very dryly. Like you said it like, she's Jewish, I'm this, we have beef. Like it came off like, yeah, it was dry. I can say it 10 different ways, but it was dry. Whereas someone who's really like feeling the funniness of it, because it is funny, like it's a naturally funny thing. You're like, well, she's a Jew, I'm Turkish, whatever. But I still fucked her. So, like you would have had something more to it. So that would be my biggest criticism of you as a meta criticism, right? And then if you actually want to get into the details of it, the text is a perfect representation of it. Also, knowing context, okay, she's a slutty Jewish chick, a Jewish American chick. Like, she's got interesting politics, to say the least. And she's also a hoe. And she's young, she's in her prime, long distance, and she's an engineer and has a masculine personality. Oh, God. Now, you fucked her, so, like, clearly you did something correct, right? You're not, like, totally off base here. But you're missing, you shouldn't be catching feelings for this girl. I'll be real as fuck with you. You don't catch feelings for these girls. I have a friend, I don't know how long you've been watching me, I've mentioned her before, but I have a friend who I dated a long time ago. She's an engineer. And I literally was telling my wife, because I saw a picture and she has yet a new boyfriend. This chick has a new boyfriend every 6 months. She's not a hoe in like she has a bunch of one night stands. She's a hoe in that she like cycles through boyfriends like 2 or 3 a year. And she's a electrical engineer, I think, if I remember correctly. I can't remember. But yeah, she's an engineer. And I mean, she is just like masculine as can be. I've talked to her. She literally tells me whenever I start dating guys, they start off masculine, but by the end of it, I'm the man, he's the woman. He's getting emotional, he's getting feely. These girls, like, I kind of feel bad for them. They can't help it. Like, they just feel disgust for feminine men. You can't ever get needy with girls like these. If these are one of the few girls who I would kind of purposefully be a little bit less emotional with. Not to the extent where I'm like lying, but like I would reel back my emotions, just understanding like she just doesn't like these forms of affection. The only way I could maybe balance it is if I'm like the most ruthless, animalistic, like I treat her like a fucking dog in bed. Like I dominate her sexually so hard that if I'm a little bit more like, gay in my emotions, it kind of balances out. So how was your sex?
I'm a 6 probably.
Okay. As soon as you said, I was like, yep, this dude is not fucking her right. Because if you were fucking her right, you would have been like, oh, I dog this bitch down. I'm fucking balls deep calling her a fucking rancid piece of fuck meat, and I'm spitting in her mouth. Like, you would have been talking like that if you were fucking her right. You're not fucking
I know the basics. Like, I have a lot of your stuff.
But you don't have soul. You don't have soul behind it, bro. Like, if you're fucking getting it, like, there's a difference between I'm doing the motion, there is penetration, and then there's fucking, you're fucking getting it. Like she can feel it. That's where every PUA is exposed, is in the bedroom. Like, you can't fucking gambit your way into fucking a bitch right. Like, you just can't. Because your dick is either hard or it's soft, and your thrust either has like, she can feel the way you're fucking, you're grabbing her, you fucking, like she can feel it, she can taste it, she can smell it, and you're not fucking her right. That's what you need to change. You need to get raw. So my advice to you would be, stop reading game, stop watching game. I talk in normal English so you can watch me, or even fuck Hector, fuck everybody, right? Stop reading it, just think about it in normal, everyday English. Everything you explain or think about when it comes to texting, conversation, if you cannot explain it in simple English, you need to rethink the terminology you're using, because these terminologies are having an effect on you. You are thinking too mechanically.
This might sound a little bit ironic, but whenever I tried that, I ended up being too blue-pilled, actually. Like,
There's
I
a there's
know
a
what
learning curve. There's a learning curve. This is the same reason why players never get out of the player phase. They're a nice guy. They get rejected. They become an asshole player. They start getting wet pussies. But they have all sorts of fucking problems that come along with it. All their relationships are fucking hellholes. They get very like up and down results. Girls like them but won't actually go home with them. You get the player paradox. I become more attractive, but my results go down. It's true. In order to go to the next level, there will be a dip because you're training a muscle that you're not familiar with. So you're going to have a dip in results. You're going to be, as you said, more blue-pilled. But the reason why I was able to actually jump like levels was because I was willing to take those L's. I was willing to be a faggot. I was willing to be lame. I don't give a shit. Oh, you think I'm a pussy? Fuck you, bitch. I don't care. I'm training myself to open up more. I'm willing to take the pain. Right? So yeah, be blue-pilled. Right? Whatever you want to fucking call it. Be lame, be gay, be beta. Take those L's and then think, well, why is this beta? Is it inherently beta, or am I just doing it in a beta way? Like, for instance, one of the biggest things dating coaches who are fucking gay as fucking retarded talk about is like, don't express your emotions to women. They're wrong. Like, they're objectively wrong. I've tested it. They're wrong. You can totally express your emotions to women, and in fact, they'll love you even more. They just don't understand context. They're not doing it in the right environment or with the right girl or in the right way. A lot of times they're just not doing it with the right girl. They're doing it with like borderline animalistic women who have no fucking character and are just purely running off of primal lust instincts. And those are not people I'm interested in having a relationship with. Those are like barely above human sentience women, right? They're just shitty people. Good women who are attracted to you will actually gain more attraction if you open up. But you have to open up in a way that's not like, there's a difference between opening up and being a whiny bitch. Like showing pain but having conviction and determination with it, that's really fucking hot and attractive. And if you meet a great woman, she will even love you through you being a total fucking beta bitch. I know, I've tested it. So you saying, hey, I started being more raw and I was blue pill and then I started getting rejected, so I pulled back. That's you actually, ironically, if you want to talk about irony, being a pussy. You were afraid to take L's in the pursuit of knowledge.
That's actually pretty interesting. I'm going to remember that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's all my questions answered, man. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome, buddy. Good luck. Mewing, how's the Latinas? How's the bachata?
It's been pretty good. Welcome
Yeah?
back. Glad you're feeling better.
You what?
I said glad you're feeling better, man.
Yeah,
I
thank you, man.
was,
I'm
sick
still,
for a fucking
still
while,
coughing
dude.
a little bit, but yeah, dude, I was fucking.
Yeah, I know. You started talking. I was like, well, hold up. I had to like check the stream, make sure this was the right guy.
Yeah. It's still raspy.
But no. So yeah, I have one success and then like one failure. The failure is a lot more fucking interesting.
Usually it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So there was this Puerto Rican girl who actually was in town from Miami. And she
Man,
brought her,
you must have been Latino in your last life.
I don't
you
know,
know,
bro. I just like women, bro. I like them from all the different.
Yeah, well, every fucking time you talk to me, you're talking to a Latina.
Dude, I'm in like the Latin spot right now. Of course, they're gonna be popping up.
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
no,
you are doing bachata classes, so yeah, it's like me going to a hip hop club and then surprise some fucking black chicks. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like when I'm there for Afro night, dude. I'm over the fucking
Okay,
sisters, bro. It is
there you
what it
go.
is.
There you go.
But no, she was I just happened to like spot her. She had on this like fire ass fucking sparkly red dress. So it's like super fucking short.
Yeah.
And
she was looking.
everyone was
she
like
was looking for attention.
She's a model too, so like
Of
fucking,
course.
like absolutely stunning.
Right.
So I'm like in the club. I'm like, I like notice her. She notices me too. She like looks down and then like looks back to her friend because she was with her friend who's from Sicily. This really cute girl who has a shit ton of tattoos too. The most noticeable one to me was
if that's her friend,
her.
then she's also probably slutty too.
Yeah, she's a model too. They're both models. Both. I'm assuming Instagram models.
What do you mean?
from
Yeah, I was about to say. Well, models
Probably
means a lot
Instagram
of different
models.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They had the physique of like the traditional model, where you're like taller, slim, not necessarily the like
No big ass. No big
not
Latino
big
ass.
asses.
Okay.
Nah. Nice ones, but no.
Sure.
But no, her friend had these tattoos. One like on her right knee said "brat," and then the other one said "crybaby" on her left. I was like, okay.
Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. That is like professional hoe level. Like
Yeah,
that
it
is she gets like paid to suck dick like level of hoe. Like
Oh
probably.
yeah, I just noticed. Like I said, I noticed her, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'll like dance with her later because I'm like still chatting with my homies and shit like that. Ended up finding her later. I've like noticed like throughout the whole night, a bunch of dudes are like trying to get on her. Obviously,
Of course.
she's like trying to punch people down.
Mm-hmm.
I like get her, just take her to the dance floor. She's like, okay, you're like really fucking good. I'm like, yeah, I appreciate that and all that. She's absolutely horrible because her fucking these shoes she have are so fucking bad at dancing. I went back to my friend. She's like,
So
bro,
she's not a part of the Bachata group, or she is?
No, she was new. She was a new girl.
Okay,
First
so
night
she's
there.
okay.
Yeah, she was a newbie. No, I went back with my homie. He's like, bro, why are you dancing with a drunk girl like that? I'm like, bro, she wasn't drunk. Her shoes were just fucking shit.
Mm-hmm. Your homie sounds like a hater.
No, he's
See
different.
how I pick up on things really quick.
Yeah,
Like
he's different.
I don't know, man. Haters are.
He's
like-
also an older guy though. So on the
Is he
same
married?
Same, so yeah, he is.
Yeah. Oh, that's bro. Immediate hater fucking meter went off the rails. Married guy hasn't got new pussy. Probably wife's not the hottest. Like the fact that he criticized you at all because she's obviously you said she's bad as fuck. So
Yeah, she is.
my first reaction would be like, damn, she looks fucking good in that dress. Fuck, give her that dick. Like that would be my first response. Anything other than that is hater material. Watch these people. And
But
the
yeah.
fact that he called her drunk, that's actually, that's even more, that's dangerous. Because that's the kind of guy who would say, oh yeah, I saw him mewing. He was like flirting with this really drunk girl. You see? You see how framing yeah. Be careful. Okay. So what happened next?
Yeah, I see her on the couch again. She's like sitting with her friend and then this other guy who came with them. She starts talking to me. She was like, yeah, dude, you're like really fucking amazing. So I'm like, in my head, I'm like, let me actually like see if I can like do something with this girl. So I ended up walking. We chat for a bit. She goes off again, comes back, and I like kind of like signal her over. She kind of like looks at me a little bit. I like get a little more aggressive. I'm like take my finger and like no, come here. And she like smiles and like ends up walking over and almost like sits on my lap.
There you go.
And I'm like, okay, we're chatting a bit more. And I'm like, we should just go get some drinks sometime. Just like, yeah, we definitely should.
No, why are you setting up a date?
Well, is that a bad thing? Well, I mean, technically, yeah, I know it was bad. I didn't know at that
Wait,
time.
you said this is the failure, right?
Yeah, it was a failure.
Well, I fucking already figured it out. She sat on your lap.
No, almost. As in, she was like super fucking close. I just pulled her in.
So the fact that you said she's almost sitting on my lap, put your arm around her.
Yeah, I did.
Like lower, like your arms
Like lower,
on her
like
ass.
almost like at the hip, basically. Yeah.
No, you should have been damn near grabbing some
I
ass
didn't think
already.
to pull her that night, but
Why? Why,
I don't
bro?
have an explanation.
Like her friend has a tattoo that says Brett. Like if there was any doubt that this chick loves to suck, I mean every girl loves to suck dick,
Every
but
girl
some
loves to
girls
suck
like love it, like it's their life. Like fuck, bro. This girl wanted dick. And you pulled a G move where you're like, come over here. And she listened and smiled.
Yeah.
And she kind of played first. She's like, oh no. So she's playing, a little hard to
Yeah,
get.
I'm
She's
playing
doing
hard
her
to get
Latina
first.
bullshit. No, dude, you should have pulled. Always setting up dates? No, man. Just get her home.
Let's get her home.
Just start fucking.
That's an intent. I actually want that. Probably would have worked actually.
Bro, start rubbing on her leg. Like, I don't usually
I'd say
tell
yeah,
guys,
'cause,
like, grab ass, but, like, in this context, if she's, like,
Probably.
cuddling up,
Yeah.
grab a handful of ass. Like, yeah. She's new. I guarantee you with 99% certainty this chick will come to maybe 1-2 classes and never come back.
Yeah, I'm starting to look like that because I met her. I think it was last week. Yeah.
She came for dick, bro. Like, the hottest Latina I've ever fucked, the girl whose pussy is heroin from California, she came to one of my boxing classes one time, and I asked her out immediately. She never came back. but we were fucking. But like, she never went to a boxing class again. Like,
All right.
she
But the story actually
came
does
to
get a
me
bit more
dick.
interesting, believe it or
Okay,
not.
okay, let's get see it.
So yeah, we were I ended up getting her number, and I was about to leave. So I was like, "Here, just give me a kiss," and all that. And she was like, "I don't know about that." I was like, "Here." So I ended up just like putting my finger under her chin, like gave her a kiss on the cheek, and I was like, "Here, you just give me one." And she's like, "Okay." We ended up scheduling the date.
That's kind of lame.
Why? Why? Okay. Do explain that.
So you asked her to give you a kiss. She rejected. And then you snuck in a win by giving a cheek kiss. Okay. That's what I consider beta.
Oh, okay.
And it's beta because you clearly took an L, but you're trying to like scrap a win. Your reaction to her rejecting you shouldn't be to like get a little something. Your reaction should be like, bitch. You know, like it should be like you should be unattracted to her playing games. Like you need to think, okay, me and this girl are cool now. So like, now, was it a risk for you to ask for that level of commitment, especially because this is a social circle that she's considering joining? Like, she's probably not thinking, I'm going to come one time, find some dick, and then never come back again. Like, she's not thinking that way. She's thinking, I'm going to join a bachata group, maybe meet some cool people, who knows, da-da-da-da. That's how she's thinking. So, like, she meets this cool guy who's obviously, like, the guy in the group with game, because all the other guys are pussies or whatever. And then he asked me for a kiss.
Probably is just
well,
me and my other...
Yeah.
Homemade, not the guy I told you about, but this other guy who pretty much just gave most of the girls in there.
Right.
For sure.
So this is the coolest guy here, but am I going to immediately kiss him just by first seeing him? Well, that's a reputation risk. So you kind of took a risk in asking for it. I maybe wouldn't have even gone for it. But once you do go for it, you kind of got to say it with your chest. Sneaking in a cheek kiss is not doing it with your chest. You should have been like, you'd be like, here, give me a kiss. And then she goes, I don't know. I'll be like, you like to play games, don't you? And then she'll go,
Oh, yeah, she definitely does. That's
yeah,
for sure.
call it out. So she goes, yeah, maybe a little bit. But like, I'll remember that. Like, don't, because what some guys will do is they'll positively reinforce. They'll be like, oh, okay, well, I can play games too. No, it's even worse. Or they'll be like, well, fuck you, bitch. No, that's too extreme.
No.
you got to do like something in the middle. Something like, okay, I'll remember that. All right. And then she'll go, well, what the fuck did that mean? Right? Like he wasn't upset, but he didn't like it either. Right? Like one of the biggest things guys say is like about Latinas, like, oh, bro, you should never put up with any of that attitude. Like that's insane. Like even the consideration of putting up with like the traditional Latina attitude or the cold Russian girl, that shit is disgusting. That's inherent. The fact that you would even play that game is you already lost. So what you should have done there is been like, okay, I'll remember that. And then you move on. Like almost like she needs to think, oh, did I just lose him? You're still approaching game from the perspective.
Oh yeah, you're actually right about it. That's literally that. This whole interaction, believe it or not, by the end of it, I
Is
was
a
thinking,
manifestation
I need
of
to kind
that.
like maybe like reframe this where I'm like more of that prize type energy.
Yes.
Than the girl herself.
Yes. Not necessarily I'm the prize, but in that direction. We'll get into the nuances a little bit. But like exactly. Do you see how I was like, why didn't you just pull her now? And you're like, oh, well, gets interesting. I'm like, yeah, but everything I'm about to hear, I guarantee you is going to be an extension of these two things. You didn't just go for it because she's really hot, so you're trying to play it safe. That's what's really going on. You think she's really hot, so you're playing it safe. Nah. Try to fuck her on the first date. I don't care who you are. I want to put my dick inside of you. Like, you need to completely reframe how you think about this. You're just a girl. Like, when I met my wife, gorgeous, beautiful, so interesting, da-da-da-da. But at the end of the day, I'm just still trying to fuck. Because I don't know what you're going to be to me. But I know that no matter what, you want a pimpin' ass dude who's going to dick you down. Like, that's every girl's ideal.
Yeah.
Like last night, my wife was telling me about this quote from this romance novel that every girl's losing her mind at. And she said, it's so hot. And in the novel, the guy says, you can go meet the 7 gods, but you need to tell all of them that I'm the only one you get down on your knees for and worship. And she's like,
Okay,
yeah,
yeah, that's some pretty fucking yeah.
it's gangster shit, right?
That's some gangster shit.
Right, exactly. So like, and that's how I even treated my wife. Like, I don't care how beautiful or amazing. Like, I just want to dick you down because that's what you want to do. It's the most honest and sincere thing. But you're over here setting up a dinner date, or whatever. Setting up a
You're doing
date.
drinks, yeah,
It doesn't matter.
yeah.
Like, you're setting
Yeah,
up a
I know what you
date
mean, though.
with a girl you just met. Now, some guys will say that, be like, oh, so that means you shouldn't go on dates. You should only pull. No, like, no. But the context was
Context
there.
matters.
Like,
Yeah.
her friend's a hoe. She's probably a hoe. Hoes running packs, my friend. They are.
Yeah,
You're right.
trust me. Yeah, like I said, the combo we actually got out there because, like I said, we went to one of my favorite spots. They have like fucking amazing cocktails. I see her, but she brings her friend too. The one.
What? She sneaks a third girl?
She sneaks a third girl. Yeah, that's where I was like, kind of like, oh fuck this in my head. But I was like, we'll just like play this shit out.
Okay.
And-
Wait.
Yeah, and that's what I was like. But it also,
Wait.
yeah.
Wait a second. Okay.
I say because you'll see from the combo. I was like, okay, actually, might have really dropped the ball here. Actually,
Yeah, I think you might have. I think you might have really dropped the ball.
yeah.
Because this does not sound like I'm bringing my friend to cockblock you.
No, this
my
was not one of
immediate
those
instinct is I'm
situations,
bringing
yeah.
my friend as a second piece of meat for you
So
to
yeah,
fuck.
that's as we were going. That's I was like, ooh.
Okay,
I went
you
over that, I was like,
really
delete.
fucked this up.
I
Don't
was
worry,
like,
I've lost so many.
We gotta up
threesomes.
our game, bro.
I've lost so many threesomes. I feel like putting a fucking gun in my mouth with how many threesomes I've lost. Oh my god, like literally in my lap layups, and I just blow it. But okay, go for it.
Sir, when I went home, my mom was happy. That's all I was saying.
Yeah,
So we
you
were
want to
talking, I
walk
was
in
like-
traffic. Yeah, I get it. Okay.
We were just talking, and I was like, okay, I wasn't expecting her to bring something. I was like, oh, maybe they're gonna try to finesse me. I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. So they both sat on the sides of me, and I was like, hold on one second.
Oh, immediately.
Yeah, hold on, yeah, 1 sec.
Okay, answer your phone. Yeah, sexy, right, guys?
Yeah, I'm back. It was some bullshit. I got called
Okay.
about somebody trying to sell something. But
Yep.
yeah, so I end up they first were like, oh hey, you feel like buying us a drink? I was like, nah, not this time around. Maybe if you all are good, like you like. Because at first I thought that they were trying to see if they could
No, they were not finessing
get
you.
some
No,
Yeah.
no, my instinct is not finesse at all. Like, my instinct is that, see, this is hard to tell guys. Like, if you say this to like some red pillar, they're gonna be like, oh, you got finesse. And I'm like, no, this is actually where you just get the drink. Like, you don't make a big deal of it. Like, I don't think it's a finessing. And if you get the drink, you don't create resistance. But guess what you did by saying, oh, if you're good? Guess what you did?
I was saying, I said that, and I was like, I ended up buying the Puerto Rican girl one before she asked her friend, and I was like, maybe if you're good, that's the one I actually said it to the second one because I was like, I think and it was such I had never been in that situation. I'm like, I don't know how the fuck to handle this shit.
You just buy it. Like, you'll see soon.
Yeah.
Like, if
So
they
she ended
really
up buying
were.
her friend a drink. The Puerto Rican girl brought her Sicily friend a drink.
No, man,
And we were like talking. I was
you
like, okay.
created resistance with that.
Yeah.
You created resistance. Like it's not like it's $10. Like, but you created so what do you think you did when you did that? When you made
Definitely
it
isolated the other girl out of the situation. That might have been there too.
well, you made it a power game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And then they're probably going to play it back.
Oh yeah. Like I said, the comment got really interesting the more it went on.
Okay,
Then we were
so
like,
okay.
I was like running the whole conversation and trying to like figure out what they were passionate about. Like I said, they're both models. The Sicily girl does Pilates like and all that. I'm like, oh, so that means you're pretty flexible. She was like, yeah, I'm pretty flexible and all that.
You should have called it out. You should have said. You should have looked him, be like, you have a normal conversation. Then like 10 minutes in, you go, okay, I think I can guess why. But why did you bring her? And I'm happy you're here.
Yeah.
You're hot. But be like, why did you bring her?
I kind of did, but in a way that was really interesting. Comes from a vibe that I got off where I was like, so I get the feeling that you all just aren't in the guys, and they're like, oh yeah, definitely not.
Why would you hand them that frame?
It's what came to mind.
They are not lesbians. In no
No,
way in
not-
hell.
I said just not only in the guys, and like
Oh, you said only. I
only
understand.
in the guys. Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't say
okay.
like no if they were like just no hell no.
Oh, okay. Okay. And then what did they say?
They said, oh no, of course not. They say guys are only or guys are boring. They gotta like see what else.
Okay.
is on the
And
other side.
so, I mean, okay. Did you take that further?
Yeah, we started talking about BDSM shit that they're into.
Okay. How did you fuck this up?
Cause I had mentioned, I think I was trying to like frame it that I was like really good in bed. So I was like, what's the amount of orgasms that you all had? And
Oh my God, no.
that's where it kind of killed it. Yeah.
No, my God. You got insecure. That's what happened.
That's what I think they got.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
No, you
I
were.
didn't
The
say- I
fact
generally
that
was not.
No,
But
the fact that you brought it up shows insecurity.
showed it.
No, it shows insecurity. I think you're not even aware of it. You had
I definitely was not. Yeah.
I don't know. I think you were insecure. I think you weren't ready to handle it. I think you were caught off. You were caught.
I
with your
definitely was
pants.
caught off guard. I will say I was definitely.
Well,
out of
that's
it.
that's what I mean by insecure. I don't. Okay, when I use the word
Okay.
insecure,
Yeah. Okay. Now I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
I don't mean like you were like, oh, I gotta prove I can get girls, and I am a loser, and I gotta prove I'm not a loser. Like, I'm not saying it was that level. What I'm saying is you were insecure is like you didn't quite feel like that level of G, where like this girl brings you free pussy and you just home run it. You kind of felt like you had to prove yourself, which implicitly reveals insecurity, a lack of confidence, like, and they smelt it. You should have just been like, well, why'd you bring her? Like, call her out. She goes to this, or you did fine too. Be like, I guess you're not just into girls. Be like, okay, well, how many times have you two done something together? And you could go big dick and assume it and be like, is this going to be your first time together with a guy? Like, you could even like project just
Exactly.
like balls deep, be like, and then they might challenge you, be like, well, why do you think so? Well, and then you say, well, because you brought her. That means you're interested in it. Okay, well, we're interested in it, but doesn't mean we're going to do it. No, I mean, technically you could say no, but I'm feeling it, and I get that you're feeling it too. Am I wrong? Well, no. Okay. Well, then why are we negotiating about it? Let's just enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, because I think she even tried to throw me like a lifeline after that, because she was like, okay, after all that, she was like, okay, so I'm trying to figure out like what you actually are looking for her. And I'm like, some cool girl to like just have some fun with every night.
No, you literally just had to say, I'm looking to fuck the shit out of both of you.
Yep. That's what I said.
That's all she asked you.
You know, I went so well. She did say she was looking for fun. That's how she responded. Yeah.
What are you looking for? I'm looking for fun with both of you.
Yeah, I guess yeah. I went home and I was like,
And then you just pull. You just go. Be like,
Let's
all right,
go.
let's finish this drink. Let's get out of here.
All right, now I'm gonna have fucking.
Now you're gonna go walk into
I'm gonna have
traffic.
fucking PTSD.
Oh yeah, dude.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ. No,
I have.
Oh god, that day was so.
I have. I can think off the top of my head 3 that I just threw away. Literally were handed to me.
Oh, when I said
And
Hector,
just-
these girls were so fucking bad too, bro. I was like, bro, if I pulled this shit off, I'm
Yep.
so unprepared.
Yep. Yes, you were. You were out of your depth, my friend. And that's okay. That's okay. That's how you learn. That's how you learn. Yep. Yep. So, stop playing so many fucking games. And people play games because they're afraid. They're afraid of being rejected. A real man is not afraid of being rejected. He can express what he wants. Is there a skill in expressing it in an attractive way? Of course. I'm not denying that. But simply expressing it with as little fear. I mean, you're going to have a little bit of fear, of course. Yeah. But like with as little fear as possible, that's the mark of courage. Like, even if you kind of awkwardly said, well, I want to have fun with both of you. You're both so fucking hot. They would have probably just said, yeah, okay, let's fuck. You're over here trying to be James Bond. Like, that's the moment where you just go for it.
Just pull your dick out and just fucking go for it.
Exactly. Or like with the drink. Are you going to buy her a drink? Sure. What do you like, darling? That's it. Like, don't stop trying to, like, you're still, everyone's indoctrinated.
I'm still getting there, bro.
You're still in everyone is still in the red pill a little bit. They're like, oh, well, I don't want to get used. Da, da, da. If a random girl comes up and she's like, are you going to buy me a drink? It's like, okay, well, no. But sometimes it's not them trying to finesse you. It's them trying to feel like they actually want a little bit of proof that you want them. Like, hey, are you going to be daddy? Are you going to be Poppy?
That's what
They wanted Poppy.
Yeah, they wanted daddy for sure.
Exactly. And you kind of started making it like, and I'm sure it wasn't just these isolated moments. I'm sure there was a current of you kind of pussyfooting.
Yeah.
Which again, so many men would also make me. I'm not even sure like I would perfectly perform because that's a high pressure situation.
I was so thrown off when I saw both
of
them.
Of course you were.
I was like, oh.
Of course you were. Of course you were. But here's the thing. You need to realize they like me. They wouldn't have done this had they not liked me. Like, it actually should be a source of confidence. Of course, I understand why it makes you nervous. It's like, oh, fuck, now I got two pussies I can fuck up with, right? It's such an amazing thing. What if I, you know,
yeah, like I said, the
airball
Puerto Rican girl, she was super fucking interested. Like, instantly when I set it up, like, she was like, yeah, the way she had phrased it was when I set up, she was like, yeah, we really should go do this.
Yeah. And I'm not saying you had to pull her then. I'm just saying the context felt right.
Felt like it.
It feels like, why wouldn't you? Be like, hey, let's go step outside. Let's go get some fresh air. And then if you were fucking her, she probably would just invite her friend to fuck you anyways.
Yeah.
Like you could get to the threesome different ways. So, my biggest advice would be, I'm serious. Cut off any channels, article, anything you're reading that is even remotely red pill. Like, you've had enough practice. You have enough exposure. You need to start thinking for yourself. Think for yourself. Right? Of course, I'm going to say I'm the exception because I think I am. But like,
I will say the one reason, actually, I did get it from Girls Chase where Chase has mentioned not to pay for drinks on the first date.
See, you're taking things out of context.
Okay.
These things are being taken out of context. Like, Chase wrote that specifically because he's aiming it towards men who are getting provider zoned, and Chase himself was getting provider zoned, right? I've been provider zoned maybe like half a dozen times in my entire life. It was okay. It's not your problem, so that medicine isn't necessary for you. If anything, I probably should have been paying more. I cause more problems asking to split because I'm going to get player zoned and fuckboy zoned. Because I'm such a horny fuck. I'm not getting provider zoned. In no fucking way am I getting provider zoned. And it's not your issue either. Hi, Nana. Come on, sweetheart. Come on. Come on, baby. Like, that's not your issue. So stop taking medicine that's not meant for you. That's what I'm saying. Think for yourself. What do you need to work on? What do
now
you
you're giving me something
need
to even like delve more into. So yeah.
Yeah. Your problem is you play power games still. You're a little bit insecure. You probably still feel like you have something to prove. And you're not fully embracing like that you're a fucker, like that you want to put dick in pussies. Like, you're still kind of hiding it. Like, you just need to embrace it.
I'd say with this last girl that I actually had the success with, I pretty much just like was like, you know, yeah, we're just going for it from now on. Yeah. So, and yeah, she pretty much just like instantly kind of submitted to it, which is funny because I've seen her like talk to other people, and she literally like manages like I don't know 400 fucking words or some shit.
Right.
With me, it's like she's instantly just like folded to like my frame.
Right. Right.
Yeah, yeah, I'll definitely work on those things that you mentioned. It.
Especially the power games.
Yeah.
Those small things speak volumes. Like, you don't always have to get a win. You want to win with her. The moment you make it a competition, she'll start playing back. And most of the time, girls are better at playing the
Girls are
competitive
better
war.
than us, typically more practiced too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If it's like a pure social war, most women will win.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Simply because they're in the buyer position, not the seller.
Yeah.
They have the money and we're desperate for it, for the most part.
All right. Well, yeah. Thanks, man. Thought you would have liked that story, and then like you're a fucking idiot. Now I would agree with you.
I liked it. I liked it. It's a good story. But hey, the fact that you were even handed that demonstrates that you're attractive.
I wasn't even though I fucked it up. I was like, okay, I'm actually really am starting to fucking get there. I'm seeing like the
Simply by the fact that you were put in this situation means you're hot. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm actually starting to get even more women just saying that in general to me now.
Yeah, exactly. Simply by the fact that women are wanting to offer you free pussy is a sign of that you're hot. So yeah, good job. Even though you fucked it up completely, good job.
Yeah, completely fucking butchered that shit.
No, I'm serious. I'm being genuine.
Now you said a line that I thought was fucking perfect for the whole situation where I don't know who you were talking to and he was describing the situation. You were like, dude, this shit's so dead it's prehistoric. That's
really.
Yeah. I was like, that's a fucking goated ass fucking
There we
line.
go.
I love that shit.
There we go. There we go. Yeah. Just keep going, buddy. You're doing good.
Yep. All right, thank you, man.
All right, man. I'll see you soon. All right, Brian. You're last up, buddy. How are you? Brian, how are you, buddy? Hello.
Sorry about that. My phone was just not responding to me when I was trying to open it up. My bad.
No worries, buddy. How are you?
That's a good question. That was quite the story he had before me. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Feel like an absolute beginner now. I'm like, all right. It's all good. So, and by the way, that conversation was not prehistoric. She ended up responding to me after one of my friends who's more of a natural said, just invite her out to go somewhere with you and your other female friend. I'm like, oh, I guess I could do that because I was going out with her. So,
the astrology girl?
yeah.
You recovered that?
Yeah.
Okay.
In a dead end again now, but
You resurrected the dinosaur and then put a fucking bullet in its head. Okay, cool.
no, we talked for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Found out that she was on her period and kind of, all
So?
over the place and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah,
So?
I agree.
You can walk through
But
mud, you can
not
fuck through
personal
blood.
stuff. That's what, yeah. The last girl I slept with, same thing. Like,
Yep.
she was on her period and we still fucked. So I mean, what's the big deal? But yeah. So, so I was at an event today with my instructor at school, and there happened to be a girl who was volunteering alongside with me. Who, she's all right. She may be like a 6 or something. Roughly
Right.
in the same.
Sure.
Like I'd still bang her, but
Hey, man.
she's really shy and introvert, but she was laughing at literally everything I was saying.
Good.
She did cheer at school. She likes to read romance novels. Didn't ask which one because there's too many people around. But
So?
that kind of stuff.
Who gives a shit?
Right. Well, I was just thinking like if it was a Christian Grey type of novel, like
Fuck it.
BDSM or whatever.
Fuck it. Ask her.
I will at some point.
Yeah.
So now I don't know if this is why she was attracted to me. I'm sure it probably played a role, but I was really in my element there. I was working around my instructor, who is, um, like I was basically second in command there. And my instructor's a woman, so I feel like I had a really good, what's it called? I was in a very good
What's the
position.
context? You were in.
We were in a small show area inside of a school building
What were you doing?
where we were showcasing drones
Okay,
for like
that's cool.
people who are getting into college and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm a
Okay.
drone pilot, so um,
Okay, cool. That's cool.
thank you. So, she came in to help out with some of the drone stuff. She has no background in drones whatsoever, so I think because I had the most experience there besides my instructor, um, I think she assumed a leadership position for
Hmm.
me,
Hmm.
and like she sat across from me when we were assembling something or whatever, and she's really not the most talkative person.
Hmm.
I think she's just really shy and like fresh out of high school type, 18 or 19-year-old or something like that.
Okay.
Um, what was it? Where is it? I took notes on this just to make sure I had everything ready, and now I'm fucking losing my place in it.
It's okay.
Oh, here it is. So she even asked me for whatever reason, even when my instructor was around, hey, can I use the bathroom? I'm like, I don't care. Go ahead. Yeah. I could have been like, no, you have to sit here and wait, but I didn't think to say that. So, but like, she asked me that, and I don't know if that means anything. I might be reading too much into this, but being that she's also probably fresh out of high school, young 18, 19-year-old chick or whatever, it's like she's used to having to raise her hand and ask for things. So I don't know, but stuff like that. Um, where was it? So my plan was to grab her number, but before that, grab one of the platonic people that was friends, kind of becoming friends with as well. There, who was also a woman, but she has a boyfriend, so it wasn't really a big deal. But she and I clicked as kind of more friendly or maybe even business partner type vibe. But I went to grab her number first because I figured that if she felt safe enough to do it, and it wouldn't look like I was singling out the girl I was actually attracted to. You know what I mean?
I understand the logic, but no. If anything, that'll make you look like a player.
Okay. Because I
Like
did ask.
if you notice a girl is shy and this and that, but she's giving signs of interest, then it's shyness, not uncomfortable. I mean, I guess shyness is a type of discomfort, but it's not discomfort because you said she's laughing at everything I'm saying. Da, 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 da. That's enough. Like you have the evidence you need. Go for it.
Right. Okay. I
You're
guess
you're,
I
you're
just
trying
don't
to
want
you're
to
trying to
feel like.
400 IQ this.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm afraid of. I did get her number, and she did read my message right as soon as I sent it to her.
Read
So
or responded?
she read it like she acknowledged the fact that I sent her a message because she was right in front of my face. Like we were
Oh,
still
like to get the first text out of the way while you're in front of her. I understand. Okay.
correct. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So I was there, bossing everybody around with the drones and whatnot. We were all helping each other out and stuff. But I think my concern is if I start texting this girl and somehow get to a date at some point, how
Mhm.
do I resurrect that kind of energy with her? Because like I felt like I was in a flow state, kind of, sort of, more so, and I don't really know how I'm gonna be able to
Oh, I understand.
not be
I was
tired or
in my I
nervous.
was in my element, doing the thing I'm passionate about. I was also in an authority position, so I kind of felt cool. How do I go on a
Correct.
date where I no longer have any of those contexts and still have the same vibe?
Exactly. Thank you.
Practice. Practice.
Okay. Will do.
Practice. Literally, you probably will be worse. Of course, when you're in your element, you're the best. Of course.
Right.
Everyone's like that. Right? That's why girls are attracted to men in authority positions. I mean, it's inherently an attractive thing to be authority.
Right.
How do I replicate that in a place where I don't have authority?
Or even warm myself up.
You
Even.
you just get so good you don't need context. That's the only
Okay.
solution is you get so good. Like yeah, like how do you keep your wits about you when the bullets start flying? Well, yeah, just get used to bullets flying. Like you just get comfortable with it. You get comfortable in I mean, that's why firefighters and policemen and this and that, the good ones, are able to execute. Because when everyone's screaming and run away from the fire, they run towards it and can execute. Probably because they've been in enough moments where the house is on fire and they freeze and then they push themselves. Right? So it works with literally everything else in the universe. Like, I'm on a date, I'm not feeling confident, I'm feeling insecure, I don't know what to talk about. Once you get in those contexts enough and you work through them, you know how to handle yourself in awkwardness. That's why I put myself through so many awkward situations. That's why I put videos out on the internet, right? People shit on me every fucking day. Of course it affects me. I'm a human being. But you do it again and again and again. Well, eventually when you have thousands and thousands and thousands of people saying every horrible thing possible, you kind of get a little bit used to it. You're not immune to it, but you definitely get used to it. Hi, Nana. Okay. Yeah, you got to shake your ass for the world? Okay, come here. Gotcha.
She's twerking for me.
She's twerking. Come on, Nana. Quit being a hoe. All right. So, yeah, you just, you don't become reliant on context. A lot of guys become reliant on context. Right,
and that's why I don't like to play the status game. Like you see, like people trying to climb up to the top of their position, and I'm like, I don't care about that.
Right.
I'd rather just be all around decent, you know.
Exactly. Right, you become good everywhere.
Correct.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, just go on the date. That's my advice to you.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, and also what's wrong button. The guy that I got my advice from, who helped me resurrect the lost world of that me and that girl, he said some not so nice things about you, and I'm like, dude, like, you don't do this for a living, and he's gonna charge me to have a friend to help me out with some of the stuff, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna stick with one person at a time here.
I'm confused. He said so nice things about who?
About you, like saying like, "Oh, this guy doesn't get no ass," and I'm like, I beg to differ, but all right,
yeah, okay, sure.
So
sure,
I'm just like, he wanted me to trust his judgment on things, and like, I don't really vibe as well with him as far as advice for you. Like, I feel like you actually kind of get me, so I'm like, I'll take your advice on occasion, my friend, but like, I think Hector's the guy I'm going to for now. So
I appreciate that. I mean, if he gives good advice, okay, he gives good advice.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me.
If he doesn't recognize my game, that's already a sign to me that it's possible he has game, but he's an asshole, so he just doesn't want to admit anyone else has game. Like, I don't like most dating coaches. It doesn't mean I don't think they get pussy. I just don't think they understand this on a really deep level. But I don't think they don't get girls. You know, like, that's a very extreme position, right? There's tons of people out there who get girls all the time. You know, I just don't think they're doing it with the style and understanding that I would want, even though my hair looks fucking retarded right now. One second. But I don't, it doesn't mean I say they get no bitches. That doesn't make any sense. The only person in the world getting pussy is not me. So yeah, that's a very extreme position. That usually when someone takes an extreme position like that, either they're ignorant or they're just competitive. He just wants to shit on me to make himself look cool. Right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what was even the context? I don't understand. Like, was he watching a video of mine? Or I don't understand.
So I can't remember why. I was telling him about some of the advice you had given me about the girl from the astrology chick.
Sure.
And just to see what he'd said about it, and just to see what would happen.
Sure.
And then he started commenting on, some of your stuff as far as how.
Well, did he have did he have explanations, or was it just, no, that's dumb?
I think he may have had some explanations, but he didn't really. Okay, what he said to me was something along the lines of, oh, the first thing that came out of his mouth was not what I would have said. And he said, and then I'm thinking to myself later, it's like, no, he's answering my question. You weren't answering my question, man. Hector's answering my question. He's not going off the rails telling me about how my mindset needs to change and this and that immediately right off the bat. Like, that wasn't the question. That wasn't what I was requesting his service for.
Oh,
You
I
know,
understand. I understand.
yeah. So, but I do agree. My mindset needs to change a lot
Sure.
on a lot of things. I'm
Sure.
100% on the board. On board with that.
Right. So that's interesting. Yeah. So yeah. So analyze context. Good. You're like, okay, he said this in what context? And then you go,
Yes.
okay, well, he said that's not what I would have said. Well, that's not a criticism. Like, like why did what he said is wrong? But I'm curious, can you show me what got the conversation started again? Can you show me the screenshot? Where did we leave off? I'm curious what he said. It might be good. Like, I don't have a problem saying that he did a good job if he resurrected it, right? Like, can you show me the screenshot?
Yeah. I gotta find it real quick.
Like, if he said something and she met you, then okay, that's good. Great job.
Yeah, I gotta find it real quick.
Sure, no problem. Take your time.
And it'll take me a little bit to.
I'm genuinely curious. Because where we left off, you were double texting her. And
Correct. And yeah.
And then you were like, hey, do you want me to still do that astrology thing or something? I can't remember. I think I have a video of it somewhere. But you can show me where it left off. And then what did you say to like resurrect it? Yeah.
Let's see. Do you want me to blur out his name? It's just it's nothing.
It's only going to be on the actually, yeah. Blur out the name just so I can I can pull it up.
Okay.
I can show it. Yeah, I don't want to.
Okay, so I'm gonna edit this real quick then.
Sure, no problem. I mean, I can do it before I turn it on. If you just want to send it, I can just scratch out.
Oh, that would be easier for me for sure. Yeah.
It takes me 2 seconds. I just go to like edit picture and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, just the first 2 screenshots, like from where it left off, and then how somehow so you got her on a date?
No, I did not.
Oh. Okay.
It was. I
well,
was just seeing what
so
would
you
happen.
got her to respond. That's it.
Correct.
Well,
we had a
not
short
really
conversation for a little while. I'll show you.
right. Well, again, see, okay, so this is where I would be critical. Getting someone to respond is, I mean, it's something, but that's like going out and getting a phone number. Okay, but does it turn into a date?
Right.
That's what I'm interested. Like,
No, it
that's
did not.
real world. Okay, well then that's what I would be.
Because I think the rest of it was where I was going in at it, trying to figure out how to.
Okay, whatever.
You know.
I can't watch for it. I was writing. I went this 20 minutes writing about this guy gets so ass. Okay, cool. Always a so he's not giving you real concrete, actionable advice. He's making things. It's like he's saying, no. I want the screenshot of the girl. I don't give a shit about what he said about me.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
Yeah, I gotta go back and look
I
at
mean,
it.
I can
Sorry
see.
about that.
I can see how he's talking. I mean,
Okay.
is your autism speaking? He's not giving you real concrete, actionable advice. I mean,
I agree.
There's
Definitely.
40 minutes of me giving you concrete, actionable advice. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just. Hey, I just watched 45 seconds, and then I'm not going to listen to anything else. Okay. But you didn't give actionable advice. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, there's 40 minutes of me giving action. Yeah. Or whatever. I don't give a shit. Yeah.
So the last thing I had said to her was, like, why'd you ghost? Just for the context.
Right.
I'm going from-
Yeah, show me that screenshot. Yeah, the screenshot of how you resurrected the conversation.
Yeah, just a second. Do you want me to do the whole entire conversation?
Just like when you turned it around and then the next like page after that. That's it. I don't have to see the whole thing.
Okay. Because there is some more stuff that actually I realized got discussed more than I thought would have been discussed. So just a second, let me find it. Photos. Because she invested quite a bit in part of the conversation.
Okay. That's good. I mean,
Alright,
like
sending.
the proof is in the pussy. If he gave you a text that resurrected the conversation, then okay, kudos. Like that's
Yeah.
great. Like that's awesome. Like I wouldn't hate on that.
Yeah, I'm not by any means.
Okay, so for everyone watching, like I don't have to show it. All he did was say, "I'm going to a trivia night tomorrow with one of my female friends tomorrow." That's
That's what I inserted it as. That's how I interpreted it.
okay, interesting. Would like to invite you. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to turn it from a date to a social event to kind of seem like you're not dating. Okay, see this makes me. I already have judgments about him from this. It's a very like slimy way of doing things. Like, why are you?
I agree.
Trying to make it a social thing when you in fact want to fuck her. It's a very like, why are you being a pussy? Like, so that would be my criticism of him, right? So
yeah, he's trying to get me to not say the word date anymore over text, like to people like to not frame it as a date or not frame it as a cold approach. Just be like, just see how you can like get to know her and see if she's like, just ask if she wants to be friends. And I'm like, dude, I don't have a sexual.
Okay, so his
vibe
seduction
so that's not gonna
method
work.
is to just be friends with girls and then fuck them. Yeah, that's like psychopathic shit. Like that's how psychopaths work. They just slowly become your friend, get to know you, and then eventually like they fuck you. But they do it with like 20 girls. Right? Like there's a guy on X I saw like his thing is to just get virgins and just like be their boyfriend and then like take their virginity, but then he's doing it with like a bunch of girls and then like rug pulls them. And it's like, okay, well that's not seduction, dog. That's just like lying. Right.
Person.
Exactly. So that's a red flag for me.
Oh, I agree. There's plenty of things in his way of doing things that I'm just kind of like, I'm not sure that's ethical in my book for me.
Okay, right. So
that's why I'm like, I like your advice more. Solid. Your advice is more applicable to me, I think, than his.
I would agree with you.
Thank
but
you.
Hey, he got her to a reply, so I guess he gets some kudos for that. See, like if you just pure hate on people, like you just say that's totally wrong, it's all off. That's usually a sign of bias.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
But if you say, hey, you know what? Look, it technically works, but it's not really at the level that I like. Like that's my criticism of most dating coaches. My criticism is like they're operating higher than average level because they're getting pussy. But they're not operating with like art and flair. I don't like their intentions. They don't seem like they're really coming from a place of passion. And also, you know, their morality might be in question. And they don't come off as like lovers, like they don't come off as like real ass niggas. Like they're not real, you know? Like I've met guys like them, they get pussy, but they're not like getting like the highest quality pussy. They're not getting, you know, that's my criticism. I'm not saying they get nothing ever and they get, it's like, that's very extreme, right?
Yeah.
So when someone access talks like that, like I saw this one guy, he's like criticizing other pickup guys, and literally every 5 seconds he's like, that's wrong, it's all bad. And it's like, well, okay, that's very extreme position, you know? That's usually a sign of someone just like not having any empathy at all, not really considering anything. And plus you have to explain. So if you look at his text, he's not explaining why. If you see, he's literally just saying it's wrong. He's not explaining why.
Yeah. He did call me afterwards about to further explain, but it was like, I mean,
okay, that's
I guess
good.
my mindset's wrong, but like,
sure, good.
What else, you know?
Right.
And I don't really remember, so the rest of it.
Right.
It was just a lot.
But like I say, I always tell guys, if you want to take advice from someone else, put it into practice, test it, and if it works, it works. At the end of the day, as long as it's moral, if it works, it works. And if something works better for you with someone else than me, I always advise, go for it. Like, do what you think you have to do. Okay, that's an hour from me.
Because I live like an hour away from her.
Okay, I only go that far for modeling shoots or healings. Okay, who says we wouldn't give healing while you're over here? No, I mean give. I know, I'm just... Sorry, I've been really all mismatched. I have not been working like I should, and I have had a lot of people in my life not doing well. Okay, interesting.
Like, why you on the dating app then?
I mean, look, you remember my analysis of her from her profile.
A little bit crazy.
She doesn't have her shit together, right? So what you do with girls is you expect this behavior. Right? Okay. Like girls like this are like primal. Like they just like go after how they're feeling in the moment. Like they feel this way, they're going to go do it. They feel this way, they're going to go. Like they have very low impulse control.
Okay.
Well, I mean, but she doesn't, at the same time, I don't want to be too bad because she doesn't drink, she doesn't smoke. Whoa. Oh, wait a second. I used to be better, but I don't drink, smoke, nothing anymore. Okay. So I got to give her credit. She's going sober, but she's probably struggling with that, right? So I can kind of see why she's probably going through a rough period of her life. So again, that means that her openness to like anything is probably diluted, right? Like I've gone through withdrawals, when I quit drinking and I quit smoking, like I felt like shit. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, okay. So there's also there's a personality thing here, and there's also like like her life phase, right? But technically, as I'm saying, like you're too feely touchy with a girl like this. Like your texting is very like I said in the first 40 minutes of explaining details, and here like you're too feely touchy. I'm glad you're clean. Like I'm not saying it's a bad thing to tell a girl you're happy she's sober now. What I'm saying is, takes a strong person to do that. How do you go out and have like you're being her buddy here. This is a very social way of doing things, which isn't necessarily bad. Like I said, that's probably how this guy actually gets laid. He just talks to girls, slowly gains trust, and then fucks them, but then rug pulls them, right? That's just like, because I've met guys who do this game before. I prefer to do the direct, like, let's go. Like, no hiding intentions. Now, it's a higher risk. Like, being friends with the girls and taking it slow is a low-risk maneuver. Like, because if you're a cool, interesting guy, most girls don't say no to friendship. But it's deceptive because you're not interested in being her friend. You want to fuck her pussy. And so, right, I like to play a higher risk, higher performance level of game. I want to fuck girls fast and hard, right? And so that requires a high level of connection very quickly, which requires you to be very interesting, very, connect with them very quickly. That has a lot of room for error, right? Yeah, because you're forcing them to make a decision like, yes, I like you, I'm going to go out on a date with you. Whereas if you take the social approach, that's a lower threshold. Like, she doesn't need to be so interested to do a social thing. Like, girls will accept social invites a lot more easily than date invites because the expectations are lower. But if you invite her to something social with a romantic inclination, you're a little bit,
funny.
Yeah. So, one shot is okay. Like, one shot, even in a promise. Every year I built that. 22 and 2, I stopped drugs. I stopped vaping. I stopped drinking. Never consumed caffeine. I'm allergic to cigarettes. Okay, hey, man, this girl looks like she's going through it. Like, so she's inherently going to be a bit, like, inconsistent, right? And the fact that she was really so into those things that she has to, like, go sober tells me that she also has a very extreme personality. Do you see?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So girls who have those high octane, I'm drawn to like going to raves, taking MD, like those girls are very, ooh, shiny thing, ooh, shiny thing, ooh, shiny thing. So if you're not like really interesting right off the bat, they lose interest super fast.
Yeah, okay.
Now you are a caring, compassionate guy, so your conversations are interesting on a deeper level. Like you ask good questions, right? But you're still missing that sexiness, cool guy element.
Yeah.
Right? Because, I mean, like you said, you've been going to therapy for, decades or a long time. So so your ability to have really deep conversations is quite trained. Your ability to have like relaxed chit chat, comfortable, just fun conversations that's not your forte.
No, not at all.
Right.
And that's something I'm trying to work on as a
Precisely. And that's what you do need to work on. So that's what I was trying to train you to do in that call, in that conversation with her. Okay. I was trying to cut away from the therapy talk. You were talking like a therapist.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, I was.
Right.
Because, like, that's what I know.
Exactly. Now I'm trying to train you to be normal and social and cool, but also
Okay.
be sexy. Like sexiness comes through how you talk and how you text. Right? It's in the details. Right? Like we know that your texting comes off autistic-y and therapy-ish. Right?
I'm sure it does.
That's a general statement to outline a big picture that we've gone in the details of already, so I don't need to rehash it, right?
Yeah.
But every text you send, you want to ask yourself, am I coming off overly like mechanical in therapy talk, or am I talking in a relaxed conversational way? Like, does this feel like a normal conversation, or does this feel like a therapy session?
That was something I was cognizant of, I think, during this conversation with her. I was like, okay, am I supposed to be doing this or this? You know, am I supposed to be validating her emotions and making sure she feels seen, heard, and understood in a very vulnerable moment of her life and in the conversation? Or am I supposed to like make fun of it? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That's why I just chose the first choice. Because I don't know what else to do. I was like, this is not what I'm supposed to do, but I don't know what else to do. So I couldn't think of anything else.
And I get this text at the end here. Hey, girl, let's stop being pen pals and meet up somewhere. I have a place in mind. This is you attempting to go, okay, the conversation isn't going anywhere. I got to get her out on a date. That was your logic. So you wrote that text in the hopes that it would achieve that goal. But it came out of nowhere, and it seems very forceful. That's why she responded with a question mark. Like, what? Like,
I responded with the question mark to my message.
Oh, you hit yourself with the emoji.
Correct.
Oh, okay. It's a little bit even weirder. Like, I thought she responded like, what? Right? Yeah. See, your approach is overly direct. You have to learn a little bit more finesse.
Yeah. Okay.
But like I said, I read things fast. I think it's been dead for a long time. I think that I think that you're kind of just, like I said, brushing off the fossil here. I don't think this is like, if you actually want to train this, like just move on quickly. Like therapy,
I'm using it as an experiment,
right?
Mostly.
But therapy thinking is all about like, let's stay in these sessions for 3 hours, and social thinking is like, okay, whatever next, okay, whatever next, okay, whatever. Like, that's how you need to think of things, because you do have an obsessive personality.
So absolutely. So whatever next is a great
counter, right? So every time you catch yourself becoming obsessive and therapy-ish, go, how do I either make this shorter? I'm not saying you have to like end conversations. How do I make this shorter? Or if it feels like I've reached the end of it, then just cut it off and go to the next. So, for instance, when you were at the drone thing and you were talking to the girl, the evidence was there. She's laughing, she's smiling, she seems nervous, but it seems like she likes me. And you went, well, I'm going to ask for this girl's number first so this girl becomes more comfortable. No, you're thinking too much like a therapy session. Oh, I have to make her feel comfortable. Just fucking ask her out. Okay. You see? Like, just ask her out. Just, boom, ask her out. Done.
Right,
like, simplify.
I think my logic with that situation was just trying to make sure that in case she said no and having to go over to the other person I just wanted to be platonic with.
Right. It's too
it's weird.
But okay, here's the difference. Hey, I want to meet you for coffee sometime. Whereas the other girl, you're interested in something platonic, you say, hey, you can follow me on Instagram, but don't do it right away. Like, if you ask her out, then you ask this girl out. Let's say she said no, but you still want to talk to this other girl in a platonic fashion. So what you do is later on, you catch her in a platonic situation, be like, hey, why don't we follow each other on Instagram? You can like see my drone work. If you have any questions, just DM me. That's not asking a girl out. Now, it could come off as an indirect way of asking her out, right? Because girls are like sometimes attuned to like, oh, he's trying to ask me out, but he's not asking me out. But if you match the mechanics with the intentions, it usually sells. Okay. So if you come off as like, hey, if you were interested in the drone stuff, you can follow me. You don't have to follow her back. You can follow me, DM me if you have any questions about like how to do the drone stuff. That comes off platonic.
Yeah.
And that's your intention, so it's probably going to come off that way. Whereas
That's how I did it with the girl I wasn't attracted to as a boyfriend, and who's I was interested in being platonic with her.
right.
That's kind of how I did it with her.
Okay.
But the girl I was interested in, I don't remember how I said anything there with that, but
Just go for
said,
it.
hey, what about you?
No.
should, like-
What about no?
I don't know what I said.
No.
I don't remember what I said.
You make it. Hey, I like talking to you. We should get a coffee sometime. Make it obvious you're going on a date. That's
Okay.
the most attractive shit. It's also the highest risk, but it's the most attractive.
Okay. So should I text her that now?
Okay, so you never see the problem you got yourself in? You never even gave the context that you're interested. So you have to find a way to randomly introduce that you want to get a coffee with her. So all you did,
Hold on.
all you did was delay the moment of asking her out.
Well, yeah, and that's because we were working together for like 4 hours today.
Oh, so she's recurring, like she's going to be coming around a lot?
No. We worked together for like 4
Oh, this all
hours
happened
setting
today.
things up.
This all
This
happened today.
I may or may not ever see her again, running and passing unless
That's what I'm saying. You're never going to see her again. Why not just go balls out?
I
Can
didn't
you
wanna
wait
make
till the end?
The rest of everybody either
Well,
feel like
then-
I was trying
Will
to.
you wait till the end?
That's what I did.
Okay, then just ask. There's
I
nothing
didn't-
wrong with asking girls out. Like
Okay.
I think on some deep level, you still feel like asking girls out is a bad thing. It's a taboo.
Thing.
It's a taboo.
Yeah.
You're treating it that way,
love it.
and if you see it that way, it's gonna come off hesitant.
Right. I may have hesitated a little bit initially, but I tried to make
Sure,
sure I
of
didn't
course.
do that because I wanted to know that I'm just trying not to be awkward about it, Whatever.
The practice of not making things awkward is to push through awkwardness. Kind of what I worked with Mac
Oh, yeah.
on. The way you
Well,
get
I wasn't feeling awkward at the time. That's the thing. So I was trying to avoid getting into awkward feelings with that. 'Cause I wasn't feeling awkward the whole time.
That's okay. That goes back to the question you asked me. How do I be cool outside of context where I feel confident? By pushing through uncomfortable moments. So
Yeah.
you didn't feel uncomfortable, but you're like, if I ask her out, it might make things awkward. Do it. That's how you beat fear. Is you keep doing small things that you're afraid to do, and then eventually you can do big things that you're afraid to do. Like with the guy I first talked to, I don't know if you were here in the beginning,
I
where
was not.
basically he's kind of not going anywhere with his life. So I said, start small. Go approach girls.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because he's just doing digital marketing, but not really going anywhere, and he's kind of has a dead end job. But then he mentioned he likes baking. I was like, why don't you make a baking YouTube channel? Oh, well, I'm like, okay, go approach 5 girls, go approach 10 girls, go approach. If you practice doing something that's hard, then maybe you might build up the courage to one day go, you know what? I'm going to make a baking channel.
Okay. Yeah.
Like courage, like self-pollinates,
Yeah, that makes sense.
right? So if
Oh.
you start working through awkward moments, you'll be better at awkward moments in general. So how do you do this? Well, you just text her and you say, hey, by the way, I thought you were pretty cute, and I was wondering if you wanted to get a coffee sometime.
Hold on. So, hey, by the way, I thought you were really
There's
cute.
no texting outside of the texting that you sent her today, right?
Correct.
Okay, well then maybe okay. If there's no context at all, one second. Let me think how to not do this awkwardly. Hey, it was nice talking to you today. I would love to get to know you better. Here, let me write it out. I'll tell you exactly how to write it because you write too like formal. So I'll write it in the Zoom chat.
It was nice talking to you. Got it. I don't know if I can copy and paste that though. Can I?
Just look at it. Do it,
Okay.
but do it how I'm writing it. Hey, it was nice talking to you today. So it was in the morning because we're in the afternoon now. Okay, it was nice talking.
Roughly,
Yeah,
it was afternoon when we just parted ways, like after 1.
Yeah. It was nice talking to you today. Do I say I didn't get a chance to ask you? Because you want to make it feel like it can be kind of cute cute. If you're
Innocent
like,
way.
yeah, in an innocent, exactly, like an innocent way, and you kind of come off
Yeah.
like an innocent guy. It kind of fits, you know. Be like,
Yeah, that's kind of like how I like to run my things. My
yeah,
game.
I didn't get the chance to ask you today because we were
Busy with drone stuff.
busy with the drones, lol. But I would love to take you out for a coffee. And if she's kind of a shy, nervous girl, this approach works with her because it's gentle. Do you see?
Yeah, and I'm really good with being gentle if I know she's shy, and I know kind of like I can play the therapy role into that a little bit.
So
if that makes sense.
So shy girls, there's two approaches that really work with them. Either
Okay.
really gentle or really assertive.
Yeah,
Like
and
super assertive.
I was fairly assertive there, I think, but I don't maybe not directly at her.
Mhm.
I don't remember.
It's okay.
Like, but around other people, I was definitely more assertive because they're working with young kids
and you're in
stuff
an
like
authority
that.
position.
Correct.
Yeah. So I'd love to. I'm sure me spitting in these fucking paper towels is so fucking sexy to everyone watching this. I'm just hawking loogies. I would love to take you out for coffee. When would you be free?
Yeah, that's something I would
When
normally
would-
say actually.
When,
So
when
that's
would
really
be
good.
when would be good for you? When would be good for you? Sounds natural. So text it like that. 1 text, 2 text, 3 texts, not capitalizing, not putting periods, using cuz. Like, do you see I'm making it more informal? Whereas your texting is super
Yeah.
fucking formal.
Oh yeah. So I don't want to like quadruple text her though.
Okay, see, you're thinking this is 1 text split into 5 little texts.
Can I just make it all one text?
No, because that makes it look like a book. Don't you have my texting book?
No, I do not. I've been thinking about getting it though. Honestly,
You should get it. Here,
Okay.
I'll just send it to you, dude. I'll just send. Give me your email. I'll just send it to you. Or give me an email. I'll make you an account on my website and I'll just give it to you for free. Okay.
Oh, that sounds awesome. So how do I get that to you? Do I just send it to you?
Oh, Con, you already have my book, so I can't give it to you for free. I was about to say I'll give it to you too. And Mac, buddy, since you're here and you guys are like, I mean, this is difficult asking in public stuff. Like it takes courage to put yourself out there. So Mac, if you're still here, you can give me your email and I'll make an account on my website and I'll give you my texting book for free.
Sure, yeah, that'd be great. I did have a few more questions to ask, but I'll let you.
Okay. Sure. We can finish off with you.
I just sent my email.
Yeah, okay, I got it. I forgot when the Zoom chat closes, I'm going to lose it. So let me
I
make
got a
sure.
quick one as well if you have the time.
Sure.
Knock
Sure.
him out.
Okay.
Just giving out freebies, everybody.
Yep. Okay, 1 second.
Thank you, Hector. Thank you.
Of course, buddy. Where the fuck is my notes? Why is my thing not working? Oh, I know why. 1 second, I gotta... Okay, here we go. Notes. Okay, that's you. Fucking shit. Okay. This is your email. Yeah, so I'll make you it'll be your email and then the password that I send you. And then you'll build it. My website's pretty simple. Okay. So I'll send you my texting book. But my explanation that I go into really detail in the book is like, you're thinking too much of like, this is a text, this is a text, this is a text. Think of it more how it is perceived, like how it looks. You're conveying, you're conveying one idea or 2 ideas. I like you and I want to go out with you, right? You're just breaking it into small bite-sized chunks that are more easily readable. Whereas when you send a big chunk of text that's like put into a paragraph and it's very it feels, even though technically it might be the exact same word count, it feels like more.
Yeah, okay.
Because everything is like that.
Think about people double texting and shit. Because it's like people say don't send like multiple text messages.
What they mean, double texting, what that means is what you were doing with the other girl. You send a text, she ignores it. The next day you send a second text. That's what double texting means. I don't know where people got this idea that literally sending 2 texts is double text. Double texting means I sent you a text, you ignored it, then I send another text. That's a double text. That's where you're in trouble. Because if you're getting ignored, usually you did something wrong. I want to teach you texting so that you just don't get ignored. That's my approach to texting, is just fucking do it right the first time.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, oh, how do you get out of the double text? Well, I'm going to invite her to a social event. This is you're in a chokehold and you're trying to get out of the chokehold. I'm interested in teaching you to not get in chokeholds.
Yeah, that's smart.
Right.
Because I'm very much in the self-defense world too, and I get it.
Like, how do you do knife defense? You run away. You run away.
Yeah.
You're gonna get stabbed.
Much.
Like, you're never going to win in a knife fight.
Even better, just don't be there.
Just don't be
put
there.
yourself in that situation.
Just don't be there. Just don't be there.
Yep.
Just don't. You're gonna get cut. Like, it's gonna happen. So, yeah, there you go, buddy. That's what you need to focus on. Simplifying.
Awesome.
What I'm teaching you how to do is come off more natural, but that's a very vague thing to say. So I'm trying to like be concrete. Make sense?
Yeah. So can I say like, okay, hold on. Where's it at? So instead of saying when would be a good time for you?
Oh, I sorry, I have a typo there. What would be good to for you? I just meant what would be good for you. When would be good for you? See, it comes off natural. You could say what's your schedule look like, what days are you free, but this feels more natural. This is what I'm trying to get your language to sound more like. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
She understands what you mean. So if she doesn't understand what you mean, she's autistic. What?
Right. Can I just ask, like, when are you free after that?
I want you to text like this specifically because I'm trying to train you to talk more like this. Does that make sense?
Okay.
The fact that you're uncomfortable with texting this.
Well, I was just curious because like it seems like it's shorter and just to the point.
Well, okay.
When you're free instead of less wordy because I know I'm very wordy.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. So wordy is one variable. So I am working on making you less wordy, but it's not the only thing. So I gave you a principle and you're like, okay, I'm going to make everything shorter. It's like, no, don't take it that extreme. You should make things shorter, but it doesn't mean in every situation the shorter text is the better text. Here, it's a language thing. When are you free feels businessy. Okay, how about this? Here, I'll make it shorter and keep the same energy. When's good for you? Not when would be good for you. When's good for you? You see, I shortened it, but I kept the vibe. The vibe is, hey, when's good for you? That feels like your friend texting you like, hey, when should we do it? Versus, what's your schedule look like? When's it free? Which can work. I've texted that tons of times. But you specifically, Brian, need to stop coming off so formal. So that's my prescription to you.
So when would be good for you?
No, I wrote it. When's good for you? W-E-N.
I don't like the S at the end of the end. It does not work in this world.
You're being too.
It bothers me.
What do you mean? It's a conjunction. Or it's
it is a word. It is a fucking word.
It is a word. When's.
I was like, do I have to put an apostrophe between the N and the S? And if
of course. That's a word. That's a word. English. But see, that's your problem. You're too. See, now I'm tempted to make you fucking type WENS, just so I can get you to combat your fucking OCD. You see? Yeah, like nuts. Exactly. So that's how you combat your OCD is you practice fighting it. Bro, I have OCD too. I'm fucking obsessive as goddamn. You think I got to this point by not being obsessive? Like, of course I'm fucking obsessive, right? True. But I also have to. That's why I have fucking major anxiety issues because I'm obsessive, right? Mm-hmm. That's how I've trained it. I haven't trained it completely out, but in like dating context, I've trained it out. Mm-hmm. By fighting it. Fight it. Don't use proper grammar. You don't use proper Well, yeah, grammar covers everything. Capitalization, syntax, punctuation. Fight it. Fight your OCD.
This is gonna suck.
Exactly. Of
This
course
is
it's
the
going to
worst
suck.
from talking to girls that I don't
Yeah,
even know.
that's funny, right? Yeah,
This is worse.
using a contraction is harder than saying hi to a girl. It fucks with your anxiety more. That's funny, right? Okay,
Sort of.
go-
It sort of fucks with it, but it's just like it's like seeing the crooked photograph on the wall.
Yeah,
It's like
exactly,
what is
exactly,
wrong?
exactly.
I can't do this, you know?
Yep, yep. No,
Okay.
don't bite me, bitch. Wow.
So,
You
because
like
the
it.
first thing I sent to this chick was just a basic. Where is it? I gotta find it real quick. Hey, it's Brian from Steamfest. You know, with a wavy emoji.
No.
That's all I said.
Oh,
at first.
that's what you said. Okay. Yeah. So we're just restarting the conversation. Hey, it was nice talking to you today. I didn't get the chance to ask you I can see if I really want to, we can cut it down. You don't have to say ask you today. Just say ask you. See? I didn't get the chance to ask you because we were busy with the drones. See? You can always edit things.
Yeah.
It's a little bit cleaner. But I would love to take you out for a coffee. When's good for you? 1 second. No. Wait. When's good for you kind of comes off sudden. I would love to
When is
take
it
you.
good for you?
I would love to take you out for a coffee.
What would a good time be for you?
When's good for you? No, I want you to practice being kind of rough.
Well, that's like
We're being gentle
being direct.
Exactly. I want you to work on being raw. But
Well, then I just might as well just be, hey, let's get a coffee sometime, direct. You
No,
know,
well, that's autistic. That's too much. That's taking
Okay,
it to
so-
the extreme.
Okay. So
Like literally
direct,
out of the
then there's
blue, let's get a
autistic
coffee.
direct.
And it's like, whoa. Okay, Brian,
That's what I'm
is
saying. I would not
5
do that.
pounds the same thing as 10 pounds?
No.
Okay, you went 100 pounds. Just so fucking out of the blue, let's get a coffee, bitch. Like that's how it
That's
comes
what
off.
I would not say that. That's not what I would say.
I know.
But I'm just saying like that
Yeah.
level of
So learn.
bluntness.
That's what you need to learn. Finesse. You know.
Working
Finesse.
on it.
Yeah, I know. I get it. I get
Okay,
it. Dude.
so-
I get it. You're all
so-
or nothing. I get it.
So let me make sure I understand this correctly.
Okay.
So there's being indirect or passive. Let me put it this way: there's being passive, and there's being indirect, and
Sure.
then there's being normal or whatever, or neutral, indecisive. How about that?
Sure.
Then
Okay.
there's being direct, and then there's being autistically direct.
Correct. So it's a spectrum. Correct.
Okay.
Exactly.
Correct.
So
That's
what
I'm trying
we're
to get at.
doing is finding something between passive and autistically direct. Find
Can I just be
somewhere in
direct?
there. Huh?
Couldn't I just be like gently direct?
Well, that's what this is. It's
Okay.
by saying I didn't get the chance to ask you because we were busy with the drones. It's called
That's
grounding.
the gentle part.
It's grounding. You know, when you're
Okay.
dealing with when electricians are working with electricity, they
Oh, yeah,
ground
yeah.
themselves, so they attach themselves to something that can dissipate electricity.
Yeah.
That's what this is. This is like giving context. What you're telling her is, I wanted to ask you out, but I didn't. But that's why I'm doing it now.
Okay.
It's not necessary. You don't have to say this, but it grounds it. It feels more gentle. It's kind of like when you walk up to a girl and instead of saying, you're really hot, you say, hey, excuse me, I saw you over here and I thought you're really pretty. I want to come and say hi. You're just, you're giving her a fucking chance to like absorb what you're doing. But are there times
Okay,
where you
yeah.
can walk up to a girl and say, God, you're hot? Yeah. There's totally times you can do that.
Yeah. But that's not what
Totally.
you want to say, like in a certain social setting. necessarily.
Yeah,
That's
or
not
like
right.
in a club, a girl walks past you and you're like, God damn, you look good. And she goes, oh, hi. And boom. Because it's a
Yeah.
fast-paced environment, so you got to hit it raw, right?
Right.
Exactly.
So if I say something like, when's a good time for you? Does that work?
No, Brian, you are going to send the text that I fucking wrote. Exactly how I wrote it.
Well,
That's
I'm
it.
trying to do that, but did you redo another one? I'm trying to write this in my notes, so.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were reading it. I thought you were like trying to change it again.
I'm not writing WENS, just saying.
Oh, are you actually going to do it? Nice. I love it.
I said
WENS.
I'm not.
Oh.
I said I'm not ready.
You're not.
WENS.
You're not
Like
ready.
a fucking idiot.
You're not at that level yet. You
No,
need
I'm
to
not
go.
that
You
level
need to
of
go
autistic
full
stupidity.
retard, Brian.
No,
You
my
have
brain
to
is
be.
not ready
You have to
now.
be okay with being a retard. That's the problem with high IQ people. Is
I know.
you have so much pride attached to your intelligence, but that pride is a weakness. It's a
Depends if you have
limitation.
an ego attached to it.
Well, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying is you have an ego. You have an ego attached to it, and if you were to fight it, you would feel as if you're being dumb.
Yeah, but also yeah, you're right. I do have an ego attached to it, but it's also
Sure.
like it's still wrong. It's book wrong.
But it doesn't
anyway.
matter if it's book wrong because language. Okay, this is where I studied this. I have a degree in literature. There's connotative definitions and denotative definitions. There's prescriptive grammar and descriptive grammar. Right? So prescriptive isn't real grammar. Prescriptive grammar says don't end sentences with a proposition. There is no law against ending sentences with a proposition. That's called prescriptive grammar. Right?
Okay.
Now, if I say something is on the table, I am literally describing that it is on, not under, on. So if I were to say under, that would be literally wrong. It would be wrong in a descriptive sense because I have incorrectly described, I've incorrectly communicated the reality. It was on, not under, but I said under, that's wrong.
Correct. Okay.
But if I say it's like on top of it, yeah, right? Like me saying yeah at the end of it is kind of weird, but it doesn't change the message that was conveyed, right?
Yeah. Okay.
At least
It accented it and gave it some
descriptively. Now,
Personality or something.
yeah, but of course, someone listening to it would be like, why did he say yeah at the end of it? Like it would have an effect on the listener perception of you, but it wouldn't change the descriptive reality of it being on top of it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So your obsession with prescriptive grammar, like typing WENS, everyone who speaks fluent English knows you're saying when is.
Okay.
Like because they
Yeah,
can
I
see
agree.
because they can see the context, right? So exactly as Max says, it's a dialect. Correct. It's just different dialects, right? If someone says, "I'm gonna go wash the clothes,"
Oh, my mom says that just for
right?
shits and giggles.
Yeah,
Drives you up the wall.
it's a Midwest accent, right?
Yep.
If they say wash, you know what the fuck they're saying. Does it mean
Yes.
wash is spelled with an R? No, but you know what they're saying.
Correct.
So yeah.
So I gotta sound like this when I text her.
Exactly.
That what you're saying to me?
Exactly. I think you would benefit from challenging. Okay, here's the thing, and this is going to be a really raw reality. And Mac, this is probably going to be good for you too. In life, okay, we want to win and we don't want to lose, right?
Okay.
And when we lose, it feels bad, and when we win, it feels good. People who are nerds, who are intellectuals, usually have not succeeded at athletics, social, girls. Usually they took L's in that department, right?
Yeah,
Well, what
sure.
happens is that our existence needs some W. We need a win somewhere in life. So what we do as intellectuals, because I did this myself, I put all of my pride in my intelligence. So when I was in high school and I was kind of a nerd, kind of a loser, I just played World of Warcraft to read philosophy, I thought I was smarter than everyone. And it came off that way. Like I kind of actually was an asshole. This is what a lot of nerds don't realize is they kind of come off superior. But in terms
Yeah,
of
I've
intellect,
gotten that before.
Exactly. You think you're smarter than everyone. Well, what happens
No,
is...
no. More like people that probably perceive me as being an asshole when I'm not trying to be because I
Right.
can mask
Yes.
what things well enough to where it doesn't look like
Sure.
I don't look autistic, but I still have it, so it's like it comes off autistic and it's it doesn't compute. You know what I mean?
Right. But what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
you being so gung-ho against like me giving you a simple thing, like you made such a big deal out of it because your identity and ego was wrapped in something so minuscule. Because your intelligence is the refuge of your ego.
Sometimes.
I think a lot more than maybe you're aware of.
I'm not gonna dispute that. It's probably
Explore
accurate.
it. Explore it. You don't have to accept it.
Okay.
Explore it. Right? I would say the
There
same
are
thing to
certain
Mac.
things. There are certain things that I'm definitely more rigid on.
Sure.
I try to be fairly flexible with everything because I know everything's a grayscale.
Sure.
Like I know that there's no black or white; it's just gray.
Sure.
So I
But-
try to live in that the best I can. It's kind of
Right.
hard though.
Right.
If it's-
What I'm
yeah,
saying
so-
is, what I'm saying is that usually people who are in the intellect, right, and they've made that their profession, they've made it their life. The ego is going to be somewhere. There's no one on this earth without an ego, right?
Oh, yeah.
Unless you're an arahant, you're a fully enlightened being. So you should challenge that because where you have this pride, there's a lot of weakness. Now there could be strength too. Pride can be used positively, but in terms of I'm trying to make you a better guy, a more attractive person, the fact that you were throwing a fit over something so simple tells me something about you.
Yeah, anything can tell anybody about somebody.
Right. Exactly. Right. Your worldview is always bleeding through your words and your behaviors and your actions. That's what girls are seeing. When girls see you walk up to them or talk to them or text them, this is what I was trying to convey to you when you were texting that girl.
Okay.
Who you are is bleeding through your text messages. I read your texts and I know who Brian is.
Right.
That guy, you showed me his text messages about me. I know who he is. Because I've
Right.
trained
Okay.
myself to learn how to read people quickly because that's what I needed. It was a skill I needed. That's why Mac came on this call and said, hey, what's your first impression of me?
Okay.
Because it's a skill I had to learn. Because I am walking up to people, girls, and I'm asking them basically to trust me with their body and their heart within a couple hours, right? That's what I'm asking by basically offering to have sex with them. I'm asking them for a large amount of trust. So in order to get to that level where I can connect with them to that degree where they're willing to trust me that much, I had to learn how to read people. Read. And what I learned is that you are always advertising who you are, even if you don't want to. It's kind of like that. If you ever seen the movie Devil Wears Prada, when Anne Hathaway's character, who's an intern but doesn't really respect fashion, she makes fun of these two belts that are different colors, right? And she said they look the same, even though they're very clearly different turquoises or whatever. And everyone in the room goes, whoa. And Meryl Streep's character, the fashionista master, looks at her and she's like, look, you wear that outfit because you're trying to communicate to the world that you don't care about fashion. But what you don't realize is that fashion you're wearing was at one time considered the current fashion. But it made its way over the years into the bargain bin where you bought it, but you bought it because specifically you were trying to communicate to the world that you don't care. But when you try to communicate that you don't care, you are confessing the opposite. When you try to tell the world you don't care, you confess that you do care. Someone who doesn't care doesn't need to confess that they don't
100%,
care.
yeah.
Right. So your worldview is always bleeding through what you say and what you do. That's why people can see your politics, your religion, your this, your that, and they can make judgments about you. Now, does it mean they're accurate? Not necessarily, but it does communicate something. So when you were kind of getting in a tussle about the grammar thing, my instincts started going, oh crap, there's something here. This is a great place for us to go into. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
it does.
Okay, so I got to get to Mac and Con because I got to get off here. I've been going 3 hours, but I gave you a lot to work with. Okay.
So let me read it to you again just to make sure, because
Okay.
It's
written there. It's written.
It is, but it's hold on. Let me just go back and look at it again real quick, because like I had a screenshot and it's the wrong one, I guess. So because I took two and added something to it. So do the one that says when's good for you, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. Got it.
Hey, smiley face. One text. Second text. It was nice talking to you today. Uncapitalized, no punctuation. Third text. I didn't get the chance to ask you because we were busy with the drones. LOL. Fourth text. But I would love to take you out for a coffee. Fifth text. When's good for you? Done.
Okay. Now, I'll do that. I'll put the words in there, but I gotta capitalize the letters.
No, you don't. No. No. Fuck you. Stop it. No. Then turn it off. That's what, yeah, exactly. That response right there. That's what I'm trying to fight. There you go.
Okay. All right. I'll let you know how it goes, right, Hector?
There you go. All right, buddy. Good luck.
Thank you. Bye.
Exactly. Exposure therapy. Exposure. Okay, Mac. What's up?
Like just listening to like capitalizing and stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of avoid overthinking that much, even
Sure.
though I'm naturally trying to
course you are.
overthink everything. And
You
then
stare at a screen looking for a comma that got lost 5 hours ago. Of course.
Right.
Of course. That's your job. You're trained to be obsessive. So we have
Right,
to
like,
train it
I
out of
need-
you.
think here are the 20 things that can go wrong, and if any of them go wrong, then the whole thing is derailed.
And you have to think like that. That's why you get paid. Well, you're a software engineer. I know you get paid. So when you go to girls, we are training the literal opposite,
Right.
which is very difficult. That's why it's hard to go it's hard to go 40 hours doing one thing and then do the complete opposite. It can be done, but there is a conflict there.
Right, like kind of going from diagnosing everything and trying to see 30 steps ahead to just being in the moment and,
Yes.
and actually doing stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess exploring that conflict avoidant angle a bit more. I had like 2 recent situations that I was in.
Sure.
Just wondering your feedback. Let me.
Yeah.
lighting.
Good. Because then I can give you something concrete.
Right. So the first one is kind of similar to what I usually end up doing on dates. I had one date yesterday where it kind of like I sit down and then it very quickly kind of devolves into an interview type style thing. Like
Sure.
where do you live? Where did you grow up?
Yeah.
And like going into it, I mean, I'm trying to kind of push myself to have more experiences, which means like going with girls that I'm maybe even lukewarm about. Like I'm not that interested, just trying to kind of
I wouldn't. I understand the logic. I wouldn't go. Well, okay. This gets complicated. In one sense, no. In a different sense, being a virgin, like, you haven't yet explored your sexuality. And so some guys have the thing inside of them where a girl is kind of just good enough and they can fuck her no problem. Other guys are a bit more selective. Not necessarily like they're going to take the highest quality, but they're more picky in like they need to feel something, right?
right.
Some guys go after girls for achievement. Like, I have the hottest girl with the biggest boobs and all, the most Instagram followers or whatever. Or they're the most naturally beautiful. They're achievement focused guys. Some guys are comfort. Like they want something. They'll take anything. And then there's some guys who are pleasure. They'll also take anything, but for a different reason. Like they just like to fuck. Like they'll fuck a 3 out of 10 as long as the pussy gets wet, And then there's people who are mixes. It's not like you're in one box. What are you motivated by is what I need to ask. So, like, if I was coaching you, that's the first question I'd ask. What do you want?
I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to get like some experiences and try to kind of push myself to do things that I normally wouldn't. And it's with girls that I'm not like all that interested in, to be honest, but still just trying to see like.
You mean in general, you're not that really attracted to women?
I mean, I don't know if picky is the right word or just.
Exactly. Right.
like-
So one of the things about virgins is some of the pickiest people you ever meet are actually virgins. It's a very interesting phenomenon. I was this way. Like when I was a virgin, I had some girls like me, but I was like, I don't know. And they were cute. Like if I could fuck them right now, I would fuck them in a second, right? If I wasn't married, but like if I went back, I would have fucked them. But when I was a virgin, I was very picky, right? This is a phenomenon I've seen with coaching. When I was younger and less experienced and I charged less, I had some of those picky, kind of douchey clients. At my level where I charge now, I have some of the most carefree, cool, low expectations clients in the sense that they're just cool with it. It's an interesting phenomenon. The more you charge, the cooler your clients are. It's the same phenomenon. It's the same psychological phenomenon. I know these are like kind of, they seem separate, but I promise they're connected. When you're a virgin, everything is in your mind. This is all abstract to you. You have paintings and puzzles in your mind of like what you want, how you want things to go, all the things that could go wrong, all the things that could go right. Are you going to the store? Okay. And so it's an abstract intellectual thing.
Right.
When you have experience, it's real. Like you might realize, be like, I don't mind going out with a girl who's like kind of cute. Hey, if she wants to fuck me, I'll fuck her. Or like, hey, it's fun. For you, the way you're speaking is very experimental. Well, I need to get data points to increase my exposure so that I can get more. I can calculate these data points into the input, and the way you even talk about it is very interesting. Like look at the language, how you spoke. Now, in the one sense, you going out with anyone is a good thing because it combats your over pickiness because you don't actually know what you want. You literally don't. I mean, you have some idea, right? But you don't really know what you like, right? So I would say, yes, maybe you should challenge yourself to go out with girls who you don't find conventionally attractive. Now, does this mean I think you should go with girls who you for sure know you're not attracted to? Like, they're pretty heavy or, they're definitely not your type? No, I don't think you should do that because then you don't have any passion. And okay, here's another level. I'm making reads on you, okay? You're not the most passionate person, right? You're a pretty even keel guy. Like if you raised your voice, I would be surprised. Now, do you have it in you? Of course you do. Deep down, you have a beast inside of you. But it's probably a long ways away from being unlocked, right? Like if you were put into some extreme survival situation, I'm sure we'd see a very different version of you. But I don't think that we should go into a situation where you're okay, here's your passion, here's a girl you're definitely not attracted to. Like not she's a different type, like she has tattoos. Like she's just literally is ugly to you. You would get zero passion. So if you're worried about your questions coming off like interviews, well, goddamn, you're going to be even more interviewee if you have no passion towards her. So I would just challenge what you find conventionally attractive. But if she's like just ugly, no, I don't think you should go on dates.
Right. No, I mean, she's not like ugly or anything. I think the other part of pickiness is like, and I see it with myself and other people, like I know when everything has a huge cost, you become more picky. Like if I'm going to ask someone and I'm going to feel like shit for the week if she says no.
Yes.
I'm going to convince myself I don't give a shit.
Yes. Beautifully put. That was a very beautiful analysis. That's exactly what happened with the coaching. So someone pays me $1,500 back when I was $1,500. Long time ago, like 10 years ago. For them, $1,500 is a lot of money, right?
Right.
So for them, it's a huge cost. So they want, I got to get the best coaching. You need to give me extra time. You need to look at my journal. They were so demanding. People who pay me $20K, they're just like, I hear. Because if someone can casually give $20K, now I'm not saying it's a low amount of money, but like they can do it comfortably. Mm-hmm. It's not so scary for them. Right? But for you, it seems scary. It isn't in reality, actually. right? But
Right,
for
it's
you,
not-
it is.
Yeah,
It's like
It's
someone
not-
who has a phobia
but
of
it's
like open
being
spaces. Huh?
It's not like an actual, like I'm not, like I know she's not going to attack me or anything.
Right.
but
You're not in real danger.
I'll
Correct.
After.
Correct. It's like someone who has agoraphobia, like fear of open spaces. It's like that's not a threat. I feel compassion because I have anxiety. I get it. You could be afraid of irrational things, but it's not a real threat, right? So, this is where you need the kind of warrior explorer mentality. Like, I'm just going to throw myself into the sea and I'm going to see if I can swim. So in this case, yes, I think you should go out with girls who are maybe not exactly your type, but like, okay, whatever. And you should be doing as much approaching as possible. Now, you're going to get burnt out. You're going to hit a wall, especially emotionally, because especially because as an introvert, your social battery is probably quite low. Right.
Oh, yeah.
So your threshold for pain is not going to be very high, right? I'll go out and do 100 approaches and I'll be like, okay, how many are you doing tomorrow? Right. For you, like 2 might be pushing it, but that's how you work out. You lift 10 pounds, then you lift 15, then you lift 20, then you lift 25. So what was your question exactly? I want to make sure I'm not,
Just like kind of when I go into that and like trying to get out of that interview mode when I'm not like super, I don't know.
yeah. Okay. First of all, yeah, I get it. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. It's just like, I get it and I want to answer you, Don't, I wouldn't worry too much about it right now. You just need exposure. Good conversation is not some super deep, I ask the perfect question all the time. When you get really good at conversation, yes, you could do that. You can almost like kind of magically shoot into good conversation. But the first thing you have to understand is that a lot of it isn't, I'm not asking different things than you are. We're both going to be speaking English and asking girls, what do you do for a living? We're both going to ask that question. But the difference is you're going to sit down and you're going to go, what do you do for a living? Right? And then she's going to go, oh, I'm an accountant. And you go, oh, okay. Well, how long have you been doing that? Okay. Do you like it? Yeah. So where did you grow up? So you're going to like take a question, take it a few steps, and then go to your next question. And then take it. That's how an interview works. Well, a bad interview. So interviewing is not bad as long as it's a good interview, because the point of an interview is to see if this person's right for you, right for the company. Here's how I ask questions. Okay, so what do you do for a living? First of all, the way I'm saying it, the tonality, the facial expressions, the body language, that makes like a colossal fucking difference, first of all, okay? And you cannot underestimate the power of that. Hey, so what do you do for a living? What, are you living your dream job? What do you, the way you say it is very different. So she says, oh, I'm an accountant, and be like, okay. What does that immediate reaction say in the conversation? Okay, you're an accountant. What am I saying?
Like you have some opinion about that.
And what's my opinion of what's a stereotypical immediate opinion of being an accountant?
That you're boring.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. So, right, I said a lot by doing that. And guess how she might respond? She might go, I get it, and be like, no, I'm not judging. See, we already just connected.
Right, so it's not just exchanging information like you're
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, you're exchanging information, but you're exchanging emotions. I mean, emotions are information. But I just said, it's kind of like the whole idea of a picture is 1,000 words. I just said, accountant, okay, it's not that boring. Hey, different strokes for different folks, right? I'm teasing her. We're having fun. I'm not taking it too serious. I already just completely changed the temperature of the date through that exchange.
Yeah.
Right? So, but let's pretend she didn't immediately click with me, because I'm not like magic. Like I talk to people and they just open up, right? Sometimes I am like that, but not always. So let's say she's a little bit colder, right? I'm like, okay, and she doesn't pick up on it. And I go, do you like it? Well, yeah. And be like, I mean, I guess you do it for a living, so you like it, right? Like, this is me trying to dig. I'm trying to punch through a wall because this person's not opening up and having fun with me, right? So I'm fishing rather than interviewing. Maybe that metaphor might click for you. I'm fishing. I'm fishing for information. I wanna find something that makes us go, okay, let's talk. Like, yeah, right? And if I totally run out of shit, I'll break the fourth wall. You got to go full Deadpool. You got to be like, okay, I'm trying here and I'm struggling. Like, I'm asking you questions. You're giving me answers. What's going on here? Like, you know, are you having a good day? Is everything okay? Do you like me? Are you not like me? Think I'm boring? Like, you got to do something to shake it up.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right. It's something that's not like what she's routinely used to.
Yeah. You make it interesting. You can even make it interesting through boring conversation. So there's so many different ways to do this. So like, let's say I'm like, oh, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm an accountant. Oh, cool. Yeah. How long have you been doing that? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. What do you do? Oh, well, I'm a software engineer. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it sounds a little boring, but I like it. So how's your dating life been going? You know, like, what do you, oh, well, da-da-da. I'll be like, okay. Do you have like 5 of us stacked up on the week and, you know, you're just going through your Rolodex? No, I'm not. Okay. You know, what kind of vibe am I doing? I'm having normal conversation until that last moment where I kind of got a little bit cheeky. What vibe am I going with? Did you pick up on it?
Like, you're kind of detached.
In a little bit of a way, but what else is there? I don't know. Did you pick up on it?
Like, you're trying to kind of assess a little bit and like try to feel her out.
Yeah, but correct. You're identifying the mechanics of it, but what's my intention? Or what's my vibe?
Kind of mellow.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, what does mellow feel like? Hey, you know, what do you do? Okay, you know, yeah, okay. Yeah. What does this tone resonate? What does it sound like to you?
Like, you're kind of unimpressed and trying to.
I'm having a more like I'm getting a little more sexual actually.
Mm-hmm.
This is a sexual vibe. Okay, yeah, yeah. Because I'm also keeping strong eye contact with her. I know I'm kind of role playing here. It's hard to pick up on some stuff, but like, I'm just staring at her, and I'm asking her. I'm just like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. So what I'm saying,
you're looking away from the camera, but
oh yeah, here.
It's not what the screen is.
Here we go.
That makes sense.
Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah. What do you do for a living? Oh, accountant. Okay, cool. So
okay, yeah, that is pretty obvious.
Yeah, what I'm saying is the conversation is completely worthless. The prima facie conversation, the surface level conversation is just a Trojan horse for my dick to go in your pussy, right? And I'm conveying that with my eye contact, my tonality, right? So what I'm kind of giving her is full fuckboy vibes. Now, she might not be open to that. But if she's even a little bit receptive to it, then it becomes a question of how good am I at it? Then it's a skill question. How clean can I maintain this unfazed, assertive sexual energy? Because if I can really nail it, she's going to feel that masculine penetrative energy, and she's probably going to want to suck my dick. If I can really nail. Now, it's a difficult goal. It's purely sexual energy. Right? I'm not interested in making a connection with you. This is all like, I'm just going for the cheese.
Just a cover.
Yeah, it's just a cover. But it's obviously a cover. Like, I'm clearly, you know, I'm not like deceiving you in a way. I am like, the Trojan horse has let's fuck written on it, you know? But like, we're just playing the game. This is what I think about plausible deniability. Where it's like, oh, well, you know, we just chatted and then he took me home and one thing led to another.
Right, just a story to tell her friends.
Exactly. That's a fun, plausible deniability. What I don't like about a lot of the pickup guys is they turn it into a soulless, mechanical, well, I said this, so this technically gave her, I told her there's a private party at my apartment. So, that's plausible deniability. No, that's just you're being a pussy. Like, you're afraid to invite her home, right? Because what I'm going to do at the end of this, and I've had dates like this, where it's just purely fucking sexual. Like there was no fucking around. And I was just like, okay, let's get out of here. Like, I'm just going for it, right? So, do you see that I don't want you to have this idea that you have to be a master conversationalist yet. Like, it's okay to just like have normal conversation, but it's your tonality, it's your body language. What are you trying to accomplish? Now, when you do get really good at conversation, are you able to like take one, like, let's say I fish and I get a slight tug. Well, a great fisherman could just go, wow, like, just let's think about it. And I get the fish, right? A great conversationalist can like take a small piece of information and make a big read, like I did with you. I made a huge read on you. You have this problem. You have this problem. I guessed you were a virgin. Like, these were risky. It could come off offensive, right? But I did so in a finessed way, right?
Right.
So even though we're doing a coaching session, it's still a conversation between two human beings speaking the English language. There's just a different intention. My intention is to help you. Your intention is to get helped. A date, the intention is to find someone to either fuck, to fall in love with, or both.
Right.
So work backwards. Ask yourself, what does it mean to connect with someone? Like, ask yourself simple questions. What does it mean to be sexually aroused? Now, you don't know the answers to these questions, but if you start asking them and then you go on dates and you test your hypotheses, then you will start to approach knowledge.
Right. Just kind of play with it, like with my personality. Just kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, be malleable, right? So I said, be assertive. Well, Mac is not assertive. So in some sense, I'm asking you not to be yourself. I'm asking you to change yourself. But I'm asking you to change yourself for the better.
Right.
So to answer your question, how do I not interview? Change the tonality, change the body language, change the vocal tonality, which is something that we worked on earlier, right? Have a less anxious voice. Slow it down, right? Maybe change the language a little bit and experiment with things. And then when you find that it is leading to an interview, because it probably will, right? You're not going to magically not talk like that. One second, why is my phone vibrating? Oh, my wife's calling me. 1 second, let me just answer this. Hi, baby.
Hi, Katun. I had question. What size filter on conditioner we have it?
You guys like my wife's broken English? Sorry, Kota, I'm streaming right now. 1 second here, I'll mute it. She's adorable. I love her English. Okay, what did you say? Yeah, I can talk. 12 by 24. It's 12 by 24, I think. So let me go check. 1 second. Actually, I was completely wrong, baby. 16 by 20. Da. Okay. Okay, love you. Bye. Okay, I'm back.
I had an opinion about something you said.
Huh?
I thought you had an opinion about something you said, and no.
No. She was just like, she was probably confused. She didn't know I was answering while I was on the live stream, so she probably just said, she was like, "Oh, are you busy?" But she has broken English. It's very, very adorable. Our first date was over Google Translate. Her English has made leaps and bounds since we've since 6 years, 7 years. It's gonna be 7 years. Oh man, yeah.
Wow.
I've been her English teacher for 7 years. Yeah. Okay.
I guess Yeah,
What the fuck
getting
was
away
I?
from that interview kind of
Yeah.
mindset.
Oh, that's right. So, 1 second. My train is off the rails. I'm coming back. Yeah. Okay. You're gonna get in an interview, right? That's how I felt. Yeah. You're gonna fall into it. When it happens, one of the best ways you could try to train your assertiveness is to be like, okay, hey, let's, are you feeling this? What's going on here? Now, I'm going to tell you also, this is probably inevitably going to come off. Desperate is not the right word, but kind of in that direction, because you're probably going to come off like you're like, oh man, the date's going bad. How do we fix this?
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with that.
I actually got one of those a few days ago.
Okay.
Where she was like, hey, quick check-in, like, how are you feeling? I don't know what.
Okay. Oh, so she did it for you.
Yeah, I got a little like, what is happening?
Oh, okay. So that means she really likes you. Do you not like her?
Anyway, but
What did you say?
yeah, then she changed her mind, I guess, and said she's no longer interested.
Well, what was your answer to her question?
Well, I mean, she's like, hey, 30 minutes, like, quick pulse check. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's some kind of a
Pulse check while you were on the date?
Yeah.
And she said, quick pulse check, how are you feeling? And what did you say?
Well, on a video call. So like a video call date.
Oh, you had I think those are cute. I used to do those when I was really young. And by the end of it, I'd be like jerking off on the camera. And she's like, yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I'm a fucking fiend. What
So
did
I
you
don't know
say?
if that meant like I was coming, because I don't think I was that nervous, but maybe I was coming off more nervous than I was.
If she was pulse checking, I don't think she was reading you being nervous. I think she was reading you. Okay, your lack of expression can also come off like you don't care. I know it's because you're assessing and analyzing.
Mm-hmm.
But someone who isn't like picking up on it might see your behavior and it comes off like cold. So I think she was checking if you were being cold or not. So what was your answer to the pulse check comment?
I don't know. It was kind of, I don't know whether I should be like offended or not. I didn't say that, but like, I don't know. I think this is going well.
Why would you be offended? I'm confused.
Like she's trying to check, like, am I feeling well? Like I don't know. Like she's trying to.
Oh, you interpreted pulse check as like, are you okay?
Are you really stressed out about this? I don't know.
No, no. Pulse check. She was trying to see how you feel about her.
Mm-hmm.
She was basically asking you if you like her.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you come off so unemotional. She was actually nervous if you liked her or not. Isn't that ironic?
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
this is what I mean. You're just translating things incorrectly. Because, okay, she's on a date with you, so she's interested. Or a virtual call, but still. Like, she finds you sufficiently interesting to, like, put time aside to talk to you. She's talking to you. A girl who is uninterested is not going to ask, how are you feeling about this? If she thought you were nervous, she would have been like, are you okay? Is everything okay? Like, she would seem concerned.
yeah.
That would imply, I think you're nervous and I want to make sure you're okay. Her saying, quick pulse check, like, how you feeling? That's figuring out how you feel about her. Now, she could also be on the autism spectrum and she doesn't know how to read things and she's probably just asking for a direct analysis. It's possible, but it's a good sign when someone's like, how are you feeling? Are you interested? Because it is a moment of vulnerability.
Mm-hmm.
They're willing to, like, they're trying to ask how you're feeling. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, maybe I read something a little off in the tone of voice or something. It's hard to kind of express.
Well, I think you're going to read a lot of things wrong because that's what you're learning how to do.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I think she was actually interested.
Mm-hmm.
So what was your answer again? Sorry, I like literally what was your answer?
I think it's going well. I'm enjoying talking to you.
It doesn't sound like you're enjoying. That's what I mean.
I'm more tense now. I mean, I don't think I'm that much more tense now than like
I
I
don't
would
think so.
be then.
Usually most people when they're like, "Oh, I'm kind of off right now," most of the time you're coming off generally the same as you do with a girl. I mean, if anything, I think you're going to be more nervous with a girl than with me. So, because there's more at stake. You're not trying to fuck me, you're trying to fuck her, right? So watch. I think it's going well. Yeah, I like talking to you. First is, oh, this is going good. I like you. Yeah, you're cool. Which one is showing more emotion?
Right. The second one is
Exactly.
definitely
Right.
genuine and
You're like the first. Like chronically. I can see past it because I understand that you're so here that even slight deviations in the temperature actually mean more than is being expressed. But girls don't know that.
right. They just kind of assume
They just take it how they see it.
Yeah.
Now, a more intelligent, attuned girl can maybe like put the context together, but you have to remember that she's also being blocked by her insecurities. Like girls are nervous, they're insecure, so their operating analytical power is probably also diminished by the fact that they're probably nervous. Now, they're a little bit better because they've been trained, and also biologically they just have a better face scanning thing. But although they have a more sensitive tool, this is the paradox of women. Women are better at reading things, but because their tools are so sensitive, they're bombarded by information. They have sensory overload. So they're taking in so much information that even though it's very accurate, there's a lot of stimuli. So that's why they're so anxious and conflicting and flaky. It's because they're like, oh, this, no, this, oh, this, oh, this, oh, this, oh, because they're taking in so much information. Because that's what they're built to do.
Read something at 100 when it's really a 1.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But they're built to do that because of a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons. One of the main things being survival. Like they are very at risk. We are the apex predator of the world. So,
Right.
but we're also their favorite thing ever. So it's kind of like conflicting, right?
Trying to find something.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're probably going to run into interview. You can combat it with vocal tonality, body language, etc. But also when you fall into it, try what she did. Try the pulse check.
Yeah.
Learn how to say the uncomfortable thing out loud. Practice doing that. That's another way of, it's not conflict in the sense of like we're fighting, but it's conflict in the sense that you're putting yourself in a vulnerable situation.
Right. Kind of taking that risk.
Just like approaching girls is taking a risk. Exactly. Yep.
So that's the first situation. And then the second one, I don't want to take up too much time.
Sure.
But is something that I asked a question about, I think like 1 or 2 live streams ago. Like I was traveling to a different city where I know this girl who I knew from a long, long time ago, and I wanted to show up to her class.
That was you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was awesome.
And at the end of it, you walked up to her. And but she was kind of busy, so you didn't want to like want to take too much of her time, if I remember correctly, right? Like she gave a lecture or something?
Before that happened.
Okay. Oh, but you didn't walk up to her after because you were like, oh, she's kind of busy, and I don't want to.
Oh no, I was asking like a week before it was going to happen.
Oh, maybe I'm confusing that with something else. Okay, well, what ended up happening?
Situation. Yeah, so like I was really worried because like I wasn't sure how this was going to go.
Okay.
And like I came up to her and took the class. It was a yoga class. Maybe that's a detail that matters.
Oh, okay. The one I was thinking of was some guy went to a girl. She was giving a presentation on like.
No, that was someone else.
Okay, that was someone else. Yeah. I'm mixing up. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so I went to the class and like, I mean, I don't know. Some of it might just be my natural pessimism or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna fuck this up.
You come up like a little bit like an Eeyore. Like you're a little bit depressing. Yeah.
Yeah. So then, I came up to her and like I wasn't sure if was gonna be like things are gonna be awkward or not. I'm kind of assuming that, and she She like runs up to me from behind the counter, gives me a hug. We talk for like, I was really shocked.
There you go. Okay, how'd you fuck this up?
So yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good experience. So yeah,
It's a good sign. That should give you confidence.
Yeah, kind of be confident and take those risks. And
Yeah. That's a great sign. You're not some fucking black pill incel scary loser, right? Like, yeah, you're a little bit nervous. Yeah, you're a little bit, mopey, but like, you're not totally unattractive. If a girl is showing that much interest, there is something you're doing good.
right, yeah.
Something you're doing right. Okay, but what happened? Why did you fuck this girl? What's going on?
No, I mean, I was only there for like a few more days, and like logistically,
So,
up would be difficult, and also I was just completely kind of caught off guard with that whole thing. So
my
maybe
friend,
it's
assertiveness. Hey, let's meet up while I'm here. It's really good to see you. Yeah. Oh, well, fuck it. Cancel. I really want to see you. Come on. Let's go. Let's go have a coffee.
moved stuff around, like
Exactly. You're the kind of guy, I know, like, let's say you were day gaming in a grocery store. And let's say you were about to check out and you had your stuff. Or, oh no, you were still getting stuff. And you see some girl, she just checked out and she walks out. You're the kind of guy who would say, well, I can't put my basket down. I already started, I need to like finish. I want you to be the kind of guy who would throw down his basket. Who gives a shit? I can come back and get this later and run after her. Exactly. That's who you need to become.
yeah. So trying to, I guess push for more of that assertiveness.
Yes. And adventurousness. Like, man, you play video games, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll play video games with adventure characters who go out to the world and slay fucking demons and ride on boats and jump off cliffs. You're willing to do that in your head, but why are you not willing to do it in real life?
Right, because if you lose in the video game, it doesn't matter.
Well, doesn't matter if you lose here. The fuck? I'm not literally saying go slay a dragon. I'm saying go talk to a girl.
Mm-hmm. Right.
The risk is not that big, my friend.
Right.
At least physically. There is emotional risk. Yeah, sure. You're probably going to get your fucking heart torn out. Welcome to the game, motherfucker. But you'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
Not, yeah. Yeah! That's how you have to talk. Not, yeah. Hey, you want to go slay the Demon King? Yeah.
Sure,
No.
yes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, motherfucker, let's go get that bitch. That's how you need to talk.
I mean, I'm definitely more animated, like talking to friends and stuff. But
Well, that's because you feel safe.
right.
That's what people say, like, oh, just be yourself. No, don't be yourself. Be better. Like, of course you talk to your friends differently because you feel safe. And also, you're not trying to fuck your friends. So there's no risk. The risk is considerably less. The risk involved with romance and sex is magnitudes higher than friendships. You are putting your heart on the line and your body on the line.
Right.
So, of course, there's a higher level of anxiety and fear and uncertainty because there's more at risk. There's more on the table. There's more chips on the table.
Yeah, makes sense.
Train yourself to be comfortable in uncomfortable situations by repeatedly putting yourself in uncomfortable situations. Make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. I'm doing a second live stream tomorrow. So, Khan, I'm going to answer your question and then... Well, okay, 1 second. Andy, did you fucking do it? You did. Good. Okay. I'll send you a link. You're going to sign up for... What's up, buddy? We'll do a call. I'll send you the link, and we'll do a call on Monday, okay? I can hear you.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
I thought I was talking and it didn't flash my screen. Oh.
I can hear you.
Okay.
What did you want to ask something real quick?
Oh, it's the fucking mic. No, it was gonna be like 3. I got 3. And
3 approaches?
Yeah, and fuck, I hated it.
You hated it? Good. I'm glad you fucking hated it.
Yeah, but no, yeah, it was.
You feel it everywhere. Good.
Like,
Good.
But yeah, I'm thinking about like I was like I got time because it looks like this is one of the rare times I got like 3 days off in a row. So
Okay.
I'm thinking about going out tonight.
Good.
Get some more.
That's motherfucker.
Well, I don't know what happened. I guess I needed somebody to tell me, do it, bitch. Stop it. Because I know when you're talking, when you were talking to me, I was like, you have nothing. You have nothing, Andy. You have nothing.
You hear that, everybody? Everybody watching this right now. You hear this? Go out. Approach girls. Quit being a pussy. You're going to die. So don't die with regret. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Andy. Go do more approaches tonight. I'll send you the link. We'll talk on like Monday, okay?
Yeah. But there's a caveat to this though. We're gonna have a snowstorm like soon.
Then go fucking do it now.
Okay.
Go.
I'll go.
Go.
I just hope I'm not.
Snow melts, my friend.
Okay.
Snow melts.
Got it.
Okay, buddy. All right. All right. I'll do Khan again, and then Omar. Omar, yes, we talked a month ago. Well, let me do Omar real quick because I haven't talked to him, and then Khan, you'll be the last one, and then no one else.
No problem. No problem.
Okay, Omar. Yeah, we talked. You were the one. We were gonna have a consultation, and then you found out my price, and you're like, definitely fucking not. And then, but I gave you advice here on a live stream, right? Or are you a different Omar?
No, not on a live stream. We had like 1-1, like just me and you.
Oh, we had an actual call.
Yeah.
What?
Like, it was like the free consultation. I'm the guy like in the Finland guy. Remember?
Oh, where you were going to clubs and like grinding with girls, but you didn't end up actually like doing anything with them because you had a lot of shame, right?
Something like yes. Yeah.
No, exactly that. I remember exactly. Okay, yes. All right, Habibi, tell me. Talk to me.
Well, in the last 20 girls I have talked to that I have approached, and you know my type. I don't need to repeat that. Only one went well, so I don't want to approach again before I talk to somebody. Like, what do you think I can do? Because only like 1 or 2 that went fine, and the rest were actually even kind of hostile in a way.
Hostile?
Hostile, like it's not hostile, like, but I mean like very dismissive. It's like you're beneath us kind of vibe, you know.
And these are
It's
on the
like
club, right?
Yes, or bars and stuff, which is my favorite place to meet women anyway. So only like 1 or 2 were fine.
I mean, if you remember our call, because I saw your face and I kind of got your vibe. You kind of come off. Well, you were struggling with judgment of yourself.
It's kind of
Shame.
There's many. It's not just shame, but sometimes I always think because I'm a foreigner, I'm a minority. I go out alone. I like going out alone, and sometimes I think that what will the woman feel being seen with me? Sometimes I'm thinking about her and the environment.
Yeah, but you're literally making your prophecy true. If you carry around this energy, she's going to feel it and probably agree with you.
Yeah, but this is where I kind of like need some insight from your part, because it's like I say, okay, I'm a foreign guy, and maybe if she's seen doing something with me, she will be judged, so she has to reject me.
She probably will. She probably will be judged. Who cares?
That's the problem. That is my problem then. So this is like an extra monkey on my back. I have already many monkeys on my back.
This is what I told you. I remember every culture is hostile to foreign men fucking their women. There is not a single country. If I go to Saudi Arabia and start fucking a bunch of girls there, you don't think the dudes are going to get fucking upset? If I go to Korea and I don't look like a Korean and I start talking to the girls, you don't think they're going to get upset? I've traveled all around the world. All the dudes were not happy. There is an integral thing where men do not want to see their women date guys. White guys don't want to see white girls fuck black guys. Black guys don't want to see black girls fucking white dudes. They get just as upset at the mixing as the white guys. Just as that. I know, I've seen it. So every culture has this. You, as a foreigner, must overcome this. And there's two ways to do it. Either you integrate into the culture and you become like them so they accept you. Yeah, you may be a bit browner, but you're one of us. The second is that you become so good that universally your social skills trump any of the resistances that they have. Like, you're just a cool guy, right? You're not a weirdo. You don't have any of these weird vibes. You're sociable. You're cool, blah, 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 blah. You don't necessarily integrate into the culture. I mean, a guy who has good social skills is always going to integrate a little bit, right?
I'm integrate to a degree because even my language skills is decent. It's not bad. But I'm
do you
actually
have Finnish friends who you're going out with?
Yeah, I do have Finnish. I have it from everywhere.
You have Finnish guy friends who you're going to the club with, and you're talking to girls while they're with you as your friend.
No, lately. But it's the thing is, I don't like going out with people in general. I like going out alone.
Well, yeah, dude, you're pretty antisocial. That's what I mean, Omar. Like, with the way you talk, the way you just said that, I don't like going out with other people. I want to go alone. It comes off so confrontational. Like, you come off a little bit like an asshole when you talk. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying that's how that's how it's perceived. Your tonality, it's almost like if you go out thinking you're going to get in a fight, you're probably more likely to get into a fight because you're giving off a confrontational, fearful energy. So people are going to pick up on that and they're going to be like, why is he bringing this energy? And so they're going to be like, they're probably going to give back your energy.
That makes perfect sense. Actually, like, just to elaborate a bit, I'm actually like thinking about this always also from the woman's perspective, from her mind. So sometimes I'm worried that she will feel judged. So I don't do anything or I approach half-assed. Do you understand?
Yes. But you actually, this is where it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You're so afraid that she's going to pick up on your fear and she doesn't know, oh, this foreign guy is approaching me and he's actually being really empathetic and he's putting himself in my shoes and that's why he's nervous because he doesn't want to like embarrass me. That's not what she's thinking. All she sees is this guy's kind of coming off weird. What the fuck is going on? And so she's like, no, thank you. That's it. It's an instant emotional, intuitive reaction.
Okay, I see. And like, yeah, I told you like there's like the last 20 women, only like maybe 1 or 2 were receptive. The
That's
rest were
not
very-
even that bad. That's not a bad ratio. That's not a bad ratio. 2 out of 20 is totally, think about it. 60% of all women everywhere are in a relationship. That's already 6 out of, or what's 60% of 20? I don't know fucking math. It's a lot. It's more than half, right? 11. So if 11 or 12 out of 20 girls, okay, let's just say 10 so I can do my math. 6 out of 10 girls are immediately unavailable because they're in a relationship. Okay. So you only have 4 out of 10 to work with. One of them will never like you no matter what. You were deigned from the beginning of creation to probably not be together because you just don't mix at all. Then there's one girl who maybe will like you a lot of the times, even if you're not your best, most charismatic self. And then the 2 other girls are kind of like, it depends how her mood, your execution, how she's feeling in her life right now, blah, 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 blah. You're trying to nail it with those 3 girls out of 10.
Yeah. Okay.
And even the way you started this call, you were like, I'm not going to do another approach until I get an answer to my question. The way you speak comes off so rough, and not rough in like a primal way, rough in like I need to make sure that I have the answer, right? It comes off so, it's hard to put my words in it, like demanding, entitled, overly frustrated, like it's a weird emotion.
I'm very frustrated, it's true, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can fucking hear it. I can feel it. So here's what happens, Omar. You don't realize it. You talk to 4 girls, they reject you. The fifth girl you go talk to, you're bringing your energy to her.
Yeah,
She
makes
can
sense.
see it. She can feel it.
Mm.
You can't carry baggage between approaches. Every girl is different.
Yeah.
And start doing day game. Don't do clubs. Clubs are hostile environments. All of the most negative experiences I've ever had talking to girls have all been in nightclubs and bars. All of them. All the fights I've been in, all the weird situations, all have been clubs and bars. I've never had a bad experience in day game. Not one.
No, I think like the thing I like about clubs is that as I think I've told you in this last phone, is like day game. It's true. It's more safe, but it doesn't go anywhere. And in clubs, is that it's more hostile, but when it works, it really works.
Okay, how many girls have you fucked?
No, not many. You know my answer.
Okay,
But it's-
exactly. So then what do you mean it really works? There is
It's
no
like
really
sometimes-
works.
Well, there's like there can be kissing, there can be dirty dancing.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
the
you get- you win.
dirty dancing.
Win,
It's
you
so
win,
funny.
you win, you
Yeah,
win,
yeah,
you
yeah,
win.
yeah. No, man.
The last question, and I'll just leave it for other people to. Is like I told you, like sometimes I don't mind approaching women when they are with other guys. I just I don't really mean it to hurt another dude or be confrontational or anything. But so can I do that? Can I approach a woman when Chase has said that it's okay, but it's like sometimes I just worry too much about.
If she's next to a guy, like you don't know if it's her boyfriend or not.
No, I can tell that they are not couple. I can tell.
Oh, okay. Then, well, the guy obviously 99% of guy friends are still trying to fuck the girl. So they're not going to be happy you're talking to her. So this is where you have to have good social skills. If you just talk to her and kind of ignore him, it can go well. But if he thinks he can punk you, he probably will. Especially because you're a foreigner. Like, he has double reasons to hate you. You're taking his girl and you're a foreigner.
I really I focus on the woman. I'm not really focused on the dude in any way. And I don't mean in disrespectful way.
I understand.
Just
I understand.
Yeah.
But you might have to address him. You might have to be like, hey, man, I wanted to come talk to your friend. Is this your girlfriend? You can say, I don't want to be disrespectful. I thought she was very beautiful, but I just want to make sure this is not your girlfriend. Oh, hey, like, people respect that. Now, some guys will still hate you. Some guys will hate you no matter what, and they're going to cause problems with you. I know, I've experienced it. Just douchebags who are miserable, get no bitches, get no pussy, and they just want to make sure everyone else is miserable. But some guys are cool. And when you show respect to people, the chances of them fighting you go lower.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for everything, and I close the mic now for others to take.
Okay.
To jump in. Thank you very much.
I appreciate it. You're welcome, buddy. Good luck. Okay, Khan.
Okay, I'll make this quick.
Sure.
You just recommended me to be willing to take some L's in search of being more vulnerable.
Sure.
So I am thinking of inviting this girl to my country, and just so you know, we did see this in person before, and she was open to it back then. I don't know if she will be
she
right
was getting
now.
dick down and she was enjoying you. How long have you been gone?
A month and a half, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. And she's been more distant lately?
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah, but you know, a lot of guys fuck it up anyway. So very low chance that the next guy she's dating is going to be the one.
What do you want from her?
I want a very good memory, actually. Like I'm like if you know about Turkish people, we're very big on dramas. Like I want this memory to remember like this Shakespearean stuff.
Yeah,
that
you bring the Jew to your concentration camp and fuck the shit out of her, right? That's what you want.
I wouldn't say that. I would say it's more like Romeo and Juliet. We're hating each other and experiencing this moment that we will remember when we get married in the future. Like
you want to marry this girl?
No, marrying someone else. But you remember back then that you had sex with the enemy and you just giggle. I get off on that.
You already fucked her though.
Yeah, but
Okay, what I think you should take risks. I just don't think this is a good calculated risk because she's already. If you're purely just doing this for the sake of like pushing boundaries, then sure. I think the success rate's probably low because she's already distant, long distance. This is a girl who probably fucks a lot of guys, low threshold for like chasey behavior. Yes, do it for the reasons that we explained. That's good. I would not expect it to succeed.
I have a text that I want to show you. The text that I'm thinking of using to invite her.
Okay,
I'm copying it to the chat.
sure. It's not bad. It seems very. It fits. The thing is, the only problem with this is it's very safe. You're inviting her because you want to fuck her. And I'm never really a fan of going so indirect. Of like, hey, you're doing this for a trip to go visit all these synagogues. You're inviting this so you can give her your halal dick, right? So I don't like it in that sense that you're not being super upfront that you want to see her. The way you're saying it is like, I'll be your companion for a couple days. I don't like it in that respect. It's very tactful and it seems nice, but it could be perceived as underhanded. Like, I know what you want. You know? I could see it being that.
Oh, I think that frame would be. I think that would be if I was friend zoned or something, but
But
we
no,
did
no, no,
mess around for a while.
you're missing the point. You asked me, I need to start taking L's by being okay. This is brilliant. Okay, watch this. Okay, put your whole dick on this next what I'm about to say. Okay,
Sure.
I said you need to take L's and be more vulnerable because you need to give up this red pill bullshit, and I've said this to some other guys. So you said, okay, well, why don't I invite this girl and take a risk? Because she's kind of been distant lately, so I need to take the risk of inviting her and possibly get rejected. Then you show me a text that is basically inviting her to go see all these synagogues and get in touch with her history and blah, 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 blah. And, oh, hey, maybe we can hang out. That's not being vulnerable. You're hiding behind inviting her to a bunch of synagogues. If you really want to be vulnerable, then do the vulnerable thing. Hey, blah, blah, blah. You know, I would love to see you. What do you think you take a trip over? We could have a nice thing. You can include it. Like, hey, let's go to these synagogues. But the point of her coming to visit you is that you want to stick your fucking dick in her and spend time with her. Because that's the truth. That's what you just said. I think it would be a fun memory. Right? I think it would be a fun experience. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, but
That's real vulnerability. So if you're going to be vulnerable, be vulnerable. Don't half-ass it. You're pussyfooting it. This is a pussy text. This is you hiding a tourism trip or hiding a dick trip behind a tourism trip.
don't girls get off on the narrative though? Like she's not interested in the dick itself. She's interested in this, isn't she interested in the
No.
story of how girls like a good seduction story. Come
Yeah,
on.
but this is not a seduction story. This is you hiding behind tourism. It has that vibe. This is what I mean. On the surface, what you just said makes reasonable, logical sense. But when I read this text, it doesn't feel that way. I can put you in touch with a kosher family to safely Airbnb you, and I'd be happy to be your companion. No, bitch, come stay with me. You see?
But that by itself will be too much investment for her. You know, she's not going to take a plane to a country where she's hated just for some dick.
You started this. See, this is what I mean. You started this conversation with saying, hey, my intention to do this is to start being more vulnerable and take L's. And then I'm telling you to be vulnerable and take L's, and you're like, oh, she's not going to do that. You know, she's going to get fucking blown up because she's a Jew.
She doesn't like. It's a compliance thing. Like she's going to say no.
That's the point.
All right. I see it. Okay. Sorry. Okay.
What the fuck? That's the point. Now, I started off by telling you, hey, this girl's probably going to say no. And that's what I said. She's going to say no. She's not going to say no because the Jew and fucking, you know, Turkey thing. She's going to say no because she's probably already fucking someone else. She's probably a girl who moves on quickly because I know the type and doesn't get super emotional. And if you don't word this correctly, you're probably going to come off super emotional. But that's the point. Aren't you trying to combat that?
The thing is, she's texting me every like 2-3 weeks, maybe a month. These check.
Yeah, she's a very unemotional masculine woman. We've already covered that.
Yeah.
You're shooting a Hail Mary in the dark to get some pussy Ubered to you over the plane on a plane to come to you.
Yeah.
I give it like a 5% chance success. That's not the point. The point is to get to be vulnerable. What are you missing?
Okay, I got you now. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Boom, done. Okay.
That's all for me, man. Thank you.
You're welcome, buddy. Okay. All right, guys. I am, yeah, we've been going for 5 hours. Jesus Christ. I might have to make tomorrow a little bit less. All right, boys. Hope you enjoyed it. Tons of advice. Wish you all the best. Love you guys.